what's really going on? God damn me, the weekend almost here. Do you hear me? Ooh-wee. Hey, welcome to Vino Entertainment TV, which is based on um the demise of my son. Vino Entertainment TV. We talk about firearm violence, domestic violence, being molested. Also, we feed the unfortunate, which is the homeless. We donate as well. We always out in the community, having fun, laughing, talking, kicking it. Just basically enjoying everybody in the community, just doing what we do. Hang out. Hey, today's show is gonna be so exciting, y'all. We're gonna hang out, we're gonna talk. My homie Cassandra's gonna come up. I got my great minds, my sisterhood sisters, and they always be in the chat gonna be up in here. I got my big homie now, my watch. So, also y'all go make sure y'all subscribe to TT's just me TT, and also Watch Tribe and Watch Tribe, Watch Tribe. Also, TT got a channel, which is if you a mommy and you got kids and you need some talk about different things. TT has great subjects and topics over there. It is a kid friendly show. She gonna be doing different cooking activities. Talk about pregnancies, kids, and things of that sort. So y'all make sure y'all check my sisters out. Okay, y'all please do that. Please do that. And we got Sarah. Sarah's our coordinator. Sarah gonna keep us straight and keep us, in line. So we want to give a big shout out to Sarah. Hey, but hey, that's what it is. But and again, it's another hot day, y'all. Today it was like 106 somewhere along in there, y'all. It was hot. Like I always tell y'all check on your elderly people because you just never know when the AC being went out. And y'all know how the elderly are. They don't want to bother nobody. They don't want to be a burden to nobody. So y'all make sure, you go by and you check on them now. You got to go check on them. If you can't go by there, you can do what? You can pick that daggone phone up. You make that phone call and check on your elderly people. Again, check on the elderly, please. It's this time of year. Like I said, it's been hot here in Texas. It's been like 106. One day it was almost doggone 115. So y'all check on the elderly. Again, they are our generation. Now they were before us. You see what I'm saying? So we got to make sure we there for them as well. So again, check on them and make sure you are still putting ice out on your front porch with water inside, because it do be hot. Hey, because it do be hot. You know what I'm saying? Think about you, Rose. It do be hot, y'all. So y'all make sure you still go out. Put that water on. Get people some water for the FedEx, the Amazon, the UPS man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all put some water out there for them people, because y'all know it's hot out there and they just trying to do their job. And we ain't trying to stop nobody from doing what? Doing their job. So, we got to be a big supporter as, in for the community. And that is work in the community. That is doing something in the community as well. So don't think it's not doing nothing in the community, but it is doing something in the community. It is kind of like community work a little bit. But yeah, y'all take care of that. Why don't you do that for people? Don't be so mean sometimes. Do a little something for somebody else. Just think of that. Always want to get out of the good helping and, don't want to never help nobody. But you know what? You got to help somebody sometime or to get a little blessing. If you don't get your blessing, you ain't going to be able to make it. What's going on, Miss Cassandra, girl? What it is, what it is.
Hey, friend, how you doing?
Girl, I'm doing all right. You doing all right today, sister?
I'm doing all right. Damn near broke my finger.
What?
Yeah, a limb hit my hand.
Oh, no, sister.
Well, it don't stop me. I take a licking and keep on ticking.
Yeah, you want them country gal. It ain't gonna bother you at all. You see what I'm saying? you don't mind. You know how to play along, get along. They hit you
Mm-hmm.
one time, you just keep on going. You see what I'm saying?
About 2 weeks ago, I gashed my leg with the head. Should have got a stitch, but I wrapped it up in a paper towel and went right on back to work.
Cause you want to do a country girl. We do that.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't nothing but a little hiccup in the little road.
That's all.
You know, nothing but a little hiccup in the road. That's all it was. That's all it was. That's it. That's it. We got Mr. Rose. You don't know Rose, Cassandra. Maybe you get a chance to if you could drop Rose link, Sarah. Maybe you get a chance to go ahead and holler at Rose. Rose, he be having good content. He crazy though, but you know he good though. He look crazy.
Ain't we all a little crazy?
Yeah, we all look crazy. Yeah, he look crazy. Yeah, so yeah, drop Rose link so Cassandra and them and everybody in them damn bushes, because I got 8 people in this motherfucker. You know, so they can drop that link for Rose and everybody else link so they can go ahead and hit that link. That's what you do. What's up, Monell? What's really going on? What's going on? What's going on? But y'all do know Hillary slammed San Bernardino with floods, and they said it was so much mud, y'all. The mud had the houses sliding. Yeah, the mountains gave in. Said it was 6 foot of mud. I just couldn't believe that. 6 feet of mud. That's a lot of mud. That's a lot of doggone mud at one doggone time. You know what I'm saying? But I pray for those people, because when you've been work somewhere, when you stay somewhere 20 years, 18 years, 30 years, you know that's your home, and you know about all them years you done eliminate so much stuff, and came in, you done bought so much stuff, new stuff, and done trade stuff in and out. You got new cars, you got, you know what I'm saying, you got old momentums and stuff, and you know all that stuff, and you may have lost all of that because of the mudslide. It just rained just that much in California. I couldn't believe it. 50% rain dropped within 6 hours. Now, we need a little rain here in Texas. Then we need some of that doggone rain, 50% rain. We don't need that much.
Some of that rain. We need some of that rain. That might pick my business up.
It might pick your business up, Cassandra.
Yeah.
I know that's right. It may just pick your business up. You just never know. You just never know. But y'all know that they're saying the ice cream. Again, the ice cream up there in Washington State, it got a bacteria. And people are getting sick. And the bacteria comes from when they're not cleaning the machines right. You know, they have the shakes and all that stuff. Yeah. So they're not cleaning those machines right. The machines don't get clean right. You will have bacteria in those machines. So people have been getting sick with the bacteria. And this was up in Tacoma, Washington. They said 6 people was hospitalized because of this disease, because of bacteria. So, you know, it can't only happen in restaurants. It can also happen in your house. It can also happen at home. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got to make sure you keep them pots and pans clean. And when you're in a restaurant, you got to do your due diligence about going there and cleaning those machines like you're supposed to, you know, because you are an employee there. And to be being human about it, you know, just doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? So y'all better make sure don't be going. If you're to Tacoma, Washington, don't you be getting those shakes, and don't you be getting those doggone me ice cream cones, because they got bacteria in it. Frugal, it's called. Yeah, the restaurant's called Frugal Restaurant. I don't know if y'all know what it said, but it's in Tacoma, Washington. So y'all be careful about that ice cream on the ice cream machine. So choose your choice where you go eat at. Let me just say that. Where you go to lunch at, and where you go pick your dinner up at, you know, your morning breakfast at. Make sure you go, you know, to the right places. Also, you know, I like to hang out a little bit sometime. You know, we all like to hang out sometime. You know, if we don't, we know people who do. You know, the firearms are so hard, easy to get now. You know, people are just going out and getting them. Even the crazy people. They giving firearms to the crazy, delusional people. They out there acting a fool in the street. You know, when you think you out of the club, you know you going to the club to enjoy yourself and entertain with friends. And you know, Pat, we don't go out there, you know, to think that at clubs are not gonna come in the club gonna hurt us. Well, it's a man that went to a hookah lounge in Seattle, and then Washington got something going on. Washington, I don't know what's going on, but y'all better slow it down. Some fool went in a hookah lounge, girl. Look at him. They was enjoying themselves, kicking it, drinking, and said fool went in there and just let some firearm out. Said it injured 9 people. 9
What
people.
is wrong with these people?
I don't know. 3 people got demised. One person was 22. His life ain't even started. He was a man. One woman, she was 30. her life ain't even beginning to be completed just yet. And one man was 32, and that's crazy. And the other 6, they was between the ages of 21 and 38. You can't go nowhere, girl. I'm scared. I'm just scared. I'm scared.
I know. It just don't make no sense. It ain't making no sense. But then you can take it deep. I'm gonna tell you about this ad I saw in Florida. They was asking for crises actors. They was hiring crises actors, people to come out and do crises acting.
Right.
What kind of crises y'all talking about? And do y'all know the mid-September they finna start preliminary lockdowns, and by the 1st of October they trying to make it lockdowns like it was during the pandemic?
For what?
They said it's another
What?
I'm trying to be, because I know YouTube be tripping. Another pandemic is coming.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't heard about that.
Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of people that I follow on YouTube. They've been talking about it all week. That and then it's a couple of, like, I'm on what was Twitter, now X. I'm on now on Twitter, and a lot of stuff come through there. Well, the people know it now. A lot of stuff come through there first because a lot of white people on there telling a whole bunch of stuff. And that's all they've been talking about. I know for the last 2-3 days on Twitter about the shutdowns they finna have, and they doing it they gonna start the mid of September with the airlines and all that kind of stuff. And they got to start wearing masks. They're gonna start easing the mask in first, and then try to do the shutdown. So y'all better start stocking up fast you can. I don't know how true it is, but when the white people go to blowing the whistle, you got to pay attention because they like telling shit.
Rose said he glad people don't stand to come and watch the no more. But Rose said it's already here. He said already here.
I'm telling you.
Man, look here. I'm gonna go get me some groceries, and I'm gonna go give me some extra water and stuff in my house, and me some tissue and my toiletries and stuff. Y'all heard what you said, right? Don't be no fool and say, well, I didn't know. You heard it first, right here. Not right here on live. Y'all better listen, I'm telling you. Because I ain't heard that, girl. I had not heard that at all.
They ain't putting it on mainstream media.
What?
They ain't putting it on mainstream media. Lamestream media. Call it what you want. But that old white dude, Joe Rogan, he did a video on it, and somebody on Twitter, and when you go on Twitter, they always gonna throw them white people in your face. When you go now, and it was like a 30-minute interview or something he did with somebody. I didn't watch all of it. I watched about 15 minutes of it, what he was talking about, that because I had to go to work. And he was talking about that they didn't say Ashley Wynn, but mid-September is all they said. They're going to start doing the lockdown. They're going to start with the mask and start with the airlines and the hospital, little stuff like that. And they said this that's coming through now is going to be worse than the first one. And I'm like, how y'all know it's going to be worse than the first one if... use your imagination.
Let's go. Yeah. Ain't that something? So we could kill out some more people. We could demise some more people in the world to make it a little bit easier for the Social Security money to get out there and jobs and stuff.
First of all, this is my main question. Who gave you the right to say it's too many people on Earth?
Man, and say, y'all better wake up. Y'all better go to the grocery store. Y'all better be everybody. Yeah, they're gonna buy everything in that doggone store. So y'all better go in there and start buying y'all. If you can't get to the store tonight, tomorrow is Thursday, right? You better get there by Friday on payday. And I think it's what the first. When's the first of the month? Maybe the first of the month somewhere close by. You better get your. When is it? Next week.
Next Friday. Next Friday.
Y'all better start right now and go and get y'all stuff. You get paid on Friday, get paid the first of the month when food stamps come or whatever, how you get what you get to get your groceries with. Y'all better start going to them stores and getting ready because I'm telling you, the dilemma is on its way. I'm telling y'all. And you know, when they said the millennium, you know, they gonna change everything back over to the millennium. Now they ain't said nothing about what the next choice gonna be, the millennium, or how they gonna try to do it, but they never said or never told us about the things was gonna be. I don't remember them saying about a bunch of viruses in the new millennium. I don't remember him saying nothing about no viruses. I remember hearing him say something about the computers and stuff gonna go down, and we need to get gas masks and all that. But I don't remember about the virus. But I should have known about the virus. I should have knew that the virus was gonna come if we had put the gas mask on, because sometimes the gas is whatever they get virus along with it. So yeah. I bet
the number one thing that they like doing, and it ain't only the people on Turtle Island, it's the world elites. And the number one tactic that they use is scare. They try to scare people because they lower your vibrations. If you're scared, your vibrations is low, and your body, everything is low. Your body can't function if you're scared because you're in a state of. That's why they say you're gonna fight or flight when you get in scare mode. You either fight or flight. Which one you gonna do? And your vibrations is low, and they know when your vibrations is low, everything is low. Your body ain't up high vibrating, so you can regenerate, heal itself with what you're doing or what you ain't doing. So that's why they try to scare you. They scare you. The United States use scare tactics bad when it comes to melanated people.
I know.
And they use scare tactics bad, and they know when it comes to sickness that melanated people gonna get scared because we know how we treat it in the medical field.
Right, we're treated real bad. I read somewhere one day this young lady said she was pregnant, and they said they treated her so doggone bad at the emergency room, girl. I'm like, I don't know. I forgot they don't care. She was a young black sister.
They also know that we don't like going to the doctor, but they don't know. They know that's why we don't like going to the doctor. They know it. They won't admit that we don't like going to the doctor because of the way we treat it. We are discriminated against when we go to the doctor. Anywhere we go, and they just don't want to admit it. Not all the time, not every day, but all the time and every day.
Yeah.
So they feel if they use that scare tactic, and that's how they got a lot of people with the first COVID. Because I'm looking at what they're saying on the TV, but I'm not seeing that every day.
Yeah.
It wasn't making sense to me. I'm not seeing it in my everyday life. I'm seeing a little bit of it. I'm not saying it didn't affect people. I'm seeing it. I witnessed, but I'm not seeing it like y'all saying on TV. I know y'all lying anyway, because I don't see it. First thing you got to do is look around what's going on. And usually if what's going on matching what's going on TV, you're going to see it, and it wasn't going on. Then all of a sudden when people start getting protected from it, I see what y'all talk about now because they really dropping.
Hey, the CEO, ain't they dropping? They say right now the COVID, the rate on COVID went back up so quick, so people still falling off. They just being quiet about it. They ain't saying nothing about it at all.
Because a lot of them things, and then they start telling it. You got to be careful. I ain't saying to listen to them. I ain't saying not to listen to them. I'm saying pick and choose what you actually listen to.
Right.
And pay attention to the way they use words, how they put words together. Okay. And a lot of times when a lot of people at first, everybody go get tested. I gotta go get tested for COVID. I gotta go get tested. I gotta go get tested for C. I gotta go get I'm going to get the C test. I'm going to get C test. Half the time they were giving it to them.
Yeah. I thought they were giving it to them with the flu shots. That's just me thinking.
This was my thing first. Anybody with common sense, it'll make a whole lot of sense. Anything they want to test you for, they test your blood.
Yeah.
Or your saliva.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
99.9% of the time is your blood.
Mm-hmm.
Why you gotta stick some way up my nose to test to see if I got it? If it's a virus, it's in my bloodstream also. So why you got to stick some up my nose?
Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I said I think they were giving us the virus. I think that some of that flu shots was part of the virus, something to do with the virus. That's what I was thinking. And I stopped taking that flu shot. I put that flu shot on pause, baby. I didn't want to do no flu shot, period. And now I did get the shot. I got the Moderna. I got the shot. But I did get both shots. I did do that. But I didn't fool that doggone booster, girl.
Nope.
That doggone booster. No good.
I ain't getting down. I didn't get down one of them because at the time, to be honest, it wasn't like that I felt like I was putting anybody in harm. But at the time, and before that time, I wasn't going out a lot. I wasn't going around a whole bunch of people. I was doing a lot of necessities. I was in the house a lot before that even hit. I was doing a lot of babysitting. I wasn't going out a whole lot.
Right.
So I'm like, well, I ain't been exposed because I don't go nowhere. You know, I really wasn't grocery store, dollar store, maybe visit my family here and there. I really wasn't going nowhere. I was doing a lot of babysitting. So if I felt like if I was gonna get it, somebody would have to bring it to me.
Right.
So nobody in my family was bringing it to me. And then even when both my daughters got it, and my oldest daughter, both of her kids got it. But it was like a mild cold or flu or something to them.
Yeah.
They was over. And my youngest daughter got it while she was pregnant. And it was like she said it felt like the flu. She did lose her smell. She said the smell ain't all the way back. Baby come here healthy. It was just like it was like a mild flu to her. So and then when it was going on, you never did hear nobody talking about nobody was suffering from the flu.
The CEO said 88,000 people died from the flu every year, and when cousin 19 came, nobody was dying from the flu. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. And then you know what else? My son got sick. Now he didn't have the virus. He didn't at all, and he got so sick as if he had that virus. He got so sick he had to go to the hospital. And when he went to the hospital, they said he had a virtual syndrome. And I went and read to see what it was. It's from being outside. So stuff is falling out the air.
Out
there air.
They putting it in the air. They putting it in the food. They putting it in the water. They putting it in the weed.
Yes, girl. Hey, I'm gonna start growing my own shizness. You hear me? Yeah.
That's the reason why that's the reason why I ain't just never jumped up and down about going, oh, I want to go to Colorado. I want to go to one of the dispensaries. I want to go to this. I want to go there. I want to go to one of the dispensaries. No, I don't want to go to no dispensary because the 90% of the dispensaries are owned by white people. Right. They wasn't giving them. They was locking the black people up for smoking the weed, selling the weed. Any month, you better know. If you smell like weed, you going to jail.
Amen. You heard.
But all the Caucasian people was getting the licenses to open up the dispensaries. No, I knew it was a catch to that then.
And then they was the first one.
No, I don't want none of that way.
And they was the first one with the weed you call it? They out there putting the weed out there in the ground. You call it? They were the one out there growing the weed. They were the one growing the weed.
That's what I'm talking about. They was the first one.
They didn't tell nobody. They didn't tell nobody nothing at all.
That's what I'm saying. They the first one with the dispensary. They the first one with the legal grow forms. They the first one with all of. Y'all won't give no black people no license to have no dispensary, no license to sell it, none of that. Okay, you got Oregon, you had Washington, you had
California.
Oregon and Washington, them were the first two. Then California, you got all of them, and you know damn well ain't nothing in California but melanated people.
Melanated, you heard it.
Why all these Caucasians got the license to have the dispensaries and to sell them? Y'all done locked all us up for the last 30 years, a nigga better not have no weed.
They were giving weed back then. They were giving time for weed 30 and 40 years, baby.
Yes.
Doggone
Okay,
weed.
now some states done decide to legalize it, but can't nobody sell it but the Caucasians.
Yeah.
What the hell? I don't want none of that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying, sister. I do. And they won't even put it in Texas. They won't put no dispensaries at all. And I think I don't know. But I do know Texas, which is Texas a red state, and they would not legalize weed in Texas for nothing in the world. As they would not legalize that gunyon for nothing. I don't know why.
You want me to tell you why?
I mean, it's all here in Texas. I mean, everywhere you go, it's here. I mean,
you want me to tell you why? You want me to tell you why?
Because Hot Wheels got a problem down there.
Nah, that ain't why. They ain't gonna just totally outright legalize it in Texas because that's one of their means of controlling. So they say they melanated people because they want, in Texas it's more of us down here. Texas big and wide, and we are very concentrated in Texas.
That's true.
And that was one way of them controlling us. And they like to think we dumb, put it that way. But we're not dumb. You got to pay attention to what they do because they all act alike. Okay, you don't want to just say marijuana is legal in Texas. Right. But you say hemp, HEMP is legal in Texas. Okay, what's the difference between hemp and marijuana? You literally would have to test the two to decipher which is hemp and which is marijuana. Because hemp, they look just alike, they smell just alike, they act just alike. But marijuana has THC and hemp does not. And you would literally have to test the hemp or the marijuana to see which it was because they are very close. They like first cousins.
Yeah.
And the other difference, the difference between me and my first cousin is your mama is my mama's sister.
Right.
Or your dad is my mama's brother.
Right.
That's me and my first cousin. So they would literally have to test them to see which has the THC in it. And a lot of people don't know that marijuana is basically legal in Texas because they can't afford, if they catch you with the weed, all they can do is take it because they don't have the means and the resources, and they're not going to spend the means and the resources to be able to test the marijuana to see if it's hemp or marijuana. They made it legal for them to sell because back in the day they used to use hemp to make ropes and stuff.
Yeah. So
and it's very strong.
Now my wife said the biggest dope dealers are two white families that their government pays. Yeah. And she said hemp has too. Yeah.
The biggest dope dealers is wait a minute, let me get it right because my friend worked for one of them. The biggest dope dealers Moderna, J&J, Pfizer, Bayer, Johnson & Johnson. Those are the pharmaceuticals. Those are the big dope dealers. Those are the biggest dope dealers. And don't nobody black on them.
No, she said hemp don't have no THC. You're right. But everything that we got, the firearm, everything that we got, I know people my color, we're not bringing that shizness over across that water. It ain't us bringing it. It ain't us. It's not.
We've been doing that. They know it too. We've been doing that. And like I watched this video, them like freeway, not freeway. What's the I can't think of the dope dealers in Chicago, the big time dope dealers. Big Meech. What was the one before him? Larry Hoover. A lot of them big dope dealers that's in jail been in jail for years, gonna be in jail for years, and it was always one white boy with him. The white boy get caught up, and he can't understand how come he in jail. You was a plant. You got over there with them. We sent you over there with them niggas, but you started enjoying selling that dope.
Yeah.
Because they wasn't getting that dope by themselves. And you got that one white boy. Then you go to jail for the same thing the melanated people go for. And you just, why am I been sitting here 30 years? Why you think? That nigga still sitting there. Why should you get parole? If you get parole, he should get parole. Ain't nobody caring about your privilege.
Yeah.
Right is right, wrong is wrong. And them Caucasians don't want to act right.
So what do you think about the people in Hawaii? How the whole town got burnt up?
All I'm gonna say this. My husband showed me a picture. He said, look, baby. And I'm gonna say what I saw in the pictures.
I'm gonna tell you something.
You see cars melted.
Yes.
You see green trees ain't even been touched.
Come on now.
You see cars, you see houses burnt to a crisp. You see green trees right next to them ain't even touched.
Yeah.
How the hell that happened?
They said, honey, man, they said it was a total of 850 people that is missing. Now, they said when I looked, they had this one building left. I can't remember big, but they had this one building still left. And those people had to run to that doggone water or to save their life. But this one lady got on the news and she said this right here. There was no alarm. We did not get any kind of alarm. She said. That's what she said. We didn't get no alarm. They didn't know nothing. She said when she looked at her front door, it was coming. It was coming. She had to go. She didn't have time to grab no purse, no shoes. I mean, she didn't have time to grab no. If anybody was pre-made, no ashes. Them people didn't have time to get nothing. So she said on her phone, she was getting alerts for the other towns, but her town did never get an alert. Now they're saying that they're offering them $1,000, for the families in that town. But like you said the other day, what and y'all said, what is $1,000 going to do?
That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
people took them people's whole lives.
Yeah, the kids. And one lady so upset, she said, those was our kids, our students down there in that town that passed away. So it affected a lot of people. Our prayers go out, but I hope this was not no government situation, no politics thing, but all those people got deceased. I hope it had nothing to do with that. I hope it was just something just came through and just something just happened.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Just happened. I hope. Lord have mercy.
It was said that the kids were sent home the day before. They let the kids out of school the day before early. They said the day before they let the kids out of school, they turned the water off. It was also said, I read a letter, I don't know how true it is, but I read a letter somebody put on X. There he said the dude sent it to him and he put the actual letter, the handwriting, everything that the dude did. So I don't know what it is, but he's supposed to be a citizen of Hawaii, Maui. And he said that them people the elite was trying to buy them people land and they would not sell it to them.
There you go.
And the mayor, the city council, nobody was helping. It was on the people's side. A lot of them people in Hawaii been there for years and centuries. Yeah. They hurt. And it was said that they was trying to force them people out there, trying to get them to sell, and they would not sell. They was standing strong, and the city council, the mayor, none of the governor, nobody wouldn't help them people, get on the people's side that did not want to sell their land.
Yeah. Ain't that something? They just trying to make them sell their land, and they wouldn't do it.
And they said from the governor on down is corrupt. And he is a citizen of Maui. He said they corrupt and they didn't give them people no warning.
No, they didn't. Yeah. And that's sad. You had babies and kids and
yes,
older people. All them older people couldn't move around. You had nursing homes down there, doggone me. And them people, boy, look at him. And for that, I mean, I don't know what. I mean, it right now it's real dry, so the fire probably picked up so quickly. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the island. It's surrounded by water.
Well, I don't know what could have happened then. And for them, and the people who.
I'm I'm gonna ask you a question. I don't never think I know it all, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Who was the first celebrity there? Oh, I feel like this is my home. This is my home. I have residents here, so these are my people. So I have to come and help them. Who was the first one there?
That's crazy. I don't know. Let's see, celebrity. Let me see who it was. Let me think. I know I seen that and everything I said about the Hawaii.
Oh, they plastered that all over the news. It was on TV everywhere. It was everywhere. It was all over Twitter. I mean X. All over. What little bit I went on Facebook because I don't go on too many of them. Every now and then I check them out because I got a page on all of them. But I don't go on there because
yeah,
I don't go on there. I be going over there where they telling everything on X.
Yeah.
And it was even on the local Channel 11 news here. So who was the first one over there?
It wasn't no Abbott, so I don't know who it was.
Oprah.
Who?
Oprah Winfrey.
Not Oprah, girl. Not Oprah. Oprah was not over there. Oprah was
the first one over there, and they threw their name, said, been trying to buy up her. They said it was her. They named off who it was. They said it was her, Zuckerberg, and Amazon Pump.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. And they
Bezos. They said them, and they didn't actually come out and say Bezos. They said another man name. They didn't say Bezos, but they did. They say he got. They did what I did read. Say he got some land over there too. So they didn't just say it was here. It was another lawyer. I don't know what that man's name was, but they named him. But the names I recognized were Bezos on a small amount, and Oprah and Zuckerberg on quite a bit.
Ain't that some shizness, girl? Then when and you know they was trying
to get the people because they want to build resorts and stuff, or you know how they want to. They just want the land.
Yeah, after the war. Yeah.
So they can jack it up like they going around America doing. They doing it in America everywhere. They doing it in America everywhere. It's totally ridiculous. They've been doing it to us for decades.
Yeah. Now they're doing it to them.
They doing it. These the ones that's up there now with that's supposed to be the elite of the United States. They doing it on a big scale and ain't giving a damn about it. And that's how when they say when you get greedy, you get got.
Yeah. Dang.
Because too many people know what's going on. Too many people can see what's going on. Social media, this internet, you can record, put anything up besides the gatekeepers holding, striking your videos, taking them down because they don't like what you said or they don't like what you're talking about. But you can just about, this internet is telling everything. Do a little research, then go read, because I read. I like to read. I'll sit still and read in a minute.
Yeah.
Then go to go somewhere and actually read and find out what and pay attention. They telling it all.
That's crazy, ain't it? Yeah, I better pay attention. You gotta stay woke. I did not know what you gotta stay woke. You gotta stay woke. If you don't stay woke, you're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off. And you're going to be the main one and say, well, I didn't know. Oh, you knew if you watched Being on Entertainment TV. You knew if you watched Being on Entertainment TV right here. Hold on a minute. Yeah, my butt off that song back in the day. Couldn't tell me now. I thought I was the shiznizzle for sure. But hey, y'all better come get some of this good old education, man. The me old concern you're putting out here. I'm telling y'all better get some education. TT said that all this gender stuff is being put into books and media gear. Criteria the government is very strategic and knows how to cover their tracks. The info is out here. It's just not in plain sight. That's right, TT. It ain't in plain sight. They better not put it in plain sight.
No, they don't. They don't want to put it, and I hate that joke. I hate that joke about if you want a nigga to know something, put it in the book because they don't read. I hate that joke.
Yeah.
But for the simple fact that, okay, y'all made it illegal for us to read. If we got caught reading, we might end up dead. And then
Right.
now y'all want to talk shit because we do read, because it's a bunch of us that do read, and we can
Mhm.
read better than y'all because we read with an understanding. And now y'all want, if you want something, if you want a nigga, then I'll put it in the book. I hate that shit.
I know, TT. I don't like that either. That's crazy though. But you know, now we reading and everything. Now they, you know, they try to put it somewhere else where we don't know where it's at, so we can't go get it, look at it, and read it,
Yeah.
and make
That's why
people
that
aware.
internet. I told my husband, I said they trying to keep that internet away from us. That just like they do everything else. You know, you shouldn't have cotton if you had cable. You shouldn't have cotton you had satellite TV. You shouldn't have cotton they made it so high. So if you making enough money you can afford that, you shouldn't have cotton. So when the internet came out, they did the same damn thing. You shouldn't have cotton, and the white people bragging about how they had access to it, and we
Yes,
didn't have
girl.
access to it. They didn't even have it in the school where the predominant black people was, none of
Yes,
that. And then when they
yes.
made it mandatory because it was too easy accessible and it went along with their plan of making everything digital, they had to give it to us. And look what it done did.
Hmm. Hmm. They don't open some doors that they didn't want to really open up, but they don't open it up now. They try to make us play along to get along, but we ain't playing along to get along. We're doing something else.
Yep. What you think about Sha'Carri Richardson?
Girl, my girl gave it to her. Let me tell you something. She can't beat that heifer. What's that girl name? Dang it, what's her name? The
That
Jamaican
Jackson
girl.
girl.
The
Yes, she
Jamaican girl.
can. Yes, she can. Yes, she
No,
can.
no,
Yes,
no,
she can.
no, we got we finna argue right about now. No, she can't
We
neither.
sure gonna
No,
argue. We gonna argue.
no.
We
We
gonna
gonna
argue.
argue.
We
Oh
gonna
no, she
argue.
cannot. No, no.
We gonna
That,
argue. We
that,
gonna argue.
are we finna?
We gonna argue.
Now I like Sha'Carri. I do. I know if you know. Like, I watched her through college. When she don't go to college, I see her when she going the high school run. I see her in college running. I mean, and then when that little thing happened, you know, whatever. And then and then she got kind of cocky. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, why she got so cocky? You know, then when she got so cocky, you know, like people do, they start trolling her as usual, and then they start trying to find shit on her, like we do it. And I'm sure it was somebody black trying to find some on, and use it against her, like we always do, try to bring our people down. As we done built our house up, a fool gonna try to come in, gonna try to break it down, but that girl cannot beat that girl. I'm telling you, I can't think of that girl name.
I know who you talking about. Let me
Oh,
tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell
she
you. Let me
can't beat
tell you.
that.
Let me
I
tell
tell you, girl. Now I'm telling you now.
Okay. Okay, now listen to me. Listen to me.
Okay, I'm listening.
Sha'Carri beat her before they start fooling with her. When her mama died, all it was a setup because Sha'Carri is like she is a indigenous black American, and she come out that motherfucking hood in South Dallas,
That's
and they
right.
know
That's
that's
right.
where a
That's
bunch of
right.
them at.
It's looking like
Hold
Florida
on,
Jack's
hold
sister.
on,
Yeah, go ahead.
hold
Yeah.
on, hold on. She was cocky. She had all that hood in her. She had all that hood in her, and they knew that was gonna break her. But she broke her own self when her mama died.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, she didn't break up.
Forgot about
You know,
that.
she broke down. She broke down. She
I
broke down.
forgot
Cause
about
I
that.
can't fault her for what she did. Cause people grieve, and when you lose your
Different
mama, you can't
ways.
tell nobody how to feel or what to do or none of that. Cause they ain't trying to hear it. I don't know.
Right.
I still got my mama, but I can imagine.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. I forgot about she lost her mama. Yeah.
And they knew it. They
Yeah.
knew it. They thought she was just gonna be another one they could trap. But losing her mama woke her up. She had to figure out who she was.
Yeah.
And that black girl from Jamaica, her last name, I think her last name Jackson. She can run. She can run.
Not her. Not
The
her.
other one.
Yeah, the other one. Not her.
Yeah, I can't think of her name either. She can run too. She can run too. But I'm gonna tell you what Sha'Carri got on her.
What?
She young.
Yeah, she young. Old girl had babies and everything. Damn, I can't think of that girl. It's on TikTok. I must say prior. It's on the tip of my tongue, girl. I think that girl name.
Yeah, one of them that had a baby ain't been too long, had a baby. They can do all that. And I feel like Chicago was set up. I really do. I didn't like the cockiness either. I didn't like the fact that you portraying that you LGBT and all this. Didn't nobody care about that.
Yeah.
You was running track, you should have ran track. That's what a lot of these youngsters don't understand, because these white people done, my bad, these Caucasians done pushed all that in the forefront so much.
Yeah.
And that's the era she done grew up in since she didn't know no better.
Yeah. But yeah,
I didn't like that.
I watched her through school, high school, track. I watched her all through college and everything, but I forgot about her mom passed. I don't know. I probably didn't know we were doing something, but I forgot that her mama passed away. And you're right. People do grieve in different ways. You know what I'm saying? And they act out in different ways. You see what I'm saying? She was doing like any other human being was doing. You're right. I'm so sorry, but you're right. You're right. I forgot about her mama passed away. You sure right.
Then on top of that, her mama didn't raise her. Her auntie and her grandma did. Yeah. So okay, I grew up. I know that's my mama, but and then and I'm at grown at a point in my life that I might could reach out to her, and now she gone.
Yeah.
So you don't know, I ain't saying what she did was right or wrong. I ain't saying what she did, but if y'all want to trip because you smoke some motherfucking weed and y'all the rules, and then when she point out the rules don't go for nobody but us. She set it up, and Sha'Carri is hungry. Them other two from Jamaica, and then everybody pumping them up, they pumping their head up real big. Them two hoes can run, because Jamaica been had the records for the last 6 years.
Oh yeah.
7 years.
I can't think of that girl, Dr. Mine. Yeah, they have.
Both of them. One of the other one been knocking it out. So what she did the other day, that shocked them all and it broke them down, because they full of themselves. I listen to it. I watched the track. I like to watch the track. Them hoes can run.
Baby,
Sha'Carri is hungry and she young.
When she did win, girl. Oh, I got up and I hollered, baby. Oh yeah, I got up, baby. And I hollered for sister. I was happy for her because that was her big comeback. That was her comeback. Yeah. That was her comeback.
And she didn't even know it. She didn't even know it. And then,
no, she did.
Then when she
looked up when
she didn't even know it. She didn't even know it. She thought that other girl had beat her. And then when she stood her ground and went and talked to them white reporters, they mad. I wouldn't have talked to their ass either, because y'all ain't trying to do nothing but find some more motherfucking dirt on me to fuck me off and kill my glory and my spirit, and I'm not gonna let you do it. I'm proud of her for that.
Yeah, she did this. She did do that. She did do that. She did that. But I did forget about the passing of her mom. I forgot about that. I forgot about that, and I know firsthand, because I lost my mom now it's been about 8 years ago. I know firsthand how they can work out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I forgot about sister girl lost her mama, and it takes a big toll on you, people in different ways. You see what I'm saying? It don't hit everybody the same. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
So so yeah, I forgot about that. But what you think about that fool? I'm gonna tell you what fool I'm talking about. That fool named Travis King, who is being held over there in North Korea. This fool ran over there. He ran across the line.
Well, we got to talk about that too, cousin. Now.
Okay, well, hold
on. I'm always looking at it different. Call me a conspiracy theorist. I don't care.
Okay, well, hold on, just 1 second. Hold up. You moving grooves tonight. I know, huh? Casamigos. I know. So, Pat, what you think?
This one, I'm just gonna ask. I'm trying to ask you a question.
Okay, that's great. Okay.
Look. What you think? Look at. They said this soldier. He escaped to North Korea. They're talking about it because this is a melanated person, and he's from America, and he escaped to North Korea. North Korea supposed to be an enemy of the United States, right?
Right. Right.
So why is Dennis Rodman and Kim Jong-un friends?
They've been friends. They've been friends for years. They've been friends for years, girl. For years. They talked about that a while back, but they ain't said nothing about it no more for a long time. But they've been friends for years. And people ain't said nothing about it, though, are they?
Dennis Rodman birthday same day mine.
They said that boy Will said that they were treating him bad. He been discriminated against. They weren't feeding him. I'm like, they weren't feeding you. What you mean they weren't feeding you?
When they first said something, but when they were talking about it on the news, I listened to it after I saw the picture of who they was talking about that did it. I'm listening to a little bit, and I caught a little bit of the mama doing the interview that she said she hadn't heard from him. She didn't hear from him. She didn't know if he was all right and none of this and none of that, but she knew he was in North Korea. So how you know he in North Korea? And so I left it alone. And I ain't paying no attention to it for a little while. I'm just gonna wait to see what they say. I'm waiting to see what these white folks gonna say. Then I didn't listen to nothing, read no more articles, listen to the stories and none of that.
Yeah.
But I ran across an article that they were saying that Kim Jong-un, and they don't like him.
Nope.
And he don't like America.
They ain't never liked it for
But he was saying the same thing that the mama said. That's what he said. So in order for the mama to know he was in North Korea, they didn't let him contact her somewhat. She said, but she didn't know if he was all right or none of that. She knew he was in North Korea. First she said she didn't know where he was at. Yeah, and they were saying because Kim Jong-un probably told her not to tell where he was at. And then that's when I heard, I don't know, I'm just saying, that's when I heard them say he was in North Korea, because she said that's where it came up. The mama was saying she hadn't heard from him. He deserted the army, and she hadn't heard from him. She didn't know where he was at. Then they were talking about he was in, and the same thing that she was saying before he was missing, the same thing she said, Kim Jong-un said.
So how hell? Wait a minute. So how?
So what are you doing over there?
Yeah, how him and her say the same thing. So I wanted to know anything about it.
They wasn't gonna let her say. They wasn't the lamestream media and the powers that be. They wasn't gonna let her say where he was at.
Okay.
They had to put that out.
Okay.
Because number one, it kind of make them look real stupid. How did this nigga get to North Korea and he ain't dead? People wasn't questioning the fact that Kim Jong-un, a lot of people ain't never questioned this fact. Why is Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman as eccentric as they put him out to be, the way he acted? When it was supposed to be, the Kim Jong-un was really acting crazy, that's according to the lamestream media, he's really threatening, he's still doing his little dirt and they ain't talking about it. He's still shooting missiles to it belong to.
But he said he want to help with the refugees. What refugees they got over there?
That's what I want to know.
You know,
I didn't tell that. Why some refugees over there? What kind of refugee? He over there looking to be a refugee. That's what they saying. But they ain't telling the truth. He went to North Korea because he know the United States and North Korea are supposed to be at odds with each other. So I'm going to North Korea, see if they'll give me asylum. If these people is really doing what he's saying, and I don't doubt that they are not doing what he's saying, because you got some of the most racist people in the military, because that's supposed to be law and order for the United States.
Yeah, because that's why he said he was tired of the racist remarks and how they was treating him, and he wasn't eating right. They wasn't feeding him. So he said that's the reason. He said that's the reason why. He gave an explanation why. They asked him. That's what he said. That's what they get. That's what he came out with.
And that's what he said. And he probably ain't lying. And that's why they mad, because he in North Korea. But they gonna act like they ain't. Why y'all ain't up in arms? Why y'all ain't up in arms about this man over there? He done went AWOL, everything.
Yeah. They gonna
Why
hold some.
y'all ain't putting all over TV? It might be a war in there. The black man, the evil melanated man over there. Oh, he gonna tell everything he know. We gotta do something. We gotta do something. Why y'all ain't up in arms?
Yeah, now my wife said the dictatorship is the worst, and TC said that they running overplays, underplay. They are. And then my thing is, he ain't getting no good living over there. I know that got his ass locked up in the damn jail cell. He
ain't.
up. Huh?
I bet he ain't.
What you say?
I bet he ain't. He might be somewhere he can't move around like he want to, but I bet you he can move around like he want to.
I'm thinking that he's in the jail cell.
They ain't said he was in jail. They didn't know where he was at. I'm telling you how they felt. I feel it because they listening and watching to everything you do. I'm telling you, Kim Jong-un probably got him in contact with his mama. That's why she said she didn't know where he was at. And then all of a sudden they said he was in North Korea. I heard that woman say she hadn't heard from her son in 2 weeks. She didn't know where he was at.
Yeah. And then she turned around and said where he was.
They said it.
She could have known that unless her son them contacted her.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't say it. The first people I saw that interview with the mama, the press conference with mama. She said, I have not heard from my son in 2 weeks. I don't know where he at. And I think that's the reason why I got out, because she started trying to find out where the hell was her son at. He supposed to be in the military. He supposed to be this, and that. Y'all don't know where he at. Where's my son? Dictatorship, United States is dictatorship.
Titi said, why don't they get their ships, the air from around our border, quit playing in our face, motherfuckers. But you know what? They ain't made it to us yet. They got to come through Alaska. Now we are protecting Alaska. They got to come through Alaska. They got to get through Alaska first.
And why they ain't got that? Why they ain't got that all over mainstream media? They don't want no pandemonium and chaos.
Yeah. But they had to tell it, but they never. But we don't know how long we've been surrounded on that end. But they ain't never said. But they had to tell it. But they ain't never said how long it's been. See what I'm saying? They ain't gonna tell that. And TT said a foreign jail and prison will knock a motherfucker over here mental screws loose. Yeah, it will.
Yeah,
it will. And she said you ain't walking out the same way you walked in, and that's a fact. You sure right.
You sure
right. So once they get old boy and use it, they can't use it for no information because he don't really know no information. He don't know that much information, I don't think, to be damaging.
I know he don't know nothing. Kim Jong-un know he just a peon in the military and trying to make it by. They know just as much about us, but they know more about us than we know about them.
Yeah.
They know. That's why I said he might be in the jail, but they know who Turtle Island belonged to. They know who Turtle Island. That's part of the reason why Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman are friends.
And so it's strange. They friends.
They know who own it and they know who run it. Put it that way.
Yeah. That's crazy. Teacher said they in Canada already part they having a field day. What? They in Canada too?
They got Canada on fire talking about this wildfire. Why is it up there that north?
They said the wild sharks out there in Canada. They got some massive. They say they got some massive sharks out there in that water out there in Canada. They out there in Canada?
Yeah.
Shut up. Yeah, they say they got 2 massive great white sharks. The waves of the amount of a polar bear is swimming off the coast of Canada. Well, they actually fall in that water then while them sharks out there swimming. Dang. TT said a peon inside of a can full of other peons. Yep, TT.
Yep.
Like I said, he don't know too much of nothing. Like you said,
they know that. That's why they ain't gonna mess with him. I don't feel like Kim Jong-un is as evil as just fuck that boy over just cause he an American. Or he ain't got no information. I think he a little too smart for that.
Yeah.
And I don't think if he is that evil, I don't think that's what he would use to strike a war because he know the United States don't give a damn about us.
Yeah. Well, he should know that firsthand.
And he ain't gonna do their work for them. I just don't see him doing their work for them. I just don't see that, especially if he's calling discrimination.
Mm-hmm. So could they have had it planned before? Do you think it's a possibility they had spoken before he did that?
Yeah.
Could they have been in contact with each other before he went across that line?
That could be, or that dude could have just, because they got a lot of people from North Korea infiltrate South Korea. You just can't go to North Korea easily, but you can go to South Korea easily. And they know the difference. Some might tell it, some might not tell it. Mm-hmm. And it's the possibility he could have met somebody from North Korea that, tell him you might can get away with it if you go over there.
Yeah. Yeah. TT said, yep, the Canadian border is full of foreign ships right now. They snitching too, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, they snitching.
We're in a bad spot right now, and they ain't saying too much about it because, like I said, they like I always say, they don't want to put us in a frantic mode and make us just go crazy. You know what I'm saying? And how people start just getting loose and stuff. And I believe, that's also why all these firearms laws and stuff is, where people get these firearms real easy. I think that's also a part of the reason why, because things is bad and everything bad. They even saying that the dollar stores are booming. Now things are bad. Things are bad.
Of course, because the inflation's so high, they steady going along with their plan of making everything digital and trying to get people to get chips in them so they can track. They already tracking everything you do anyway. So why you want to take it to that extreme? And I'm gonna ask the same question again. Who gave you the right to say too many people on the planet Earth? You didn't make Earth. You didn't populate Earth.
No.
You didn't form Earth. So why do you get the right to say Earth is too populated?
I guess because you know why? Because a lot of people on Social Security, also a lot of people on food stamps, a lot of people, because they putting too much money out. Remember they were saying they didn't have no. Remember they were saying that the treasurer said they didn't have no money up there. Remember that? They did
that, and that's because you only got a handful of rich people, and rich people is stingy and greedy. They hold on to their money and they greedy. They greedy, and then this shift in the atmosphere is actually turning. It ain't really playing in their favor. That's why they done ante up what they doing to a steady speed. It ain't playing in their favor because y'all wasn't expecting no dollar store to jump up in stock like that. Well, y'all put the inflation out there and y'all can't control how people spend their money. And just like y'all like holding on to y'all money, we want to hold on to ours and we want ours to stretch too.
Yeah, it said the inflation driving business at the dollar store, cheaper. The dollar store is cheaper, but then the grocery store household items is 6 figures more income. And then they said that they're more like 15% more likely to say that they would shop now at the dollar store than before they would say they start shopping at the dollar store. Last time, a long time ago, people be like the dollar store, they clothes cheap and they this cheap and that cheap. Shit, the dollar store got doggone me refrigerators back there with groceries, eggs, meat, milk, drinks, ice cream. They got everything in them doggone refrigerators back there. Garlic bread, pasta. Girl, let me tell you something. I went to the dollar store once with the Dollar General. I went to the Dollar General, and back there in the frozen in the department refrigerator part back there with I guess a freezer part, whatever. I had started buying some those meals in the bag. Girl, they got some good seafood meals in the bag, and they got some good meal pasta in the bag. And I was like, oh yeah, I was buying it, but ain't nothing wrong with going to the dollar store, the Dollar General, the 99-cent store, Dollar Tree. You better hit them stores up. They didn't want got the canned goods real cheap. You know what I'm saying? They want got your butter and your milk real cheap and your coffee cheap and your tissue. When you can't afford tissue, $4 tissue, you can go buy yourself $1 and something for at least about 4 rolls to wipe your butt, keep your booty clean. You see what I'm saying? But some people can't buy tissue. Some people ain't got a restroom that they go in the bathroom to use it in. But anyway, but yeah, but yeah, inflation is real bad. It's bad. I'm just waiting till those cars come out. They said them flying cars, them mugs gonna cost a lot of money, over $300,000, baby. $300,000 for a car. See, and they said some of those cars can fly 300 miles. And they said, and then on land they can go up to 200.
You know, they gonna have to ease that in on our young black people.
Girl, you know, then you and I, everybody know we ain't gonna be able to afford no car like that.
We ain't finna be buying that. You heard what I said? They gonna have to ease that on our young black people because the old folks ain't finna buy that.
Yeah, and then on top of that, when you get the electric car, they saying now you gotta pay $200 just for taxes for the state taxes because the use of the gas is not in use right now. So you got to pay for that. That's the good. They taking things away from us and making things hard to get it back.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Somebody asked this question and I stopped and I thought about it. Why do we pay rent every 30 days? Why do we pay light bill every 30 days? Why do we pay bills every 30 days? Who said that's what we supposed to do?
Nobody said that. That's what they.
Then we got to pay taxes. Then we got to pay taxes. We got to pay tax on this. We got to pay tax on that. You got to get insurance. Who said we got to do all this to live?
That man. And you know,
why we got to pay for water? Why we got to pay for water? Y'all tired of people asking why we got to pay for water? Why we got to pay for water? The electricity grid in Texas. Oh, y'all been trying to get them to upgrade that for years, and y'all couldn't. So guess what?
They ain't did nothing.
We're gonna shut it down.
Yeah, they ain't did nothing. And you're right. Why should we pay for that? Why should we pay? Like you're right. What? And my thing is, who made the Caucasian person the head man up in the White House to build a White House to be over us? I guess because they were all slave owners.
Who made the Caucasian person the head in the United Kingdom, in the British, in England? Who made the Caucasian the head person in America? Who made the Caucasian? Who did all this?
TT says ain't nothing in America a dollar anymore. They leave it. It shouldn't be called no dollar store. It should be called you're probably gonna pay $5 or more unless we having a deal store. And she said they can't drive properly on the ground. The hell driving in the air gonna be worse.
Thank you. I couldn't have said it better.
But y'all know it ain't gonna be us in the air. It's gonna be the gate man.
It ain't gonna be me. I've been on an airplane one time. I want to get on another one, but I've been on an airplane. I take that lie back 2 times.
It's gonna be the okra woman. It's gonna be the man that opened all the gates. It's gonna be the Tesla man, the book man, the Twitter man. It's gonna be all of them. It ain't gonna be none of us with money like that. It might be Jay-Z now, the celebrities, but just a regular human being going to work day by day. We would never have a car like that.
And that's what they got the bank on, because you got to sell more than 5. Or you ain't going to make no money.
Well, at $300,000, who got $300,000 with just a regular paying person with just a regular job? Who got money like that, $300,000? And they say right now they in it
for the long haul. That's why I said our young kids are gonna be. They got this easy in on them because they gonna be the only one to buy that. Money ain't gonna be nothing no more. I'm just gonna give y'all a little piece of knowledge that I read. Go find Dr. Francis Quest with Dr. Francis Chris Wessling.
I'm writing everything down. I'm writing down what TT said while I go to
Francis Chris Wessling. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make my brother give me my book back. Francis Chris Cress Wessling. WES. I think it's 2 S's LING.
I put right there.
And the name of the book is The ISIS Papers. ISIS Papers. And she explained a whole lot. Book ain't that big, it ain't that long, but once you start reading it, you ain't gonna want to put it down because she was a psychologist and she was for her black people. You can go look her up on YouTube. She on Donahue on YouTube.
Okay, I know
they got some stuff with her on YouTube, Dr. Francis Chris Wessling, and her book is The ISIS Paper. And Amazon do got it but it's somebody, I think it's sold other places too, but it's not that thick. But she explained it in that book.
And what's her name again?
A whole lot. Francis.
Okay.
Chris. Cress Wessling. Wessling. I think it's 2 S's.
Okay. I'm gonna look her up, baby. It's called ISIS what?
The ISIS Papers.
Okay. I'm writing it down. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Show this. Give me some more knowledge. All right. And TT said the I-68. Okay, I got that too, TT.
And she answered a lot of questions. She answered. She make you like, That makes sense.
TT said, I knew that was a lie. We ain't even get out 40 acres. And ugly mirror. Now, they owe us. We gonna never get that. We gonna never get that. She said, sure, Cassandra, TT said she sure was Cassandra.
Yep.
I ain't never heard of her before, Francis. I wrote her down, baby. I wrote her down.
After I saw the video, I remember watching her when I remember that. I remember that because I used to watch Donahue when the black people was on there. That's what I'm saying. And I remember her being on there. I remember that.
TT said her quotes are everywhere. I don't know.
Yes. You just, because especially if you read it, you would understand a little bit more about the gun violence.
I'm gonna read that book.
I'm almost sure that it would answer some questions that you got in your head that you just ain't never asked nobody.
Yeah. Oh, I got a whole bunch of. Yeah. You sure right, sister. You right.
And when it comes to gun violence, she answered a whole lot of questions. It makes sense. Y'all gonna say, what? I'm telling you. My husband like, what is you reading over there? Well, because I was just jumping in the bed. That makes sense. What is you? Because he know I like to read books. I said, look, baby, look. Right. I ain't gonna give it away because I want y'all to read it. I ain't gonna give it. I said, look, baby, look. And I read a little piece. I said, that makes sense, don't it? And he's, yep.
Man, that's crazy, isn't it? I
don't try to get nobody. I don't try to convince nobody or nothing. I just tell you where I feel like I got my knowledge from, and go see if you can get some.
Yeah. You know that's crazy. You know, do you think Trump would get a RICO case for the election for 2020? And then you know if you get that RICO case. Now you know if you get that RICO case now. What's that young boy down there right now in Georgia with that RICO case? I can't think what's that boy name. What's his name, pal?
I don't know the rapper's name, but Fannie Willis in Georgia, she ain't gonna have no job.
Why you say that?
Because number one, because she a Democratic Shia, and you think you got power because them Democrats done pump you up to go after Trump, but Trump got the power. Somebody said Trump gonna be sitting in jail, he gonna write his own part, and I said shit, and then he ain't gonna leave the jail, he gonna sit in there just for the hell of it and make it look like the Oval Office.
They say, oh girl, I can't think of that rapper name, but that rapper, she trying to charge him with a RICO case, he's still going through it, but I hope that woman don't, because if she don't come through, do you understand what it would do to Georgia and to the melanated people if she don't come through?
What would it do? Because I want to know.
Girl, it's gonna be devastating. I mean, it's gonna be devastating. The woman, the elected, I can't think what the woman's name is. That black lady that he harassed down there. It was an older black lady. He harassed her whole family, and everything.
Who did?
Trump had some people do that to a black lady down there in Georgia.
I ain't heard nothing about that.
She's an older. I can't think what the name, but she's an older lady. Yeah, she's an older lady.
Why was Trump had him folks harassing him?
Trump was harassing the hell out of Georgia, girl. He was harassing hell out of ATL.
I know he was down there harassing people, but that ain't what Fannie Willis is charging him with. Fannie Willis trying to make a name for herself. She ain't helping that black woman. She's trying to help her. And that is not gonna work. If them charges was because he harassed that black woman, ain't no way in hell them Democrats gonna let her bring charges against Trump for that. They not gonna do it.
He arrested the whole crew. But this one
I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm just telling you I didn't know nothing about it. I'm not saying he didn't do it because I don't put nothing past him. Everybody know Trump. Everybody know Trump. I don't put nothing past him. I'm just saying the charges she got on him ain't got nothing to do with that black woman. Because if it did, it would be plastered everywhere. And she not finna do nothing to help no black people because the Democrats not gonna let her, and she a Democrat. She doing that to try to make a name for herself and gonna crush herself because you don't know who you playing with Trump. You ain't ready for them lawyers he got. And they all white men.
But they all keep quitting though. Shit, they keep quitting on the man. They keep quitting on him. I don't know why, but they keep on quitting. He done had so many attorneys done quit on him. I don't know what it is. I don't know why.
Scared. They scared.
Well, I hope that lady don't go down there and make a mockery of that.
I'm telling you, she ain't trying to help that black woman, and that's what pissed me off. Because I don't know nothing. I'm not saying it ain't true. It could be true. I just don't know nothing about it. But case in point, it's true. She not finna do nothing for that black woman. She not finna do nothing for that black woman. Them Democrats is not finna let her. The memo went out. The memo went out in it might have been 2016 when the election between Hillary and it went out. It might have went out in 2020 again. But I think it was 2016. The memo went out that when you talk to the black people, the black community, the African Americans, or whatever they want to name us, don't promise them anything. That's why Donna Brazile got her ass up out of there because they was leaking. They was passing notes and shit, and then the Democratic dude that they fired because of the Democrat, he was because she was the head of the Democratic National Committee. Donna Brazile was, and whoever that white boy was that worked up under her, when he got fired because she got fired, he leaked the memo. Don't promise, talk to them black people, listen to what they got to say, and don't promise them nothing. So Fannie Willis, I'm quite sure that's still a protocol for the Democrats, and she a Democrat. She not finna do nothing for them niggas.
And then Trump gave a lady a job. He gave a black lady in the crowd. I think she said she was a veteran, but he gave her a job right there on site. He had a press conference, and she was saying something about the veterans and everything, and she didn't have a job, and she was well dressed, young black woman, and he got up there and asked her a few little things, like a little interview. It went worldwide, and he told her to go and talk to somebody to the side, and hey, he gonna get her. He gave that young lady a job. I'm like, look at Trump. He out there networking and gave her a job on site in front of everybody to let people know that I'm not prejudiced. You know what I'm saying? I'm with the melanated people. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run for president, and I want this to look good on my memo when the time comes. You see what I'm saying? And I ain't mad at him about that. But then I can't say Trump is prejudiced because he was friends with Lil Wayne or Kodak Black or somebody, But everybody got a little prejudice in them. Black people, white people, Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a little bit in somewhere, you know what I'm saying? But some ain't just to a certain extent.
See what everybody keep on bypassing, looking at. Trump ain't no politician. Trump a businessman.
He's a businessman. That's right. He went in as a businessman. But see, my sister, people keep on forgetting about he's a businessman. He is not a politician. He's not
he's not a politician.
Yeah. People don't understand it, but at first, everybody was saying Trump gonna run president. They would laugh. He ain't gonna win. And then Kanye West running for president. They would laugh at him and all that. But then people didn't think Trump was gonna win, but Trump went there and pulled that job. He pulled it off. He went there and did what he needed to do.
That's the reason why they stayed on him. That's why they kept on doing the fear mongering. That's why they kept on doing, because they knew he was no politician. And he know how the game is played, and he know that the United States of America is not the United States. The United States of America is a corporation. He is a businessman. He owns corporations. He runs corporations.
And he ran like a businessman. He ran the United States like a businessman.
And that's how it's supposed to be run. And he wouldn't play ball with like they've been playing. That's why they didn't want him up there. They knew he was going to tell everything. They knew he wasn't going to play ball. They knew he was going to run it like it was supposed to be running. Half-ass running as much as they was going to let him. Half-ass running like it's supposed to be running. Black people had money.
Yeah. Girl, we wasn't in no hole like we is right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Democrats, but we ain't in no. We in a hole. When Trump was president, we was not in no hole like we are in a hole now. Do you know? I watched a video with Trump the other day, and he said we let all the illegal Mexicans come over here, and illegal Asians come over here and have babies for free, and we're gonna take care of it for 18 years. Donald Trump said, "I don't think so." That's what he said. He said, "I don't think so."
And see, I'm just gonna call it like it is.
I ain't mad.
I'm just gonna this part. Okay, I'm just gonna call it like it is, and people just got to realize that. Lyndon B. Johnson said, "I'm gonna sign this Civil Rights Bill Act because I'm gonna have them niggas voting for Democrats the next 50 years. Democrats are the extension of Dixiecrats. Black people, melanated people in America been voting Democratic for the last 50 years. You got diehard criminals. You got diehard Democrats. They're gonna vote for them Democrats. Democrats don't do nothing but spit in our face. They sit up and tell you, they scare you into vote, get your booty to the polls. All that they exploit us, they do everything under the sun, and we ain't got nothing, ain't moved no further in the 50 years since the Civil Rights Act. You been killing, you locked us all up, the whole 9 yards. You kept on telling us the Republic, like Joe Biden said, they're gonna have y'all back in slavery. When they ain't nothing but the flip side of the same coin. But the Republic is one thing that the Republicans know. They all about that money. They about that money. That's the reason why at first black people, when they first started playing with the government, we gotta get in after the Reconstruction of the Civil War. We gotta get in. We gotta learn how to rule this. We gotta help rule this. They was Republicans because it was about the money, and we was making money. We was making our own money. We had our own times, the whole 9 yards. That's why the Democrats keep trying to scare us. They gonna have y'all back in change. They the ones want us in change because they come from the Dixiecrats, and the Dixiecrats was the Confederates, and they the one wanted us kept in change.
Yes.
They wanted the free labor. Yes. They wanted the free labor, and they want to keep us in change. Okay, now you're mad because we all saying fuck y'all. It's a handful of us saying fuck y'all. If you want us to vote for y'all, we got to get some. Pay us our money. Pay us our 40 acres and a mule. All this land y'all done stole from us. All these highways y'all done put down between our neighborhoods and cut us out. All these neighborhoods y'all done kept us out of.
Right.
All this gerrymandering y'all done do all these red lines. We ain't gonna get no representatives over there. We gonna make the black people over there gonna vote. If it's over there, they gonna vote over there, and we gonna put all the white people over here to vote for this, and these gonna be the better neighborhoods, the whole 9 yards. It's been going on, and it keeps in high girl after that civil rights thing was wrote down. Then you come along. Let's take it a
They
little further.
they
Let's
got
take it a little further. Let's take it on. Okay, Vietnam War around that time. Y'all was souping up the niggas. Y'all was getting the niggas and the poor white trash. Yeah, and the handful of the crazy ones that wanted to go to the army instead of going, the white boys, that instead of going to school. Black people weren't worried about going to school because they done put it so far out of reach that you got to scrape and scrap like a dog to even try to go to school. So we're going to send all these niggas to Vietnam to fight this war. Half of them come back all crazy in the head, on drugs, taking their own lives, a whole lot of stuff. We the products of that. So y'all take us and y'all pump us with the dope. You gonna sell it or you gonna take it, and then we're gonna lock your ass up. That's us. That was our generation.
Yeah.
That's us. They been kicking it in high, girl. Then you take it on foot. Y'all niggas still surviving. They still living in jail. We putting a whole bunch of y'all in jail, but now y'all waking up. You ain't going to jail for that. You being a little too slick. So we got to find other ways to knock y'all out.
To get you.
So you start talking to our young black boy in school that you set up the pre-K to prison, the preschool, the school to prison pipeline. You set that up. You start talking to our black boy. Oh, they super predators. Hillary Clinton, they super predators. They super predators. Oh, we got to get them off the street. They're predators. It might be your sister, my daughter, my sister, my mom,
right.
Joe Biden, his words. My bill, the Biden bill, our generation, you're locking us up. And then the ones that surviving, the sons, now you're talking to them, you're shooting them dead in the street, you're turning them into punks the whole 9 damn years. And you motherfuckers still reprocreating? Y'all still reproducing? Oh, now we're going to put it in your food, we're going to put it in the air, we're going to put it in your arm.
Water, all that, they doing it to us. And the thing about it is, a lot of people is not paying, majority of the world is not paying attention. It's so many of us is paying attention. See, over here, we alert. A lot of people is not even paying attention. They so lost when something do go down, something happen, they ain't gonna know what the heck they gonna be just lost in the sauce.
That's why I get so passionate about it, because I ain't telling you what I done heard. I'm 55 years old. I watched it.
Come on.
Martin Luther King got killed April the 4th, 1968. I was born May the 13th, 1968. I watched it. It took me to get 50 years old to look back over my life and listen to everything that I said, and I watched it. In the days, didn't even know what I was looking at.
Yeah. You young. You didn't know. You young. You didn't know. Titi said, I can't unsee the injustice that has been done in the country. By time we get restoration, our kids gonna still have it. We gonna never get it. Don't
say that, Cosette. Don't say that, because it's a strong possibility. We might not see it in our lifetime, and our kids might see it, but it's a strong possibility, and it's taking place now.
Hold up. Now, California, now they try to make it legal in California, but they try to make it so hard. You got to come with some paperwork. They want paperwork.
The paperwork ain't hard to come up with.
What if everybody done died off?
It don't matter. You got to be able to trace your lineage. And if you can trace your lineage, they got records. 1790, 1780, one of them when they first started taking census. 1790, I think, when they first started taking census. They got the records. You might have to spend a little money to get the goddamn records. They got it. If you know who you're looking for, or if you know your great-great-grandma, if you know your grandma name, right, in your case, Kazette, if you know your grandma name, you know your grandpa name on mama or daddy's side, you can take it for.
Yeah, I know my grandma name. Yeah, I know my great-grandma.
It might cost you a little bit of money, and the best thing to do is talk to the old folks, because they can tell you a lot of the stuff. It might cost you a little bit of money just to research some of the stuff, but it ain't hard. And it's there, and they know it's there. All they ain't burned up and hid.
Yeah, because when my grandma came from, when my great-grandmother came from Oklahoma, they moved to California, and my grandmother stayed. She moved to El Dorado. From El Dorado, she moved to TK. So they say it's out there, but you got to prove it though. I read it, so it's out there to get, but you got to prove it.
It ain't hard to do. My grandma's still alive. My grandma's still alive. We, good Lord say the same. We're gonna celebrate her 99th birthday next weekend.
Hey, all right then.
I remember my grandma and grandpa, her mom and daddy. I remember them because I was 12 when grandma died, and I was 5 when grandpa died.
Right.
I was
Right.
6 when grandpa died. So I
Right.
remember I remember them, and I remember a lot of stuff they was telling, and it's little clues like right now that tells exactly who we are and where we're from. If you look, is you just have to know where to look. Like on my mama birth certificate, it got colored. On my birth certificate, it got Negro.
I don't go see what mine say. Mine probably say the same thing, Negro. Because
Those are clues.
I had black and my birth certificate was black and white. I still got a old copy of black and white birth certificate. So when I end up getting me a new birth certificate, it's color. But
That's
I
how
don't really
mine
see
is.
it. I
Mine
don't
was
really
black
see
and white.
Negro. Yeah.
Mine was black and white. When I went and got mine again, it was about it's been a little while because it was after I moved to town, like 2005, 2006. But they had to go and get the book that the black and white copy come out of, and they made a copy on the color copy, and you can see the writing is black and white on the old black and white paper.
Yeah.
And that's what they gave me on my birth certificate. But look on there, it is your nationality. Because now they don't put nationality. I don't know if they put the nationality on there, but they might not. I know they don't put the gender on there no more. They don't tell if it's a boy or girl.
Teacher said
But
paperwork you're gonna have to go through hell and high water to get, especially if you was adopted out with sealed records. Damn.
Yep.
Damn.
They try to make it hard. They try to make it hard for you. They gonna do that because they don't want. They don't want to give it up. They know it ain't none of theirs. That's the reason why it's. I told my husband it's a shifting atmosphere, and I told him a long time ago. United States is crumbling. Too much stuff is coming out telling about what they've been going around the world doing. Everybody telling it. It's crumbling. The United States that we know is actually crumbling. As they say, Babylon is falling. For real. And in order to save them, the first shall be the last, and the last shall be the first. That done made us to laugh ever since they came over here and stole everything.
We've been the last. We've been the last. Teacher said if it's useless if you have no history trace. Yeah, it's useless. And then she said you're gonna have to do a DNA trace.
Yep.
But like you said, it's gonna be hard. I mean, we done been shipped all the way around the world. We everywhere. They got black people in England and London and you know what my people doing way over there. They don't even know us. You know what I'm saying? But they are, you know, they ain't ship my grandma. But you know and then people over there they getting in those makeshift boats trying to get over here, and a lot of them is dying is demising at sea.
Yep.
They trying to get away from over there, trying to get over here.
And I always ask this question. They always talk about how we the minority, but it's melanated people around the world.
Yes.
Not in just one. The Caucasoid people are in a few spots.
Yeah.
London, England, the UK, the United Kingdom, that's all that same. France, Switzerland. They always call that.
Yeah. That's what Columbus dropped off at. But TT, you said you had your original birth certificate and had it laminated, so it won't tear up. In Texas, if you had your birth certificate laminated, it won't work, period. You're gonna get a whole new birth certificate.
They gonna tell you it ain't no good. Not in Texas. You can't laminate no social security card.
You
ain't no laminated but your driver's license, and that's because they giving them to you laminated.
Yep, you got a birth certificate laminated in Texas social security card, baby. It's invalid, baby. It won't work at all in Texas, baby. They ain't gonna even take it. They'll tell you it ain't gonna work. It can't be laminated because they need it. The seal. It's something to do with the seal. So they say it's the seal. It's the seal.
You have to feel that right. It's got to be raised. You got to be able to feel the seal on it.
Yeah, ain't that some crap?
That's why they get hours now. Even that, you know, because computers and stuff. That's why they have to take hours out. Like I saw the woman go back there and get the book of 1968. Get the book. I'm standing there because where I was born at, town still ain't very big, maybe 10,000 people, if that. But I wasn't born in that town. I was born 20 miles away in the woods.
Yeah.
But I had to go to the county seat to get the birth certificate. And I watched her go back there and get that book, come back up there and lay it up on that desk, turn them pages till she found mine. She had me my birthday, and I told her. She turned the pages, then got that page, went put it on that copy, and it come out on the color paper with that page, and she stamped it so the seal could be raised.
Titi said a lot of us have Indian in roots and our own, and we own some stuff. Yeah, we own some stuff, but they don't tell us what it is. Cause I be like in my mind, how a man own 200 acres of damn land? How the hell he own 1,500 acres? What the hell? Where he get that land from?
I told you. I told you ain't listening to me. I told you.
I heard you say last time they stole it.
We are the indigenous people. We the Indians they was talking about. I'm give you another name. You want to go on YouTube, play with him, listen to him. He got a couple of shorts. He got some long ones, but he got some shorts. His name is Dane, D-A-E. Probably told you, Dane Calloway. He showed the records. He showed everything. We are the indigenous people. He is. I'm just here to make you think, but his name, I think he done took all them down. I mean, that's his tagline. I'm just here to make you think. And it was his channel name, but now it's under his name. D-A-N-E Calloway.
Okay.
He showed you the records that's in Congress, and he showed you everything. We are the Indians. We are the Indians. That's why so many of us, and they can't get rid of us. This was ours.
TT said her birth certificate worked where she at. What the hell, TT? She said I would knock all that shit over if they refuse my birth certificate. And motherfuckers that 15 that is my ID. The fuck they mean? They won't take you here in Texas, baby. You eliminate your shit, you ain't gonna get you don't even get the job, no nothing. Nothing. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it at all. But I'm gonna check out this man. Hold on, that was a man back in the day. Him and Tina Marie, that one white girl got some lungs on her. That woman knows she can sing. I used to love me some Tina Marie, baby. You couldn't tell me nothing about some Tina and some Marie. She was a good girl to me. Yes, indeed.
Man, you must have grew up in the 80s.
Huh?
You must have grew up in the 80s.
Why you say that?
You Jamie. I love me some Big Jamie too.
Girl, you know how back in the day, I remember my mama had a 8-track. Girl, we used to jam that 8-track, and back then, Rick James and Maze been out forever. They so doggone old, girl. Oh my God, Maze so old. But yeah, Maze, yeah, I grew with the good folks back in the day, girl. Shoot, what you talking about?
I know that's right.
Most definitely, I definitely do. And I wish we can get back to some of those days because they acted better.
That's when the kids listen to the music. At one point, the kids listen to the music that the grown folks listen to, but we listen to it on our own time while they would listen to it on their own time.
Yeah. They were. They sure were. And, you know, I wish that, I don't know, I didn't ever think the world would end up like this right here. You know what I'm saying? But it really started changing when the bombing, the 9/11, not the bomb, but the New York Towers went down, the Twin Towers went down. From that day on, seemed like things just started getting worse and worse and worse and worse. You know, we've been for a spin ever since then. A spin. TT says she's an 80s baby. Yeah, Rick James, shoot. Sure do. He sure do.
Tell TT, hey TT, you're 80s baby. I'm proud of you. I got 3 of them.
Yeah, and they crazy. But y'all, what y'all think about these kids going to these stores taking their stuff? Baby, I need to contact them kids in California because them kids in California, they going in and taking what they want out them stores. You hear me? They going to they going to Gucci and Louis Vuitton. They going them name, big name stores stealing their stuff.
I think that some of them crisis actors they done hired because them companies gonna get their money back. They got insurance. I think there's some crisis actors.
You think
there's
so?
some of them. I think some of them might be. I don't know because they said they broke up a big old theft ring in California. I read that and it was some Mexicans. That it was a dude he had, and it was a dude and a woman. They was the main two, and they had a crew and everything, and they was going in them stores, in them hot dog stores, robbing them. It was a Mexican dude and a Mexican woman.
Dang.
Well, I can't say Mexican. You know, we old school. It was Latino.
Yeah, but I don't think that them black kids got nothing to do with it because I think them kids keeping all this stuff for themselves. I think they doing that because that's stuff they wanted to get, they could never go buy. Yeah, and they going to go get it. When they heard that, because they even do it here in Texas, they doing it in a lot of places, and majority of it is our people. They going in, and our people going in and getting that stuff. And pretty soon they're gonna start protecting that stuff after a while. They're gonna beat them doors with them handguns in a minute, with the firearms.
Yeah, and my grandson was just telling me about one little boy he know walked in the store and stole some shoes, all on camera. They got him on camera and everything. And he was an aspiring basketball star. My grandson said, that was just stupid. I said, sure was.
Yeah, and he gonna go to jail for it.
Yeah. And all he stole was a tennis shoe. Why the fuck did you steal a tennis shoe, dude?
Right. Some shoes that you could win and got put it on layaway. I did something. Do some work and go pay for you some tennis shoes if you want them that bad.
Find you somebody to do something to strength up his chain. Do something. You got to steal them.
Yeah. He stole them shoes, baby. That's crazy, ain't it? But they just can't. They just can't run after them no more, and about stuff like that. And that's what made it. When they told them that, they want to live. Now I'm gonna go back. When they said it at first, they didn't pay no attention. They didn't pay no attention. And then somebody probably reacted on it, and they found that nothing happened. And then that's when they all said, "Hell, we could go get what we want." I've been wanting some stuff from Gucci. I've been wanting me something from Louis Vuitton. They go in there and stealing that stuff with trash bags, and they hands so doggone full, girl. They were dropping stuff.
That's probably what that was. I'm finna go hit this up and make me $1. You know how we do it. We world class hustlers.
Dang it, boy! If I was young, boy, I ain't gonna tell them what I'd be doing. I'm gonna put it like that. I ain't no telling.
You gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
Woo! Ain't no telling, girl. I be Louis, Gucci, Dior. I be all that down, baby. You hear me, baby? Baby. And they can't run after you either. So all you gotta do is really just cover up and go in and get what you want to go get. Teacher said my daddy had a 8-track in his 72 Grand Marquis. That's right. And was the original white wild tires. He old. Oh, he old ass here. Yeah, the Marquis. That's how the Marquis. I like that how it's spelled. Yeah. And back then the Marquis was some bad cars. They were some good running cars, baby. They were some good running cars. They were some good running cars. Right now we got these cars that really ain't no doggone good.
Sure, they ain't worth nothing. You bump them, they ain't nothing but plastic and aluminum.
That's all it is. One hit, you all did it all. Love you and just spent around. The airbag gonna come out and hit you in the chest, the face, the arm, and you're gonna be all bruised up from the airbag. And it's wild. Yeah, we right now we drawing straws.
Yeah,
like we drawing styles.
And then these kids riding around. I'm glad don't get me wrong. Now they riding around with helmets and knee pads and elbow pads, riding bicycles. And my granddaughters and them, they had an accident. They might have should have had on a helmet. And one ran into the mailbox, a brick mailbox, and the other one flipped over the curb. It ain't funny. They might have should have had on some helmets. I felt bad for them. But we didn't have none of that. We take a licking and keep on ticking. We bumped, screwed up knees and bumped up
Yeah.
toes and everything.
Yeah, I got marks on my leg from when I was a little girl. I stepped on something, bounced hit my leg. I fell out of trees. I fell off bicycles. Oh, girl, I got hurt climbing through windows and shit.
Thank you. All kinds of stuff. But wait a minute. You call me a country girl. I done got cut 2 or 3 times with a barbed wire trying to get up under that fence. You talking about you learn how to grab that barbed wire and hold it apart so you can step through?
TT said labels are overrated. I'd rather have an expensive meal. That's right. That's right.
That's so right.
Because you know what, y'all? My mom, she gone. She gone, bless her heart. But she had bought expensive shoes and stuff. And when I got some of her shoes right now. And do you know some of the shoes, the glue has come loose on some of those shoes, or they start falling apart. The soles start falling off, the shoes start falling apart. Yeah, girl, I'm like, what in the world? I'm like, dang, you gotta keep shoes, but everything that you get, no matter how much money you pay for it, it don't last long. It gets thin.
Mm-hmm.
It gets real thin. The material gets thin.
Yeah.
All that. So
everything.
It ain't worth buying nothing really. It ain't really worth buying nothing too expensive. Unless you're gonna have a good bed to sleep in. You know what I'm saying? A good sofa to sit on. But as far as clothes, there's no need to buy clothes like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. I might buy one every now, but not. I ain't not like that. If it look nice and look decent, I won't buy it. It ain't got to be no name brand.
Yeah, that's my thing. It's the quality or whatever. It's the quality and what I want to spend my money. If I'm getting a good price for my dollar, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, TT said them cars were made out of steel and wasn't no total them out. Now back in the day, you couldn't total them cars out, baby. You know,
they were. Them cars are flipped 2 or 3 times and land back up on the wheels, and you if it crank, you going.
You go. It's called keep on rolling, good.
Yep.
Keep on rolling. Never stop kicking. Just take a licking. Never stop ticking. Keep taking a licking. That's what they say. Yeah, you're right too. You sure right, and that's a fact too. You know what I'm saying? But back then you got the value of your car. But now you don't get the value of your car. You just get the value of your pocket. You fit in the pain in your pockets. TT said nowadays we watch cars fall up after getting bumped, and you pay only for 10 years, and they separate. Soon as you pull off the lot, that's a scam. But have y'all noticed? Every time you get a car and you get almost maybe like 3 car notes, 4 car notes, 5 car notes, and you pay it off, that mug start messing up like it ain't no deal, girl.
Yeah.
Why is that?
First of all, that's how they keep you in their trap on their wheel like a hamster. First of all, if you buy a brand new car, time you drive it off the lot, it lose value.
Yeah, that's
a brand new car. Time you drive it off the lot, it lose value. And then they make you pay for it 3 to 5 years because that's all they worth. That's all they build them for 3 to 5 years. They ain't building them like they used to. So when it starts tearing up, you're gonna go and get another one.
Yeah. And and then unless you get that warranty, and that warranty ain't with the motor, basically just the motor. It ain't your fuel pump and nothing like that. It's nothing but the motor.
It ain't that unless you got some insurance on
it. And that you got some insurance on it. And you ain't gonna get that much money from insurance no more. Insurance value ain't like that no more.
Insurance is the biggest scam in America.
Girl. For years.
No, more than years, because it's centuries. Let me tell you something. If y'all don't believe me, go look it up. The first commodity on Wall Street was slaves. How the insurance company, why you got the insurance company that's been in business for 150 years, 160 years, New York Life, MetLife, what's them big, Liberty Mutual. Thank y'all, Liberty Mutual, for my house insurance. Thank you very much. But all of them, why you think these banks? Because they took out insurance on their slaves. They insured other people's slaves. Insurance is the biggest scam in America.
You said slaves?
Slaves.
Okay, you hold that. You say it's safe to say we are being bamboozled by everything and everybody out here being American. Really freedom? Hell no. So I want to ask you now, why you say insurance on us? So you think that they had? I mean, you know that they had insurance on us back in the day before slavery?
Yes, you can research it.
Shut your mouth, girl.
The
I ain't know they had insurance back then. I ain't know they had insurance back in the day, girl.
The insurance, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, yes.
I gotta go
yes.
Do
They had the first commodity, on Wall Street, on the stock market. The first commodity on the stock market was slaves, and then the animals and stuff, because they were selling more slaves than they was the animals and stuff, and that was the first commodity. The commodity is like food and animals. Those are commodities, and the other stuff that they sell is like shares into companies like Microsoft, Coca-Cola. You can buy shares. That's why they call it the NASDAQ, the S&P. The S&P is the commodities.
Right.
And slaves was they had us on the auction block. They was making money.
Right. They did. Yes.
So,
right.
All the other scams that centered around slavery. So Wall Street was started with slavery, and that's when they come up with the insurance. If the slave masters had insurance on their slaves, so if one of them gets sick or one of them died before they intended for it to die, or one of them died, they got killed, they got paid. They had insurance on them. Just like now.
Girl, no.
Yes, all you gotta do is research it.
Girl, you know, do some reading, girl. That's crazy though. But so y'all make sure y'all know y'all have learned something today. I'm telling you, y'all have learned over here, boy. Hey, I mean, education, everything. That's disturbing. So but that's why they want to put take Black history out of schools, because
they don't want their kids. They don't
know what they did, huh?
The old folks say each generation get weaker and wiser. They don't want their kids and grandkids and great-grandkids and all this. They don't want them to know the real truth about what went on, and they don't want our kids to know it either. So it's our job to teach them. It's our job to learn ourselves and teach them. And they don't want their kids to know. These generation now, they something else. They
don't understand that. They don't understand it. And I think they don't want to be questioned. They don't want to be questioned on the reason why. Why this and why that. This and that. Because our younger kids, 12 and 13 years old, they have questions. You know what I'm saying? And they don't understand that. They don't understand how can that be? Because my niece told my sister that, a lot of kids get in trouble because they don't have a voice. They don't speak up for themselves. And my niece is 20. And she said when she have kids, her kids gonna have a voice. They gonna know how to talk up for themselves.
Yeah, a lot of kids, because they're not taught to speak up for themselves. And because a lot of people don't teach their kids to speak up. They teach their kids to go along and get along.
Yeah.
And you can't go along and get along with everybody. Because somebody gonna try you. Somebody gonna try you, somebody gonna test you, and you can't do that. But you need to teach a child, period, black or white, to stand up for themselves.
Right.
It's a thing called respect. That's a lot of what I teach my kids and grandkids. In order to get respect, you got to give respect. And if you don't respect me, how you expect me to respect you?
Right.
And then if I feel, and I teach my kids, if you feel something is wrong, you speak up.
Right. And also it's not what you say, it's always how you say it.
It's how you say it. Yes, my grandma taught me. My grandma taught me that. My grandma
I had to
taught me
learn.
that. She sure did.
I had to learn that. I had to learn that, Pep. I had to learn. I had to learn. It ain't what you see, it's how you see it. And I
How
had to
you
learn
say it?
that.
Yep.
I had to learn
Yep.
it.
My grandma taught me that long time ago. Long time ago.
But you know, my mom would just say, "Stop saying stuff like that. Don't say that." But you know, she never said, you know, it's how you, you know. She never said, you know,
Yeah.
it's how you talk to a person. But she always just say,
Mhm.
"Don't say that." You know what I mean? I guess it was she meant when she said, "Don't say that. Don't talk like that." But she always just said, "Don't say that." But yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
crazy.
know. I sometimes I can get real quiet, but once you get to know me, I talk a lot. And my grandma used to tell me, "You don't talk much, but when you do, you talk too much." And I thought she was saying that I talk too much. But as I got older, she kept on telling me that. She kept every now and then I would hear her say that, and then I started thinking about what was she saying? What she talking about? Because I really don't talk a whole lot to a whole lot of people. You got to really know me. Then I got to thinking, it ain't when she was saying I was talking too much. Sometimes I was saying stuff that didn't need to be said, or
Yeah,
everybody wasn't gonna be able to take it the way. Cause one thing she instilled in me is don't lie, don't tell no
right.
lies. Get your
Mm-hmm.
ass whooped for that.
Yes,
And
yes, you sure will. Mm-hmm.
so
Mm-hmm.
I learned that if I'm gonna lie, it's gonna benefit me. I
Right.
mean, I ain't saying that's right or wrong, but so and that's when she taught me, because I have always spoke, if I believe it's the truth and I've done asked around and thought about it and looked and it's true, I'm gonna tell the truth. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I don't know, I'm gonna say I don't know.
You don't know. That's right. I
I don't
don't
know.
know. No, I didn't
And I'm
hear
gonna
that.
tell you what I believe. I ain't gonna tell you to believe what I believe. I'm gonna say I believe, or I think.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna say you should think this. I'm gonna say I think,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and let
Your
you
own,
make your own decision.
your own opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know the man that do the Mario game, the Mario man.
Yeah.
No, he passed away.
Mm.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He didn't pass away. I'm sorry. He stepped down from being the Mario man after 3 decades. That man was up for a long time. Do you know how much money that man done made?
Yeah, I can just imagine, because my grandkids and my nephews, they love it.
He
Two of
was
my
around.
nephews.
He was around. We were playing when well, I didn't have no video. I playing video games. Somebody, I think Bunch, my son game was the Mario game and
Yeah,
all that. Yeah, he been around for a
yeah,
long time. 3 decades.
yeah.
His
And you know
family
all the,
well set. He well
you know
set.
they make money off the trademark. You know, the little pajamas, the tennis shoes, the sleeping bags, all that kind of stuff.
Yes, sheets and all that cover
'Cause,
and all that stuff. They made plenty of money. Yeah, and back
yeah,
then
my nephew named
he was the number one man back in the day. Go
yeah
down
my
the
nephew
tunnel, he be swimming and shit.
my nephew named Mario, and when he was little, he had to have everything with Mario Brothers on it.
Nah, for real.
He loved him some Mario Brothers. Then his little brother, when he came along, he loved playing. It was Power Rangers and playing Mario on the video games.
Mm-mm. So let me ask you this right here. It was a young in North Carolina. His father had messed around and he unalived a guy because what happened was his son car had ended up quitting. The boy was
Mm,
17 years old, and so he was walking back home.
mm,
After walking back home, somebody was driving a Department Correctional truck. It hit
mm.
him, yeah, and it demised him. So the father seen it. The father went in the house and got his heat. Came back out and just started spraying. Do you think the father was wrong, or do you just think it was just a out of the body, just just something they
That's a
reaction?
hard one. That's a hard one, because if you watch your son get hit,
Yeah, he ran out of
that's
gas.
kind of hard one. I couldn't imagine where his mind went, because I can't imagine where mine would go.
Yeah, just from running out of gas. He was coming home, 17 years old, coming home. Now, if you're the public correctional and you driving a truck, and this man is walking, how the heck he walking, and you driving? How that happen?
That's what I want to know. I'm sure he wasn't in the
How?
street.
No,
He's 17 years old. He got sense enough not to walk in the street.
that's right.
So how you hit him?
I don't know.
And then, you know, if daddy standing there looking, he tripped out like that, he might have saw a swerve.
He probably did. They said daddy went in the house, got his heat. Come out spraying like he was washing the front porch. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? That like you said, that's a horror because me, I knew I would just around the house, just hair on my head, no shoes on, clothes on. I probably wouldn't be right there just butt naked, just because it's just an instinct, you know, just a reaction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah. And you would expect that from a woman, you know. But a man, you don't know how men are hard to kind of predict how they're gonna react because they don't show emotions a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's kind of predict, you know, what exactly. And if he was standing there watching, ain't no telling what he saw.
Yeah. Yeah. So then the father's in jail. Now then the man in jail. I said, oh Lord.
Of course, because you shot some white folks, but 9 times out of 10, the white man driving the prison bus.
And man can't even grieve because he done mess around, got locked the freak up. He can't even grieve properly. And then
you hear about did you hear about that no knock warrant in Louisiana?
No, I ain't heard about nothing like this though.
Oh, they've been really talking about it too, because that's all whack too. They had a no knock warrant in Louisiana, and the husband or the boyfriend or whoever he was a disabled vet. He had been in law enforcement for 13 years, did at least 13 years in law enforcement. They did a no knock warrant on the house in the middle of the night, killed the daddy, shot the mama in the face, her tongue is split. The son grabs the gun, he trying to shoot back, you know, he shot one and killed, he locked up. Y'all did a no-knock warrant in the middle of the night. Them no-knock warrants in the middle of the night, they stupid, and they know they stupid. They do that stuff on purpose. You wake somebody up out there sleep, you coming up in my house.
Yeah, they're crazy, man, when they wake up shit in the middle of the night.
Yeah. And you come in here with guns blazing and shooting and shit. What I'm supposed to do? Just lay here and let you shoot me? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. It's
like you announcing yourself. You're doing a no-knock warrant. That means we're not expecting you, or we're not expecting anybody to. You're not expecting anybody to bust up in your house in the middle of the night. Right. That's a natural reaction. But y'all do that because you know people gonna shoot back, and y'all retarded asses is gonna be the one get hit. Then you want to lock somebody up.
Yeah, because you done they shot at endangering the police officer. But you can't, like you just said, you came in my house with no knock warrant in the middle of the night. I'm half ass and there's asleep. You see what I'm saying? I'm half asleep. You know what I'm saying? And I think you can be a burglar. It can be anybody coming in my house trying to harm me and my family.
Anybody. Just like it's a white dude, they did a no knock warrant on him. I think he might have shot one. I think he shot two of them, but he didn't kill now one of them. And then the black dude, it's another black dude shot. They was doing a no knock warrant on him, and they coming through the window. So in the middle of the night, you coming through my window, you finna get shot. I'm finna pick up something.
Let's go, girl. Yeah. Come on with it.
I don't condone no violence, but that's just common sense. You're gonna self-preservation is the first law of nature. And if you coming through my window in the middle of the night, I'm finna grab something, I'm finna the gun or the stick or something.
Yeah, you can try to defend yourself. You ain't trying to send no police to come. You ain't think no police come to your house like that.
Yeah. And then y'all want to lock me up because you don't come here and terrorize me, whether I'm guilty of what's on the warrant or not.
Yeah.
That's not right. And look, y'all see the consequences. Y'all shot Breonna Taylor dead.
Yes, they did.
Black booty ass naked.
Yes.
And y'all still doing no knock warrants?
Yeah. Titi said, if more people on this app will come on here and speak the truth instead of running plays and telling lies every day, more of these people could be woken. They could. But let me tell you something. But on that Central Bland, that little boy said he was there. That little boy said he was in that room. It was just him and her at the house.
Yeah.
And you're right. They should ban that. It should be a somebody need to strike up. There should be a ban law because this should not happen because you coming in and you they coming in on you. They wild and woke. They got weapons and they fully know what's going on. But then you sleep and you do those all you slobbing and shit and you starting scratching and carrying on. Then and somebody coming in and just come in and just come and interfere in your house in the middle of the night. You don't know about them people.
That's right. That's right. They don't. But my opinion is just give them a license to kill us freely.
It's crazy. It's like you can't protect yourself in your own house where you pay your bills at. You know what I'm saying? They could went to his job or call him outside or something like that, but just come in your house in the middle of the night like that, or come in daytime, knock on the door like a human being supposed to do. But when they knock on the door in daytime, they do the same thing.
I'm telling you that it just give them a license to kill us freely. Because you see they keep doing it and they keep getting away with it.
They have done it so many times and they have unalived so many people like that.
Yes, so, and they don't do nothing. But if you shoot, I was so happy. Like when Breonna Taylor got killed and her boyfriend shot back and they were gonna try to lock him up. He got a black judge that was on code, paying attention. This man ain't never done nothing. He ain't never been in trouble. And he feared for his life.
Yeah.
Because that's what they say. We fear for our life. We fear for our life. He fear for his life because y'all done bust up in there. And he watch y'all shoot his naked girlfriend.
Yeah. Wasn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
And that judge let him out too. Let him out. He gave him a bond, let him go to the house. Because he ain't done nothing. He was just defending his domain, him and his girl.
Yeah. Like said, that's
what a black man and they was mad because a black man was standing up for a black woman. Protecting a black woman.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. And I see more now where the police officers are picking on more women than they doing men, and they picking on women more now. I don't know. TT said, and I got a firearm license too. They stop making them when they made theirs.
That's right.
They didn't.
That's right.
They did.
But they can't stand when we got no guns. All they try. That's what the law is for. It ain't for them. It's for us.
It's for us. That's right. It's for us. For us to have laws that lock us up, because majority of people. I would say 90%. I would say 80% of the prisoners are African American men and women. Yeah. I would say that. Yeah, I would say that.
I take it a little further to tell the truth about it.
You take a little further than that, girl?
Yeah.
About 90%, 95% of the whole 100.
I don't know what it is, but I imagine you can it's proven, it's statistics have proven that we locked up more than they are.
Oh yeah. And they get out more. They not put in
the same thing. But the same thing. About a couple of years back, it was on Facebook, it was on Instagram. I know it was on them, and it was on Twitter. It was a black boy and a white boy, both of them 20 years old. Both of them had armed robbery. The white boy got 6 months probation. The black boy got 10 years in prison.
God damn. Look at that.
Both of them did armed robbery.
Yeah.
But the white boy got 6 years probation.
Ain't that something?
What about this? Little old boy in Kansas, if you had to just looked at the boy, you could tell he was one of them real quiet nerds or whatever. They say he never really hard to went out. He never did do nothing. And his friend talked him into going to the club. Caucasian little girl up in there with a fake ID. He said he was at school. They was even shocked that he even went away to college. Because he was he was just so quiet and a homebody. Went away. The friend finally talked him into going to the club. They go to the club, little Caucasian girl up in there with a fake ID. Done conned him to leaving the club, and they went back to the apartment. didn't live far from the club, and say the only place they found his DNA was on her chest. Not on her face, not on her, no, on her chest, right below her neck. That's where they say they found his DNA. And he admitted that's all he did was kiss her.
Yeah.
She in the club illegally. You got a fake ID. He get 12 years. Because she cried rape.
And he just kissed the wench. But see, that's why a lot of our men are in. That's how a lot of our men got locked up back in the day, because the white women cried. They cried rape. They
back
cried
in the day too.
and they killed and back in 1800, they were killing them back then. They were demising them back then.
Yeah.
They were hanging them. Hanging was no big old deal. Hanging was just like, it wasn't. They go in there, bring your house, come in and get you. I don't care if you eating your dinner or you in church. They come there and get you and take you with their rope and you hang up at the rope around a tree.
Yep, and have what they call a picnic.
She's a picnic. That's crazy.
That's where the word came from.
But for the nerve of Alabama, try to bring it up. TT said, unlike some rejects on her, my folks ain't letting me. They let me sit in jail. My family actually loves me, right, wrong, and indifferent. If I get locked up, they come and sign bonds and all. Yeah.
Already.
That's crazy.
Because it don't make no sense.
Well,
it don't make no sense. And you can look around and see the disparities. You could look around and see what they do. It just don't make no sense. And what the bad part about it is, yeah, TT right. If more people would listen and come together and talk about the right stuff, more our people will gain knowledge and wake up. But these platforms are not gonna let too much of that happen.
No, you don't just let you go so far. They want holding everything. You go too far. They gonna put you in the right place for you to shut it down. Yeah. Well, you can't go no further than what you done went, because they got tired of you making too much ruckus. You being noticed. You putting too much out there. You talking like you said. You talking too much.
Yeah, but you got to sidestep that and keep on pushing. Because if you sidestep and keep on pushing, there ain't nothing they can do but shut their mouth and move out the way.
Yeah, most definitely. That's all they can do. But they should try to do something else.
That's why every chance I get, because I'm trying my best. I want to save my people. I'm all for my black people, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. And anybody that listen, I try to tell them, because we need to wake up. I sit up. When I found out about that prison, that's what really, really made me just get kicked all into it. When I looked at that school to prison pipeline, and I looked at my brothers, my sons, my nephews, my cousins.
Come on now. Come on. Yeah,
I'm looking at this because the generation up under me is a lot of boys in my family.
Right.
And I'm looking at when I learned what it was, the steps and the things that they was doing in that school to prison pipeline. I watched my brothers, my sons, my cousins. I watched them go through it. I knew it wasn't no lie. After I knew what it was, I thought about things that went on. Okay. Okay. You sure right. And I started paying attention. They started putting the black boys, they can't deal with them. They can't deal with them. They too hyper. They too aggressive. You got to put them on this medicine or they can't come to school.
Yeah. Come on now. Yeah, you sure right. Yeah, to slow them down. Put them in slow motion.
Yeah. When and all the time, the medicine you put them on got rat poison, killing them. Ritalin got rat poison in it.
I didn't know that.
Yes, it do. That's why they walk around like zombies when you own it. They got rat poison in it.
And they sure do. They be so quiet. They be so doggone quiet, girl. You ain't know they in the doggone house like a little rat.
And if you really just sit back and look at it, and I did it because they had I told my daughter, because I don't, me being the age I am and seeing the things that some of the government done did anyway, I didn't trust it. When they put in my grandson, I said, take that boy off that stuff. Do stop giving it to him. Don't, mama, I said, I don't care if he is, but stop putting all that sugar in him. That's number one. And you ain't got to worry about him bouncing off no wall. Stop giving that stuff to him. Then here come my nephew. Here come my nephew. They want to put him on the medicine. And I'm watching my grandson and my nephew. I've been watching them since they babies. The things they can do, things they can't do, things they do. I'm watching. Then here come my nephew, and then he gets so smart. He had to sense enough to tell the teacher that the reason why he bouncing off the wall because his mama hadn't gave him the medicine yet. She was trying to go get the prescription.
No, he dry snitching. Yeah,
he told it. And his mama going along with it too, because she can't do nothing with him. All they was doing was being boys, and they wasn't ready to deal with them boys.
Yeah.
I had older boys, so and I'm the oldest, and I had brothers and stuff. I had boys, and my boys was older, and I got nephews, and I got nephews that was older than them. So they wasn't ready to handle them boys. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And after my mama told me that, I went to my sister and I told her too. I said, take that boy off that medicine. Number one, if he got sense enough to know what it do to him, and he like the first or second grade.
What?
At the time. Yes. I said, if he got sense enough to know what it's doing to him, he sure don't need it. Number two, you ain't doing nothing but frying his brain. And she took him off of it too.
If he knew what it did to him,
and
my mama ain't gave me my medicine at the schoolhouse. Oh,
he said, my mama ain't gave me my medicine. She going to get the prescription. That's what she told him. That's exactly what she told him. She going to get the prescription.
Titi said, then they wonder why these kids act the fool when they withdraw off the behavior meds. These kids aren't even given chance to be kids. Most of them need stimulation.
That's right. It's all part of the master plan. I'm gonna tell you something else, and y'all pay attention to it. Y'all know too. Okay, because when we was in school, it was a lot of black male teachers.
Girl,
they wasn't just coaches. You had a bunch of them that was in the classroom that wasn't even a coach.
Mr. Hamilton, Mr. Hamilton, he believe in paddling, girl. I couldn't stand Mr. Hamilton, girl.
But we had black male teachers in the school.
We did, and college.
They ain't got no black male teachers in the school. They got very few black male teachers in the school. They even steered them away from the teaching profession, the whole 9 yards. The majority of the teachers in the public school right to this day is probably 70% white and 30% black. And white women are inherently afraid of black boys. So when you get one in there that's rambunctious, being a real boy, he got to take medicine. He can't come to school. Pay attention.
Yeah, make them slow. Slowing our kids down. Like Titi said, the kids be kids. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you a real life scenario.
Dude.
My boys 3 years apart. They got the same daddy, but they don't have the same last name. My oldest son got my maiden name, and my youngest son got his daddy name. They got the same daddy. If you look at them, you can tell they brothers. Okay, when my son was in the 5th grade, he had a problem with this teacher over there at the intermediate school in Texarkana. He had a problem with this teacher. I know my son bad as hell. I know my son likes sitting in class playing. I know all this. Okay, so I go up there. I try to do it what I can, get him to act right. Now my son's 3 years apart. One dark skin, one light skin. Now they don't have the same last name, so I'm gonna give that much. 3 years later, my youngest son ended up in this teacher room. And here she come with the same thing, but it wasn't only my son this time, it was him and his friends. Now, I knew how my son and his friends was, so I'm not saying they didn't do it, but when he said the teacher name, it said bing. My oldest son had this teacher. Yeah. Let me go talk to let me talk to this woman in another light. See, I sit there, I listen to her.
I listened to what she was saying. You know, I wasn't gonna disagree with because I wasn't there, and I don't put past if my son. If you tell me something they did, they might have done it, they might not. It depends on what it is. So I'm listening, and then I say, "Didn't you have Terrence Johnson in your classroom?" She sit there for yeah, and I had a little trouble. Oh, you're his mother? I said, yeah, I'm also German's. She knew I was German, mama, my young son, because we look alike. Yeah. She didn't put me and Du together, and she didn't put my oldest son and my young son as being brothers. Because they had different last names. Yeah. And then I'm listening to you in another light, and I'm hearing how you talk about it. I'm hearing how you talk about him and his friends, and they all black boys. What the white teachers at? You ain't got no white boys in here showing up?
Oh, they shows out.
And you the same teacher that was having problems with my son. So I ain't saying neither one of them didn't do it. I'm just saying that show was all right.
Come on now. Come on, you hear me? Teacher said my friend's son 7, and he told me not to give him too much sugar or he would turn my house up. Now you know that say a kid say that to you and mean it. God dang.
Yeah. That's right. They know. These kids are smart. They very smart. They soak in everything. They don't know nothing to do but soak it all up.
Your teacher said bring prayers and paddling back in school. Girl, I mean, I used to get paddling all the time. All the time. Bit over. Be about three licks, I think. 2 or 3 licks it was. I can't remember. And that paddle be so doggone thick. Girl, and they do need to bring the paddles back to school and prayer. That's true. They need to bring it back.
No, they need to bring it back in the homes.
Yep, yep, you're right. In the homes, yeah. Get there like
because we was taking our chances getting them paddles at school because we might get another one when we get home if mama found out about it. And the older we got, we could learn how to not tell mama we got a paddle at school because we might get another ass whooping at home.
The only way you don't know, the only way your mama don't know you got in trouble at school, there ain't no phone and nobody come home. But back in the day, the principals would come home with your ass.
Yeah.
The teachers would come home with you. You heard me?
But now what they doing? They calling CPS on you.
They calling CPS on you. Teacher said, yes, homes in school. They calling CPS on you. I mean, and that's the crazy part about it. You don't know what's going on in my life in my house, but the first thing you want to do is call CPS on me. Yeah. Put me and my kids in the system.
Yep. You sure right.
You're in the system. You know. And that's and they say it's hard to get out the system. You got to go through all the classes and stuff. And you know, by that time, you know what kind of trauma your kid done went through.
Yeah, you're right. That was another thing my grandma taught us. She used to say, that's just the way she talked. Keep them white folks out your business.
My grandma said too, girl. They're just how they talk back then. They're just how they talk back then. You know,
that's how they talk back then. Keep them white folks out your business.
That's what they did. So you know,
and now you got so many of these little old young girls. They calling the folks on each other.
They call on each other on him.
Yeah,
and they black girls.
Yeah, that's what they mad because you over here with my man and I'm gonna call CPS on her. Oh, I went over her house. It's nasty. You don't know what if you ain't been to her house 2 or 3 times and it was nasty. That one time, anything could have been going on.
Yeah.
She could have been in the midst of trying to make her kids clean it up. She could have been in the midst of cleaning it up and you came and she stopped. You know, anything. Right. But they want to go call CPS on them and stuff.
They do that here on YouTube. They call CPS on people here and do all kind of crazy shit for what? You try and plug somebody else's shit down that they unbuild to be comfortable for themselves and for their household. Quit trying to plug somebody else's damn house down. Build your house.
Yes.
Build your house. Yes. And you won't want nobody come to your house trying to plug your shit down.
That's right. That's right.
You gonna take what's yours. Because I know one thing told me, if I was told your home is where you get your peace at. You don't let anybody come to your house and disturb your peace. That's where you
that's right.
Get your house is on your peace.
That's right. If you can't go home and be in peace, that ain't none of your home.
You ain't got nowhere to fucking go.
That's right. That's right. That's sure right.
I don't know.
I had CPS called on me.
For what, girl? for checking somebody?
What? Wait a minute. When I tell you, it's gonna be real funny. My daughter, baby daddy called CPS on me.
Yeah, okay.
My granddaughter daddy called CPS on me.
On the grandma.
Yeah. You called CPS on me because you said I was smoking weed in front of your baby. You ain't got no proof of that I was smoking weed in front of her. You just know that I'm a smoker, put it that way.
Yeah.
And you called CPS on me and said I was smoking weed at your baby live with me. How the hell you gonna call CPS on me and tell me I'm smoking in front of your baby? Your baby live with me. If you got a problem with whatever I do in my house, take her with you.
Take her home.
That's your baby. That ain't my baby. That's my grandbaby. I love her to death. I love her to death. But that's your baby. I ain't gonna never deny. If you say that's your baby, that's your baby. Take her with you. You got a problem with what I'm doing in my house, take her with you.
Right. That's your baby.
And that's what I told the CPS. It was a good thing that it was a black chick and she was kind of trying to understand after I told her, because, after it was a black lady, I felt a little bit comfortable. You got to be careful with them, but I felt a little bit comfortable to at least try to explain her in a little detail what was going on. And she understood. And like I said, that's my grandbaby. I love her to death. I love all of them. But if she your baby and you got a problem with what I'm doing in my house, take her with you. I'm not going to cry.
I know that's right. Titi said my elementary school principal was just like Joe Clark. He ain't play. I was scared as hell of that man. Damn. And if he called you by your last name, you knew your butt was in trouble. Big trouble.
Yeah, and they took all them kind of teachers out of the school.
They did. They were trying to say they were perverts. That's why. Titi said you should be able to redirect a child negative behavior with just a look. Only major bad behavior deserves physical discipline. Yeah.
You right, because my grandma had that look, my mama had that look too. And major problems was handled with discipline.
Yeah. Yeah. My mom would just look at you.
Yeah.
She just look at you. And you already knew what that look mean. Yeah. You know what that look mean, baby. You knew. You knew better.
You knew that look.
And my mama had to tell us too. Don't get in this store. You better not ask for nothing. We already knew. Don't ask for nothing in that store.
Don't ask for nothing. That's right. These kids nowadays, they so smart though. They smart, but they spoiled. These kids, my husband call them Google moms. This next generation of mamas, they Google mom. They Google everything. They don't want to listen to nobody telling them. How the hell did we live and survive without Google?
We never had Google. You hear me?
Thank you.
We didn't have no Google. All we had was a voice. We had a voice. We had a voice.
And a whole stack of botanical encyclopedias.
Girl. Everybody had encyclopedia. My girl. Do they still have encyclopedias?
That's what we had. We had no Google.
We had the red encyclopedias. We had the red books.
My grandma had the red ones and the blue ones, and we had the blue ones.
I think by the time the blue ones came, my grandma, they didn't want no more damn shit. They didn't want no more damn encyclopedias. You know what I'm saying?
It was too many of us. My grandma had to keep upgrading.
Yeah, encyclopedia, baby. But that's all we had though. And now, it's like the encyclopedia. It was them words didn't mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Everything done changed.
Yeah,
they want the new Bible. They got the new dictionaries.
Yeah, they want everybody to think one way. They want everybody to think the way they want. No, I ain't gonna say one way. The way they want you to think. They don't want you to think outside the box. They don't want you to critically think. They don't want you to just sit down and give it some thought. They don't want you to do that no more. They don't even tell you to use your head. They tell you to Google it.
Yeah. Titi said all my mama had to do was wave her finger at me. I straightened right up. I know it's right. Titi said some man come some man come to our door. Some man come to our door and sold us out encyclopedias. Really? He sold us our encyclopedias, baby. Sold us our encyclopedias. Okay, our encyclopedias. Yeah. They the ones had a good job back then. The insurance man came to your house. The encyclopedia man came to your house. Who else come to your house? You about the only ones come to your house. That was it. They came around once a month.
Where I was at, the mailman and the gas man, the propane man, come fill the tank up, the gas tank up.
See what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about.
When you say I was a country girl, I was a country girl. I was born and raised in the woods.
Girl, I remember my grandma had a pig pen. She sat there out there in Iron Mountain Dish out there in Macedonia, girl, on the other side with number of woods and trees. And she had an outhouse. And girl, she had the blueberry, the black grapes, the blueberries on one side, and she had the red berries. She had a fig tree. She had an apple tree. We had a potty house in the back, girl. And then at nighttime, we didn't go. When it got dark, we didn't go to our house. She had a pot inside the house. There was a tinkle in case we didn't get in the middle of the night. But
in the back, at the back, by the back door.
Yeah, if I think about those, I kind of miss those days a little bit. You know what I mean? And the pig pen, the little hog be over slopping and making all that damn noise and arcing and carrying on. And she had a cow, and she had like 2 horses, but I don't know what happened to none of that land. I think I don't even know. I don't even know Willie Bad and them did something with the land, or they mama and them, or something like Miss Shirley. I ain't sure now. I don't know what they did, but I kind of miss those days a little bit. And not only that, the prices wasn't that high for food. Your living stats wasn't that high. It wasn't hard to make it. You see, it was very easy to make it.
It seems like to me that the world done speeded up. Everything is so fast. Fast food, microwave, cook the food fast, everything fast. It might need to go back to simpler times.
Titi said I could open up a library. Our house was filled with books and still is. She said, y'all fire out the bushes and at least press the like button. Okay, Titi? I don't know why they be doing that. They crazy as hell. But y'all get this education that you ain't getting on nobody else's channel, okay? Because this is knowledge and wisdom over here. And then, I remember was it Union Supply? Girl, I used to love go Union Supply. Go Union Supply. Baby, they had the best crackers and hog-head cheese, and they had the pure cheese. They had the good cheese.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we the last generation ate real food.
Like you said, we the Generation X.
Yep, and we the last generation.
And they're saying the young kids, okay, now we're Generation X, so the young kids are Generation Z.
Generation.
Who are Generation Z?
The generation up under us is Generation Z, and then them 2000.
So that's TT now.
Yeah, they Generation Z, and from 95, I think it's 95 to 2005, them the millennials, and I forgot what they.
So what generation is our mothers and them called?
They the baby boomers.
Baby boomers, okay. And we're X, and TT and Sarah now, and when they 40s, so they are Z's. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Now, who came up with this?
Some white folks.
X, Z, ZX.
Yeah.
Should be ZX, not XZ.
The white folks. They call like my grandma and them, like, which would have been Martin Luther King them, like the World War II babies. World War One babies. World War One babies, because they would have fought in World War II. They was World War One babies. And then my mom and them is the baby boomers. And then we Generation X. Then you got they call them Gen Zs. That's the generation up under us. Then you got the millennials.
So TT said it's Gen Z and then it's Gen Alpha.
But they mostly call them millennials. Because most of them were born from 95 to 2005, 2010, I think. They call them the millennials.
And then it's Gen Alphas. Ain't that some Gen Alphas? That's my first I heard of them. She said those are the two generations, or those are the last two generations, and they hell, boy. Oh yeah, they hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hell. Those are the last two generations. Okay, Z and Alpha. Dang.
See, the government, the United States of America is banking on is the millennium, them born between 1995 and 2010. Because a lot of them was born in 2000. So from 2000 to 2005. So a lot of them are 20 years old, 25 down.
Yeah.
28, 20, 30 down. And them the main ones they count on voting. But in the melanated community, they don't give a lovely about voting.
TT says Gen Alphas are the 2013 through 2025.
Yeah. I thought that was in because it's the millennials, then them.
Dang.
They call them born from 1995 to whatever TT said, 2013, them the millennials.
So those are
and
kids.
They crazy. Them millennials, they crazy. They are crazy.
TT said they hell.
Yeah.
So those last two generations, they are hell, she said.
They are off the hook.
Those are the ones who ain't down with the the discrimination and all. They the ones who with the shits.
Yeah, them with a couple of people that I follow on YouTube, them what they call our warriors.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They tried to kill a lot of them. They tried to kill a lot of them, locking them up. They killing each other because you still got these little young boys in these little old towns think they gang and bang and all that. They killing each other, but them are warriors because they not in the last. My grandson 20 years old. In the last 20 years, just imagine some of the stuff he done seen. Trayvon Martin getting killed.
Yeah.
Mike Brown getting killed. Breonna Taylor getting killed. George Floyd getting killed, and they not standing for that.
No, they ain't for that. They ain't for that. They
ready
to jump in and help. They not
for that.
Yeah,
they not. And then a lot of them, because I used to tell my son them all the time, both my sons, you are blessed to be a black man still alive at the age of 30 years old in America.
Amen. Come on now. Amen. Come on.
Because it was a bunch of them, their age didn't make it to 30.
Yeah.
A bunch of them, their age didn't make it to 30.
Yeah. It's a blessing. They still here. Like I said, because when you born as a black man, that's been problem one. That's problem one.
You got target on your back the day you born.
The day you born. Teacher said the millennials are born after me, 1980 and 1996. So my son is a millennium child. Him.
My youngest is a millennial.
And then the ones gonna be protesting. Then the ones that's fighting back. Then the ones that's doing the biracial stuff. Then the ones that will cuss you out and hit you and take what you think is yours and make it theirs.
And them the ones don't want to work sit at no job, no 8 hours, no day.
Nope, they ain't gonna sit no job no 8 hours, no day. Do you know? Well, I know they're trying to make some people in different states go by a 4-day work period. But now I think urban Texas, they are going by the 4-day work period. You work 10 hours a day, but you only working 4 days a week.
That still ain't gonna work because these millennials and these what did you call them, the alphas, whatever, they don't number one, they don't want to work for the pennies, and then you can't do nothing with the pennies. You can't hardly get no apartment, you can't hardly get nowhere to stay, you can't hardly get no job, no car. You barely making it. You got to still be at home with mama. And being home with mama nowadays is a good thing, to tell the truth, but they don't want to be. They don't want to be. No job.
They can't buy themselves no shoes, and them young folks like them some shoes and cars and jewelry and clothes.
Yeah.
Then the main things they like. And when they can't go get it, oh, they got the ugly face for sure. It's a problem. There's a problem.
And then this another side of it that I really ain't never heard nobody look at. They don't sit up and watch their parents like us. We watched our parents go to work every day. We thought that was the thing to do. Get up, get a job, and go to work every day, make a living. They don't sit up and watch their parents, and a lot of times their parents can't come to their games or you got parents to go on, but you got a lot of parents that they got to work, and they all the time you see my mama struggling and she working like a dog. I don't want to do that.
Yeah. And they ain't gonna do it.
And a lot of them feel like that. I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, when we was teenagers, it was a thing for us to get a fast food job, go to McDonald's somewhere to get a job. These kids ain't no one working on McDonald's.
But I was at McDonald's 16 years old and 17 years old, baby. I was at Domino Pizza. You hear me? Making pizzas, baby, answering them phones. You hear me? I had to go to work.
Thank you. You had to go to work. And these kids, they not trying to go nowhere.
I had to help my mama out. TT said the drill music, drugs, crime, and misguidance has them losing their minds out here. They lose their mind. Then she said we grew up doing the gang wars, crack cocaine era and nonsense, and we have crack crazy too. Had cop crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the in TT generation are crack babies.
TT said, I ever truly did. My mom said about me. She said something she ever asked her mom about her was a Mike Hammer-Dog or MC Hammer-Dog and a boombox.
We did good, and if we get some clothes for Christmas and some shoes to match, we doing 100 and throw a doll on the side. Oh boy, mama got a little money this year. We got clothes and a doll.
Clothes and you hear clothes? Say clothes and a doll.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was hard time. I don't know how my mama did. I don't know how my mama did because she, my sister was cheerleading and I was in the band and ROTC and. She had to buy a uniform. I don't know how my mama did it. I don't know how she made it.
They didn't make it really wasn't as hard back then for them because things weren't as expensive. And then, in my opinion, I seen after they saw how we was taking over so much stuff, they started putting prices on to try to price us out. Because they knew a lot of us were struggling, and a lot of parents would sacrifice, little bit of shit just so we could be in the band. I play ball. I was in athletics just so I could have a little money that we go somewhere to eat. I got the money to pay for it. They knew a lot of parents would sacrifice that to keep us happy because there wasn't a whole lot of time that they could spend with us. They had to work.
Right, but see, and then back then too, they would give us rides. Kids' parents give us rides to school and give us ride home and take us to the football game, pick us up. They looked after us. They looked after the community, the kids in the community. You see what I'm saying? But I wish we could take some of the values from back then and put them right today. Because I think if we had some of the values that we had back then and put them in today, I think our kids would be in a better place. I think that a lot of homes would not be torn up like it's torn up like it is.
You're right. I believe that. And that was all by design too. A lot of our values got lost along the way in the 80s when they started taking all the black men out the homes. We'll give you some welfare. We'll pay your rent for you, and then he's sneaking in there, or they won't give him no job, so he got to go sell dope, or is the pressure on him too bad? He got to go smoke dope. And don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Let him go. We're gonna pay your rent. We're gonna give you some food stamps. And then they raised a generation that was dependent upon that and took the man. They weren't worried about no man, and the values just went along the wayside. Cause I don't care what nobody say. It's a hell of a difference when a man is in the house.
Yeah, they took our men out of the house and made us depend on them. That's what they did. Made us depend on them.
That's right. And it takes a man and a woman to have a child, so it takes a man and a woman to raise a child.
And so when they took the man out the house and made us depend on them as far as food stamps, welfare, anything welfare, Section 8 and all that, they made us depend on them. And then we depend on them. They making them the black men that they locked up years ago. They making them come out of jail. They make them pay them back for locking them up for doing their job, for not doing their job.
So where the value gonna go? If you don't value the black man, he ain't there. You value the food stamps and the Section 8 more than you do the black man. Where the value's gonna go? They're gonna go to the food stamps and Section 8, not the black man.
Yeah. He locked up. And then he get out, they still got a hold on him. They got munch on his leg. He on probation or he on parole. And you know, when you on parole and probation, sometimes it be a little hard to get a little job. Sometimes get a decent job, unless you're gonna get your McDonald's job. It's nobody knowing somebody's basis. I know this person's gonna get me on, and this person's a supervisor. You know. But other than that, no, the backgrounds is holding a lot of people up right today, and then that's why they said. They try to make it a law in Texas where, as far as the marijuana, they try to make it a law that 2 ounces. If you got 2 ounces, you won't go to jail. But anything over QP, you'll go to jail. Something like that. Some kind of way they're doing it. But out there in
they still got to make their money.
Yeah, out there in Louisville, and then they ain't going by it. Out there, they take them white boys to jail. Them white boys was complaining about they not going by the law. Where you gonna get locked up, you're gonna get a ticket. You don't get locked up if it's so many grams over. And so the white boys been getting caught out there in Louisville with that good ganja, and they charging them up. They ain't giving them no tickets, and they complaining about it.
Yeah, now they got to make their money somehow, and and the reason why the white boys complain about it because now it's showing who really had the big dope.
Yeah.
It's showing. Niggas, okay, most black people, they gonna use their head. Okay, if I'm good with 2 ounces, but that's basically what I'm gonna keep at a time.
Right.
If I get anything over there, ain't nobody gonna know. You know how or they might know. You get some dummies out there running their mouth. If they smart, stay out of, because black people waking up, stay out of jail. And the white boys, they don't care because they got genetic immunity to the jail. They don't care. Right. So that's why they complaining, because now we got to make it fair. Y'all got to go too, because y'all got the big dope. We can't lock the niggas up. They ain't got nothing like that no more. Y'all got it.
They got it.
They been had it. They been had it.
We were just fools and put it in our communities. That's what that happened. That's how that happened. We were just the fools, and listen to what the man said, how we can get money and how it be so good for our family and this and that. When your pocket, you get to looking good, but you don't know you messing your whole community up. You messing your homeboy mama. You messing your mama up sometimes. You there are some of them sold drugs to their mama, get their mama out, their grandmama, they brothers, they sisters. You know what I'm saying? And one while a lot of black communities were so bad, it was trashy. The neighborhood was trashy, and the people were just looking worse than what they looking now, and it's really terrible. It's really bad.
It was all about design. Because just like you said last week, we wasn't bringing that cocaine and stuff in here.
No, we weren't bringing it in here.
The crack was concentrated. The crack, they put the crack and they concentrated in the black neighborhoods. It was all about design. I'm gonna give y'all a little spoiler alert in Dr. Francis Cress. This the real reason why they so scared of us. Because the black man can genetically annihilate them. If you have a black baby and they made the rule, but the reality is they didn't make the reality. You got 1 drop of blood of black in you, you're black. But anybody have a baby with a black man, a melanated man, you got a melanated baby. You ain't got no white baby no more. You ain't got no Chinese baby no more. You ain't got no Latino baby no more. You got a melanated baby.
But they don't know how to name it. They can't find the right name for it. They ain't figured the right name out for it. They say biracial, but a lot of people don't like the biracial name.
But they made the racial concept. We didn't make the racial concept. They did. They came up with the white and the black. and the Negro. We didn't come up with that. They did.
No, we didn't. We didn't come with that. No, we didn't come with that.
They came up with the racial construct. We ain't been in no race for nothing. They the one been in the race. They been in the race to try to annihilate us because we can do it genetically. Genetically mean through our genes, through our DNA. And we can annihilate them because our genes, our melanin, our DNA are much more powerful than theirs. That's the reason why if you don't lay down with a white baby, white man don't lay down with a white woman, they're not gonna have another white baby.
Yeah, they call it pure.
Yeah, and it's not enough pure people. They don't make the pure people don't make babies like the melanated people.
Right. Beautiful. TT said, right, perp, all money ain't good money, and we're conditioned to get it fast and dangerously, because it's always been so hard for us to get. We ruined ourselves with the mindset. Yeah, with that mind, yeah.
But we didn't construct that mindset. They did.
We didn't.
They kept when we had our own black times. Everything they destroyed it.
Wall Street,
everything we have, they destroy, and then what's left, they take it. They take what's left and won't let us have nothing. So they put that mindset in us.
Yeah. Or they make it so high when we can't afford it. We can't pay for it. We got to let them go ahead and keep it. You see what I'm saying? And then that's when they won. We won. They don't want to fight no more for it.
And I'm telling you, this is what's really sad about the whole last 60 years. I'm gonna say 100 years, because Jim Crow was a motherfucker. But this is the sad thing about it. It wasn't so much that we wanted integration. We didn't really want to be where they was at. We didn't really want to be in they took it to shopping in their stores and eating at their counters. They took it there for because they had to take it there for. We didn't want, all we wanted was the same amount of money y'all putting in the schools, put it in our schools. Right. Stop giving us them books and the pennies that the white people throw away. That's all they really wanted. We wanted equal education just like they get. We don't need y'all to come over here. Just give us what y'all got. Give us the new books too. We don't want the old books. We don't want what y'all learned 3 years ago and pages missing and shit. And that's what they was doing. So that's why they segregated the schools. And then when they already knew that once they segregated the schools, the lie that they was telling about us being dumb and illiterate wasn't true. Because we was actually do research. Black people down there invented everything in America.
I talked about doing Black History Day. We invented everything: the red light, the toilet, all the way down to the fax machine, the telegrams, and all good.
All the way down to the internet.
Yes, the internet. Sister did that. Yeah.
Thank you. And a black woman made the cell phone. A black woman invented the cell phone. We did all. They just take the shit and run with it. That's exactly what they do. They steal everything.
They upgraded. But see, it's a man that prevented one of them, the super soaker gun.
Yeah.
It's a black man. And they didn't give his man his recognition. But they paying that man his money right today. Do you understand me? That man got billions of dollars.
Yes, they tried to take his patent away from him. That's the reason why you get the super soaker is the super soaker. You get them other guns that's made like it and Mike could do, but it's not a super soaker, it's not his patent. They tried to take his patent away from him. He had to sue him.
Yeah, TT says, since they burned down Black Wall Street and destroyed our faith in being a successful race of people, we either settled or perverted or went and killed, steal, and destroyed from our own. We did.
Yep.
They did that.
Yep. They forced us to do it because they wouldn't give us nothing.
I would just say we had to. We had no choice.
Yeah, because they wouldn't give us nothing. And it's like I said, the first law of nature is self-preservation, and they talk about black on black crime, but they don't talk about Caucasian on Caucasian crime, Asian on you. 9 times out of 10, and it's proven that the most of the deaths or the murders or whatever the crime gonna happen within proximity. And if you in proximity of black people and you black, if you gonna kill somebody, it's gonna be somebody black. That's just like white. Right. If you in proximity of white people and you gonna kill somebody, 9 times it's gonna be white. But they want to make us the bad. We got to be bad on everything. We got to be the evil, everything. That is why Martin Luther King said, look in the dictionary and see what the word black is and what the word white. White, pure, black is ugly, dark, evil, everything. White is pure, innocent, everything.
Yeah, because
as to the dictionary to do it, they do it. They brainwash us because they know we know more than they do. They know we got better sense than they do. The Moors taught the English how to bathe, soap and water. They didn't have sense enough to use soap and water and not bathe in all the same water. They were sleeping with the animals. They didn't know how to comb their hair. They didn't know how to do nothing. Yeah. If they didn't know then, they don't know now.
They were saying 64.3% of homicides are black people, and 29% suicide is for white people, and and I like you said, it's more like for the blacks, and it's crazy, and and they're just taking everything from us, and they still trying to bring us down. They say they ain't trying to bring us down, they still bring us down little by little, undercover. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's hidden, but it was hidden. It's hidden a little bit now. But when Trump became president, he brought a lot of people out that saying words that they've been wanting to say.
Yeah, he said, like, I'm telling you exactly what they did to the black people, how they got the black people to go against Trump. When Trump did call Africa shithole country, it is some countries in Africa that's shithole. America is shithole country too. He was actually throwing it out there and it wasn't just really saying it. And when he told the black people, you ain't got nothing to lose, he wasn't talking back down to us, but the mainstream media twisted it like he was. He was actually telling the truth. You ain't got nothing to lose by voting for me. Well, you ain't getting nothing no way, so what you got to fucking lose? I might help you out. You don't know. You don't give me a chance. Right.
Come on now, might give you a little lift up,
Yeah, and after it was all said and done, even black people saying it now. Black people was getting raises. They was hiring black people. Black people going to work every day. They was doing all of that, making money, coming up little by little. So because Trump was letting your ass work. Make that money, pay the goddamn IRS, because I ain't paying them.
He let you eat.
I ain't paying them.
Yeah.
And then you get the other side of the coin, and they come here and shut everything down and cut everything off.
We scraping and shit. My damn light bill was $139 last month. What the hell? What was I doing between then and then? My light bill $139. I can't sit in my house. I know heat. I'm gonna die.
And that's all part of it too. I've been watching my light bill. My light bill every month it go up $50, $60, $70 every month. Ain't nothing being done differently. So how's it going up? And I had to go around. I'm telling all of it's a record, and sooner or later it's gonna slap you in the face, and you're gonna find out you're gonna see it. In October, my bill was $289. In October. In December, I know we didn't nobody move in, didn't nobody move out, wasn't nothing going on that much, and nobody but me and my husband, Nancy, me and my grandson. Yeah, we got this big ass house. But if my light bill in October was $289, how the hell it be $1,000 November and December?
Woo!
November's $1,000, December's $1,000. Wait a minute, what's going on? What? You think
hold up, dog.
It went from $289. I'm telling you the truth, because I got on that phone and I went left.
Yeah, $1,000?
The run around, they use a little script run around, they try to give you this and that. all of this, you gotta come with me something better than that, because ever since we have been in this house, I keep a copy of every bill, especially when I pay it. And I'm telling you, we've been here 3 years. I'm telling you, I bet you I got every month right now. Because I know how they do. I know. And usually we'll just talk noise and go and try get the lights cut off and try. No, I called them people. I went up. I said, you going to tell me how my bill tripled in 1 month. How it go from $289, $300 to $1,000 the next month, then $1,000 the next month. You a lie.
Somebody stealing your electricity shit, Lizzie. What?
I don't know what was going on. They told me, I'm like I said, they try to give you the basic runaround, I was giving the business to them. Well, we can have somebody come out and check your meter. Have you had your meter checked? You looked at. I've been with the same company for, at that time it was like 5 years. I ain't never had no problem out of y'all, but when ERCOT go to tripping winter for last, then this winter y'all think y'all gonna take it out on the customers. I ain't one customer you gonna take it out on. I said, okay, send somebody out here to check my meter then. If that could be the problem, send somebody out here. They so happen they sent an older black guy. And when you get somebody, one of them older black guys been working for the company for a long time, he gonna tell you the truth. He was shocked.
He gonna tell you. He gonna talk something.
Yeah, he said. They said you use 18,000 kilowatts. You don't even use 18,000 kilowatts in a year. I said, thank you very much. Got on that phone and called them because I knew he had to report it too.
Yeah.
So if I don't use 18,000 kilowatts in a year, how in the hell I use it in a month?
So what they reimburse you? What happened?
Oh, they gonna play that role, get their money. They gonna play that role and get that money. So they set me up on the payment plan. We wasn't through. We wasn't through fighting. We wasn't through fighting. Okay. So they said, put me up on the payment plan. You had to pay it by the date. You had to pay it by the date they had on there. If you didn't pay it by the date they had on there, they gonna take you off the payment plan. But they didn't tell me I had to pay it by the date. I paid it 3 days later.
What?
So
they
when
cut you out?
They sent me a cutoff notice, and that's what made me call them back. Okay, just because I paid it 3 days later, y'all didn't tell me that I had to pay it by the date on the payment plan by the date. Y'all, I'm thinking you put me on the payment plan, I got to pay it by, they give you a day or 2 or 3 days like they do on the bill. Okay, so after that, because they knew they running game, they trying to get this money. They knew they running game. They threatened to cut my lights off, so no, you can't cut my lights off because I paid it. I just paid it 3 days after the date. So that payment was paid. So you turn around, you send me a bill, you tell me that my bill got to be paid. I remember this. You tell me my bill got to be paid on the 14th of February. I paid the bill on the 9th of February. I remember the exact date because it's my sister's birthday. I paid the bill on the 9th. You told me the bill had to be paid by on the 14th. The bill was paid on the 9th. On the 14th, you cut my lights off.
What?
I got on that phone. And I wasn't paying no deposit, and I wasn't paying no reconnect fee, because the bill was due on the 14th. I paid it on the 9th.
It shouldn't be cut off.
5 days before it was even due, and y'all cut it off on the 14th? What the hell y'all doing? I ain't paying no deposit. I ain't paying no reconnect fee, and my lights need to be back on. They'll be back on within 2 hours. They was back on within 30 minutes.
Girl.
Because if you don't pay attention and you let them get away with it, they'll do it. And at the same time, my friend Tamika and Colleen, at the same exact time, we got the same light.
Yeah.
We got the same light company, Ambient. At the same exact time, they was tripping with her and her bill. And she and Colleen. Same exact time, she was going through the ringer with them with her bill too. Some of the same shit. You pay the bill, and then they, just because you don't pay it on that exact date, they want to cut your lights out, make you pay a reconnection fee, or pay another deposit. No, I'm not paying none of that. Because this time, after I done paid you these payments, when we get around to February and I'm caught up and pay the bill early, you cut my lights off. No, you ain't. You gonna cut them right back on.
And then we make payment plans. If you don't keep that payment plan and they cut your lights out, you'll pay late charges, reconnect fee, all that.
Everything. That's how they make their money. That's how they make their money. That's like because they know people don't pay attention and they want that electricity and they're gonna do what they gotta do to get it back on. But you ain't finna just be taking my money. It's too hard to come by. And if I'm the one sitting here paying these bills every month, I'd be retarded if I ain't paying attention to them. So when I got that $1,000 light bill, and I think the highest bill we'd have had since we was in this house, that was when we had that little old snowstorm year before last. We got one bill was $800, and I could kind of understand because most of my children was in my house. It was a whole bunch of us here. You know, I can kind of understand. It was cold. We was running the unit and burning the fireplace. You know, we had that little snowstorm, so I can kind of see it. But I hadn't had now in the summertime. It might peak $300-$400, sometimes $500. It just depends. But I had never had no $1,000 bill, and you ain't finna tell me. And then my lights went out that snowstorm and all that. So I can kind of understand why the bill might have been $800 then. But that was the only bill I had ever had that high. You gonna give me one for $1,000 2 months in a row, and the month before the $1,000 it was only $300? You crazy as hell.
Yeah, my light bill my light bill went from, let's see, back in June it was $89. July it was 90-something. No, yeah. This month my light bill was $119. My next month bill is $139. I ain't got but one goddamn bedroom.
Yeah, that's how it was. And that's another thing that made me look at it, because when we was over there in that apartment, we was in a studio apartment. And we didn't turn the air conditioner or the heater, whichever it was, ran 365 every day. We never had a bill over $250. And that air conditioner never did go off. And I ran a fan every night. In that little apartment, we never had a bill over $300. Never, barely had one over $250.
I'm just stunned about how much my light bill. I remember back in the day, purple ain't bad, but I remember back in the day when I was in some apartments and they had the electricity thing on the wall, the turners on the wall outside the building. Yeah. And I remember back in the day, you can go out there and slow them down. Remember, go out there and slow them down, girl. You slow them down. Yeah. Baby, my light bill be better $10,000 a month. Baby, look at her. I showed me some days. And then I think what messed up the cable deal was everybody was going to them boxes and return their own cable back on and stuff and like that. And people got tired. They got tired of that and made it much harder for us to do the cable now. But I don't like the way the new cable. I like the way the old cable where you got to just jiggle jag and make your own shit. You know, come on, get the cable and stuff. But now everything's so messed up now. We're in a world where we gotta go along. We ain't got no choice. TT said, I just read about Mary Turner, a slave in Florida who memorial was shot up by racist white people, and I cried. It's stories like those that keep me guarded. Racism is still alive and just as bad. It is.
Yeah. Okay. On that tip right there. Okay. We all watch Rosewood, right?
Everybody did. Yes.
Everybody, majority of black people watch Rosewood, right? It's supposed to be based off a true story, right? Mm-hmm. Now you don't want to talk in schools in Florida. It happened in Florida. They made a movie about it. It's everywhere. Yeah. How can you not want to talk in schools when it's everywhere else?
So I watched it. I watched that movie 2 times and I got the DVD.
And when it's everywhere else, it's everywhere. But you don't want it's another little town down there, OCE. I can't say it. Ochi, something I can't. It's OCCEE. I can't say it the way it ain't pronounced the way it's spelled. The similar thing right down in Florida. I think they say maybe about 100, maybe 200 miles from Rosewood. It ain't far. The same thing happened down there. Black man trying to tell everybody about it. He done went down there and did the research because he started doing the research on Rosewood and did the research on Rosewood and found out about that little town. The people in that town don't even want to talk about it.
They just so messed
They
up.
said all the black, that basically the same thing happened down there in that little town that happened in Rosewood. All the black people, they got all the black people killed. Half of them, it was a race ride behind a lie. Basically the same thing, and now it's mainly white people there, and they don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I got another ride today.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she got an example on there. You go by the example. Hold on, y'all. She trying to fuck over me. Hold up. Pretty black TT. Yeah, I'm telling you, she here trying to fuck over Perk. Now she gonna tell. Now I ain't the damn wife. Okay, just first of all, I'm not the wife.
You his mom.
I don't care if his mama, sister, brother, a home girl. I'm not. This is what you supposed to do. Your example, baby girl, is right here. What the little white lady did us right here. This your example. This your, and you, all you gotta do is just spot by what she did over here. Here you go. There your paperwork, baby. You can't fool me with that bullshit. Take that smoke somewhere else. See, she try to tell me, here's a paper. No. That's your paperwork. That's your husband. If you don't know everything like paper about your husband, something is wrong. Now we're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna get you to declare with me, TT, Sarah, and Pap. Something wrong. It's a problem. Okay.
I can't see this.
So what it is, Pap? When we went down there to get my son birth certificate, like, no, so we couldn't get it. Remember, because
hey, y'all.
they had it where the cyber tech came, and I had to go over to the other side of town and get the court order paper. It took like 2 days to find that court order paper. Okay, I did all that. I rolled everywhere. My legs and got tired. I'm tired, booty time, tired riding. So she gonna tell me the woman gave her a paper, and she filled everything out, but she made a scratch on it, so you can't have a scratch on it. So they gave her an extra paper in case we need it. So I'm advising her to take that paper the woman did and the paper she got now and make collaborate them together. She better get out of here messing with me about this damn birth certificate before I start fighting. Just start going off. Tiki said Mary Turner was 8 months pregnant, and a mob. Huh? Yeah, we live. I talked about you. I just said I'm talking about you to my home girl. I just talked about you to my family on live. I just said I was live. I talked about you to everybody in the world. Talking about your ass up in here.
I missed that part.
Yeah, we live.
I will do it tomorrow.
Okay, we'll be eating tonight since you come here messing with me. What we gonna eat? What boy at? Where you going? I need some.
Call your son.
I'm gonna call my son. Lord have mercy. Teacher said Mary Turner was 8 months pregnant, and a mob hunted her down because she went and asked for justice for her husband being unjusted, harmed for a crime a white man committed. Her baby was cut out her stomach. For real? What in the hell?
They used to take the black babies, they cut the babies out the black woman's stomach and make her have it and use it as alligator bait.
What?
Oh, wow.
Dang. Teacher said stomped on until unalive, and then she was buried alive, butchered while being hung upside down. What?
Yeah.
And the same tree, from the same tree her husband hung from, and her family had the state honor. Placing a memorial.
That's so true. I'm telling you.
I don't know.
What
happened there, John? What happened there?
I don't remember what happened there, but I remember reading that. I sure did.
God,
I remember reading that.
I don't remember that. I just don't remember. I probably heard it, just don't remember it. And then teacher said, and that memorial was shot up, riddled with bullets, and it's still standing like that today. Then racist said, no, just no peace, justice, no peace in that town, and they mean that. So why they never fixed it? They just let it stay like that in the memorial.
Down curl. That's a trophy. That's a trophy. If it's desecrated, that's a trophy to them. They mad
TT
because
said that's she said that's in Florida. TT said Florida. Florida got a lot going on down there.
because it was
that ain't Florida.
The reason why Florida got a lot going on down there because there was a whole bunch of black Seminole Indians down there, and everybody know it's a whole bunch of black people in Florida. Everybody know that, and Florida was a free state at one point. And a lot of black people went to Florida outside the black Seminole Indians there. A lot of people went to Florida because it was free. A lot of slaves that ran away or could get to Florida, they got to Florida because it was free. And then Andrew Jackson, the man that became the president, he was that took away the 40 acres of the mule. He was Abraham Lincoln vice president. He became president when they killed Lincoln. When he was a general in the army, and before he became vice president, every time he would go to Florida, them black Seminole Indians would whoop his ass. He couldn't win going to Florida. They was fucking him off. You can do the research. That's part of the reason why he took away the 40 acres of the mule. You know how white folks, you know how the Caucasians, they very vindictive. Very.
TT say it's still there, Charlotte, right now.
On my laptop.
Yeah.
I know you was live.
That's messed up.
It really ain't no use to fix it because they're gonna go back and shoot it up again.
You think they would at this time?
Yeah, they would. They mad. They mad. I'm telling you for real, they mad because they in the last couple of years, before around the time Breonna Taylor got killed and George Floyd got killed, everybody they was talking shit about taking down all them Confederate statues and everything.
Right.
So they hot about that. So anything we got to honor us, they being addicted. What you think about them white boys going to the cemetery and desecrating them graves? Them people dead with headstones. Why is y'all going to the cemetery?
Yeah, why would they do that? They showed did that, didn't it? Didn't make no sense, did it?
They're just stupid.
I don't know. It's so much.
You don't hear about no black boys going to no cemetery, shooting up breaking no headstone, shooting up no headstone, going to no Confederate monument, turning it down, shooting it up.
Those people in the nursing home, I mean, in the front, at the graveyard, that's where they need to stay. That's where they need, because they done did what they need to do, and the people shouldn't be hurt. Hey, take time.
Hey y'all.
Hey y'all.
Yeah, well, I had just brought that up because about that lady's memorial, because that was 100 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And so that's just a prime example of how our people are still struggling to get justice. I mean, even after, you can't go back and put them people on trial and, but a lot of them people's stories are lost and they're not being placed in history books. You see what I'm saying? So we don't know about Mary Turner. We didn't know that this was a slave who went to law enforcement and said they killed and her husband wasn't number 19.
Dang.
That was one of the things that really bothered me. He was a 19-year-old little boy, yes, soon to be father.
So that means couldn't have been much older or younger.
I think they said she was 22 or something like that. She was a little bit older than him.
Mm-hmm.
She was a little bit older than him, and she was expecting their first child together. And she went into the town and was like, they killed my husband. I don't even think she told who did it or anything. She just said they come and drug my husband out in the middle of the night and hung him. His body was out there for several days before they went out there and cut him down off the tree. And she was just crying out that her husband had been murdered for something that they had a white man locked up for doing.
Of course.
And honey, that was the worst thing she could have did. That mob went in the slave quarters, grabbed her up in the middle of the night, and they brutally unalived her and her unborn child. And then for them to cut the baby out of her and stomp on it in front, like she was alive watching all of this happen.
Yeah.
Stomped on her newborn baby in
God,
front of her.
no.
And and then managed to, string her up and set her up on fire while she was alive. So these people are crying out for, justice. Okay, well, this happened to my ancestor or something like that, but y'all putting a memorial, the state finally saying, okay, well, this did happen.
Yeah.
We're acknowledging that it happened and it was an injustice and we're going to give them a memorial. Then you still
Right.
got racist people down there shooting a memorial up and then y'all not even replacing it. So it's still saying, ha ha, it's a laugh in our face.
Yeah,
Right.
because basically, to be honest, and I'm not trying to take nothing away from it. To be honest, it wasn't nothing but a symbolism to shut us up
Hi,
Yeah.
from talking about it.
Yeah. Just
Look,
like she
I'ma
cried out,
tell
they
y'all something.
unjustly murdered my husband. Y'all need to know what happened to him. It's the same thing as saying, I want a memorial placed here for my ancestor that had this happen to them. It's still
Right.
happening to this day.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that a bunch of people don't know. The youngest person that Georgia has ever executed was a 14-year-old black boy behind a lie.
Yes, Emmett Till.
No, not Emmett Till. This is, I think his last name was Steinman. His first name something is Steinman. That's all I can remember is the Steinman.
Oh,
But
yeah, the little boy that got accused of R and those two little white girls, and they put him in the electric chair. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the youngest person Georgia ever executed. Who pardoned him? Who pardoned him? They don't tell this.
Wait a minute.
Trump pardoned him.
What
Trump
about the first black woman who got executed for and she was in Georgia as well. The first black woman executed by the state of Georgia because she was defending herself.
Herself. Because they had beat up her son and they started beating up on her.
Yeah. And the man that was beating up on her was a white man, and the man was abusing her, had tied her up and held her hostage.
Yep, sure did. And they executed her. But that little black boy, Trump gave him a pardon.
Come on now. I didn't know that.
It was a flash and gone. They didn't talk about it too much. Trump gave him a pardon.
Come on
after
now.
all them years.
After all them years. Even all them many years ago, she knew that she had a right to defend herself.
Mm-hmm.
She said that that was a statement she gave, her last word statement before they pulled the switch and electrocuted her. She said, I was just defending myself. So we ain't never had the same fair rights.
Never.
We the opposite race have had. And y'all now 2023, we still can't say this happened to our people, and we want it to be. Our kids deserve to be told the stories that have happened to our people without y'all still coming around doing this. It's still KKK, Jim Crow. I don't give a damn what nobody say. That stuff is, and see, I'm in Ohio. We was always a free state, but let me tell you something. We got markings on the Underground Railroad. Mm-hmm. You can't come in this state and not know where it began, whose houses was marked as the Underground Railroad. They got memorials sitting out there. That's historical. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's one thing that I can't say about my state. We'll let you know. They was helping get them free over here. Once they crossed Kentucky, we was letting them. It wasn't nothing but a system to get them over here to be free.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And see, a lot of us migrate back into the South, but if there's a lot of that you need to know about going south.
Yeah.
It's a lot of hurt and pain in the soil, for real.
Yeah.
Yep. Cosette, I'm gonna tell you something. You Texas born and raised, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the most famous story they teach us? They got a song about it and all. Remember the Alamo.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Remember the Alamo. That's all they talk about, right? Remember the Alamo.
Okay,
remember the Alamo.
Yeah, Alamo. Yeah, down there. Yeah,
They instilled that in our heads, right? Remember the Alamo. Remember
the Alamo was the shit when we were little kids. We coloring and carrying. Yeah,
They didn't tell the true reason behind the fight behind it.
Yeah. So
this was a part of Mexico, and Mexico slavery was illegal in Mexico. And then white folks come down here. And white folks was already here. They had slaves here. And it was still a part of Mexico. And that's why they had that fight, because they was trying to push the Mexicans out so they could have slavery, because it was still a part of Mexico. That's the reason why Texas is really Tejas. That's what the Mexicans was calling it, Tejas. The Mexicans and the Indians was calling it Tejas. And that's what the fight at the Alamo was about, slavery.
I thought it was because I thought it was something else. I didn't know it was behind slavery.
I know, that's what they teach you. That's what they teach us. They said that Texas was trying to gain its independence from Mexico. Yeah, you was trying to gain your independence from Mexico. You was trying to be independent of Mexico, push them out, and take over this land so y'all could have slavery.
But like TT said, they had slave homes. They had slave homes everywhere.
Y'all seen 12 Years a Slave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I have.
Norman, he was a free slave, and he was taken from a free state and sold into slavery as a free man. But think about all of the other slaves that had that happen to them, and they didn't never make it back home to their families.
Yep.
Right.
I ain't never seen that movie.
Because even in Galveston, when some people came, when they told people in Galveston that about the slaves was free,
Yep.
This one man, he was somewhere else, and his wife was over here down toward Galveston, but they were still working, they were still slaves. But this man, wherever he came from, her husband came from, they had freed all the slaves up there. But he came down and be his wife in Texas, and the slaves weren't free yet. So he went back. He came back to go up on the slavery just to be with his wife.
You want me to tell you who it was?
You know, I can't remember the man's name, but you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I know exactly what you're talking about. They got it.
Man's name was?
Got so much stuff down there named after him, Jack Yates.
That's his name. I can remember what his name was. That's his name. Yep, they sure did.
They got a Yates High School. They got a whole bunch of stuff down there named after him. Yates High School was a thing. That was at one point back in the 80s, the 70s and 80s and early 90s. Jack Yates was the school to be at if you was black and lived in South Houston, in Sunnyside, in Third Ward.
And that's what Houston
That's
had.
why I be saying a lot of these movies hold a lot of truth. I mean, of course, they're going to put pieces of history to give you the tools to know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Yep. All movies are not fictional. Non-fictional. That's why, like the Django Unchained. In the beginning of that movie, they walking through Texas.
Yeah. In the beginning, they walking through
Texas. Yes. You know, every part of the United States holds a little bit of history when it comes to slavery and what role was played and who did what. Like I said, if they came over here and was grabbing up free slaves, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't even so much as showing your freedom papers. They didn't care. You were just black.
They didn't care.
They didn't care.
Yeah.
You were just black, so you should be a slave.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you watch Dane Calloway, he go a little bit deep up in it. He tell it that it was a whole bunch of black slaves, true enough, but it was a lot of us. I'm not taking it away from us. We did it, but they're not telling the truth about a lot of it. It was more black slaves than it was white, and a lot of them people that came from Africa was white.
But people
you had
believe
slave trade all throughout the continent. You had Haitian slaves. You had, African slaves. You had tribes selling in their own people into slavery. So it was you know what I'm saying? It was a network at that time that grew so big and large. Them people couldn't even go back. You know, they'd be like, oh, they should have went back to Africa. How could they go back to Africa? How could they go back over there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, they couldn't tell our asses to go back to where you came from. Where the hell is that? See what I'm saying?
That's right, because just like I said, if you go look at Dane Calloway, he's gonna give you the proof. We was already here.
Yep.
We was already here. We was everywhere. You said the first man and woman was found in in the Garden of Eden. The Garden of Eden is in Damascus. That's you gotta kind of pay attention and listen. Now they forced that Christianity upon us, but they had to get it from somewhere. But just pay attention now. They said, you said the first man and woman, Adam and Eve, was found in the Garden of Eden. The Garden of Eden is supposed to be in Damascus. Damascus is in Africa. Okay. When God flooded the earth, and he flooded the earth for the 40 days and 40 nights, he flooded the earth. You got them Noah and them, they was the only one live. Okay, after the population, the people start reproducing, and a lot of them, they come to with the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. And they tell you in there, God said, I'm gonna split the lands and the masses and split the tongue. That's why we got so many land masses, so many different people, so many nationalities, and so many languages. So of course you got black people, melanated people around the world, because you said, y'all told us that, which is probably true, because most of everything derived out of Africa. The first first man and woman was in Damascus, in the Garden of Eden. That's in Damascus.
Yeah, talking about go back to Africa. You what? Go back to Georgia. Go back to
Let me
Louisiana.
go back to Africa.
Go back to Florida. Where the hell you tell it? You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
tell them to go back to a country that we ain't never walked. We ain't never stepped foot over there.
That's right. And according to Dane Calloway and the receipts that he
same language. What kind of shit is that?
And the receipts that Dane Calloway showed, it was actually more white Africans that came over here than the amount of slaves that they did bring. Most of the people they enslaved was already from here. They did bring some black Africans over here and enslaved them, but you already had the Indians that was here enslaved.
Yeah, the Indians was. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all.
And
but that goes back to what y'all was saying earlier about tracing your lineage. You probably got to go deep in it by doing it through your DNA, but that's how you gonna get the truth of where you come from, where your people originated from, because you ain't gonna just assuming that we all from Africa. That's wrong.
Yep. And I'm gonna tell you, I done did a little bit of mine, and I knew it quite a bit. And I found back to my great grandma. I already knew my great grandma and grandpa on my grandma's side. This from my mama. But my great grandma and grandpa on my mama's side, her grandparents on her daddy's side, I knew his mama, my great grandma, but she died like 2-3 years after I was born, and I didn't know the daddy. And I found a little bit on Ancestry.com, and by me knowing their names and their children, you could find a little bit about them. And I found out that my grandpa's mama was born in Georgia.
Well, I got one side on my daddy's side of the family. They so light skinned. They light. Okay, so in the summertime when my dad tans, it looked like he's Egyptian. But we definitely know that the biggest portion of his family came from Virginia, and they were Indian. They have Indian blood in them because they are so light. My grandmother had silky long hair and was fair skinned. So somebody was sleeping with somebody that you know what I'm saying? Somebody was doing with somebody and had fair skinned babies. So yeah, I don't go off of that. For real. I gotta trace it through my DNA because I'm not gonna believe that shit. Oh, you African, go back over there. You know, I ain't gonna just
let me tell you something else. It ain't so much. You got to look at this a little different because if you look at the melanated people in America, and you can look at us, and you can just about tell the ones from they might have some African ancestry and some that may not, because we all are all different colors. And they don't tell the whole story, and then they do tell the whole story because the people that Christopher Columbus described in America that he did not discover was copper-colored people, dark people with woolly hair, just like
Oh,
they
you talking about the
described Jesus.
Aboriginals? You talking about the Aboriginals?
The people that was already here, some of them had sickle skin. The people that was already here, and you go down through the line, it ain't got nothing to do with. A lot of times you can tell where the white come in at because the skin start getting real light, because it's a white down in my line somewhere, and I know exactly where it's at. My grandma told it.
Oh, somebody, yeah, Massa was
My
from
grandma
somebody's
told it.
slave cabin.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, my grandma. My grandma told it. My grandma told it. My grandma said that her grandma, her daddy mama, the slave master was her daddy.
Oh, damn.
Yep. What George Washington, the one that had all them babies for was it George Washington?
No, Thomas
Lincoln.
Jefferson got
Thomas Jefferson. You seen all them kids?
Girl, he
Yeah.
got a lot of doggone kids.
Them
Oh my
kids
God.
them kids look white.
Yeah. You
Them
can
kids blue-eyed,
tell.
blonde hair, but they got black mamas. I said,
Yep.
Yeah, you-
I said, now they reach far back. You hear what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah, you can tell. Like when I was growing up, I know a lot of the cousins and the kin folks. You know, we from the country. The kin folks, a lot of them on my grandpa's side, it was some real light ones they could pass for white, and it was a few brown ones and dark skin, but it was a lot of white ones. And
Yeah. Yep.
my grandma told us a lot because she had one. It was her first cousin. She moved to Houston and passed herself off as white.
Yeah, a lot of them passed.
And when she died, they brought her home to bury her, and a whole bunch of white people came to the funeral. They brought her home. They had the funeral in Houston, but they brought her back down there to the woods where we from to bury her. And a lot of white people came to the white people go to the burial sites more than they go to funerals. And a lot of them come, and they did not know she was black until they got down there in the woods where we lived there and seen all her people that was there that didn't look white, that wasn't white.
I know they
Damn.
was
And
like,
she
what?
and she literally it was my grandma's first cousin. Her mama, I think her mama was my great grandfather's sister. And she was real light. My great grandfather, he was real light. But my great grandma, she wasn't real light. She was like kind of my color. And I come to find out that it was some white on her side, but it was mainly black. It was just a little white. Her daddy was half white. But
Well,
then
y'all
he might not have been.
Y'all remember how it was. If you was lighter than a brown paper bag, you was considered white automatically.
And then I'm gonna take that lie back.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he was white or not because I found his birth certificate. I found his name on the census, and they had him listed as mulatto. And a lot of the census wasn't telling the whole truth. So he just might have been a brown colored Indian man because grandma had a black sister, and it was one. Aunt Alice was real dark, and grandma was light skinned, and they had the same mom and daddy. And the only way you could tell they were sisters. Only way you could tell grandma and Aunt. The only way you could tell grandma and Aunt Alice was way darker than grandma. And the way you could tell they were sisters, you had to literally look at. They was built up the same. Both of them was tall, but grandma was kind of big. Aunt Alice was thin. But you literally had to look in their face to tell they were sisters because Aunt Alice was way darker than grandma.
Well, I'm telling you that DNA stuff is deep. Like, not on my watch. I don't know where she went. I thought she was coming up here. But her mother was a twin, and she got one real fair skin.
Yes.
Aunt, and then her mother was dark. I'm like, how is that possible? One twin dark, the other twin light.
Yeah. Now my watch mom like she was. Now my watch mom can pass for a white woman.
Yep, sure can.
She could pass for a white woman. She could have pulled it off too when she
got
was
the
young,
hair and
white.
everything.
Yes,
So that's I mean, I'm telling y'all, the only way you gonna really know what's running through your veins, the blood is running through you. You got to get it tested because they'll tell you anything, and on paperwork they'll lie.
Yeah,
they'll lie real quick.
And see, like my great grandma, my great grandpa, his mama his mama was of age when they freed the slaves in 1865. When Texas found out about it. So when that means her daddy had to free her, so he gave her a whole bunch of land. And I'm a little girl. I don't know. I just know grandma live up there. There's a whole bunch of land, and we live down here. And that little mama, my grandma, mama, and it's a bunch of land down here, and it's all blown to us. I ain't know. And then right when they freed the my cousin found the news article when they freed the slaves. They did a write up on my great grandfather, mama, and daddy, and they told that who her daddy was and how she acquired all that land because he gave her so much of it. She was his daughter. And I remember growing up as a little girl. I was born in 68. So in 70s segregation, it wasn't, but it was still, you knew not to go in the white folks' stores. Yeah. I don't give that when nobody says it.
Yeah.
But if you did go in there, you acted like somebody with some sense. And it was one pharmacy in Henderson that was owned by the Rosses, and it was a white man. And I knew when little mama, when we needed that real good medicine, we would go to the Rosses pharmacy. She wouldn't go to the pharmacy in the store or Echo Drug. No, yeah. She would go to that one pharmacy where that man, when she wanted that good medicine, that good shit. You know what I'm trying to say? And I remember she could only take maybe 1, 2 people in there with her. No, everybody else would stay in the car. She would go in there, maybe take one of my mama or my auntie or whoever, them the only one could go in there. And the man flat out told her why she could come in there because she was kin to the Rosses, which would have been her grandma. Her grandma was a Ross. The white slave master, he was a Ross. So
all
he
I
knew
know is that my mama was born in 54, so by the late 60s, the woman who raised my mama was from Mobile, Alabama, and they were still picking cotton. Because I remember my mama saying that was shocking to her to travel from the north to the south to see that they were picking cotton. That's not something they were accustomed to doing here. Yeah. And she said they were still picking cotton. They were still picking cotton, but they were sharecroppers. They were still sharecropping.
Yeah, they were still sharecropping, or they would go and work for them white folks to pick their cotton. Because my mama was born in 1948, and I heard the jokes they cracked. My mama had a brother a year younger than her, and she said when they had to go pick the cotton, she would act like she couldn't pick the cotton, so he would pick it for her. And my mama only 20 years older than me. My mama was born in 48, I was born in 68. And she told me she remember picking cotton. My husband mama is a little bit older than my mama. She about 6 or 7 years older than my mama, and I have heard her talk about she would pick cotton and how much they got paid a day or how much they got paid a bag.
People still picking cotton right today. They still pick cotton right now in 2023.
You better not be a black man and go to the prison in Texas because you're gonna pick some cotton. You better not be a black man in prison in Louisiana because you're gonna go pick some cotton.
Yeah, it's the chain gang, and it's still fall under that one amendment, the 13th Amendment.
Yep.
They could release you out of prison and say that's how you got to serve your time. You have to sharecrop.
And a lot of people ain't really read. A lot of people they know about the 13th Amendment because they freed the slaves supposedly. But it has in there unless you are convicted of you are considered a felon. So that means if you are a felony, if you got a felony, you're a slave, and that's why they slap it on all the black people.
Yeah, the state owns you, and if that's their means of as what they call hard labor, whatever.
They gonna give you a felon. They gonna give you a felon.
Go out there and they can do that.
You any way they can figure out, even if they put your ass on probation, if they can charge you with a felony, they gonna do it if you black.
Yeah. And they still hold you down with probation and parole. Okay, it's gonna be
because once they slap that charge on you and say it's a felon, and they got their rules on what's a felon, what's a misdemeanor.
Right.
You consider it a slave.
There's so many daggone documentaries on the 13th Amendment. It ain't funny. Because I know that this several years ago, I was looking up the information on it because I was like, "In no way slavery still exists." Oh yeah, that's what imprisonment is.
That's what prison is.
Slavery.
Yep. Yep, slavery.
Yep.
Yeah, TT. Yeah,
It ain't
you
nothing
got
but
it right.
slavery.
That's
It's just
right.
newfangled and fancy now, but that's what it is.
Yeah,
That's
they,
exactly
they,
Uh-huh.
what
just,
it
they just do it a different way. A different. They
Right.
is. Yep.
do it different. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. And y'all
Because
know where the police came from, don't you?
Jim Crow.
Mm-mm. It
What?
go further than that. The
Look, I'm talking
police
about
is
Jim
the
Crow.
slave
Look,
catchers.
Ferb, I thought that was the police. Shit, they just wearing
No,
blue, not white
uh-uh.
suits.
The slave. This what made me start looking into it. I started paying attention to all these police stations. It been established since 1870 this, 1860 this, 1880 this. And I'm like, okay, I know the Civil War took place and they freed the slave in 1863. We didn't find out about it in Texas to 1865. These places, police established in 1870, 1860, 1880. Okay, so what did you have before that? Slave catchers. And they roll right over to the police.
Well,
That's
Cassandra,
part of the
what you're
reason why.
saying is true, but this is how I know that the KKK was leading the police force, because there was a young lady out of Chicago. Wait a minute, I'm trying to remember. It was somewhere down south. So it was a young lady whose family traveled to the south. They did every year in their family reunions, and she ended up murdered because they went through a town where they were having a race riots, and she was murdered in front of her whole family because somebody just opened fired on her. She was the one driving the vehicle, right? So it's in the middle of the night. They go over a railroad, get stuck on the railroad, get out of the car, and then a white mob of people came and bum rushed them and murdered the young lady and their family. So they come to find out after 20 plus, 30 plus years that the man was a grand dragon of the KKK, and he was the one that gave the mob the rifles, the artillery. He was the one that gave it to him and told them, if any black person come through our town, shoot them on sight.
Of course, the KKK they derived from
And
the
he was
slave.
something big in politics. Yeah, he was a senator or something. He was something, ended up being something big in politics and stuff. And it was like in the early 2000s, they convicted him and all of that. But my thing was, Jim Crow equal KKK. KKK equal police force.
But that's you right. Most of the people in the police force was the KKK, but the police came from the slave catchers. Thurgood Marshall told the black people, and they wouldn't listen.
They was always rallying together to come up against black people. It's always been the agenda. Police, dog horse, water hoses, all that stuff, all them civil rights, all those civil rights movements that was going on during that time. The lunch counter sit-ins, the marches, all of that stuff. When them people seen that, they said, "Oh no, hell no, they ain't gonna do it here. We gonna take them out." And half of our black youth, the ones marching and stuff, they was throwing them in jail.
They sure was.
Let me tell you something. Okay, Thurgood Marshall, he had with the case Brown versus the Board of Education, which started a lot of the stuff doing Jim Crow, the civil rights and all that. The Brown versus the Board of Education. That's when all they wanted was equal everything the white people get, we want to.
Yep.
And the white people they twisted, said we wanted segregation. That's why they put us in the schools with them.
Right.
But Thurgood Marshall is one of the few Supreme Court justices. Most of them die. Most of them there till they dead. They won't get out because most of them white. Thurgood Marshall was the first black man on the Supreme Court. Thurgood Marshall resigned. He didn't live his life on the Supreme Court. He resigned. And when he resigned, he told the black people, the KKK do not wear white hoods anymore. They wear white jackets, black robes, and blue uniforms.
Come on now.
You better preach. You better
come on now.
Thurgood Marshall told them, and the people weren't listening. He told them what the KKK was. He told them exactly what they were, because the KKK been around for a long time. They just terrorized doing Jim Crow.
Yes,
exactly.
They were hell, baby. They were hell.
I mean, you think that
because the KKK killed my.
You
The
think that
KKK.
police officer that put his knee in George Floyd's neck didn't know that he was killing him? You think he didn't have a purpose of doing what he did?
He knew
using
exactly what he was
extra,
doing.
yeah. He using extra force.
Mhm.
He knew exactly what they were doing. And then after the black people started doing the research on his ass, they told exactly why he did it too. Because that George Floyd was a bouncer at a club, and he used to
Yep.
go in there talking shit. And the little old white girl that he had was all on George Floyd, and he knew it.
Right. He was yeah. He
So
hated.
when he
Yeah.
got his chance, he killed that nigga.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's already tired of.
But
Yeah.
they want our music. They want to be athletes like us. They're so enthused with us. They so impressed with us. But how you gonna get it from us if you can't let us live freely?
They're not gonna let us live freely. If you get that book, Dr. Frances Cresswell, she gonna tell you why. They're not gonna live us freely. And it sums up. She gonna explain it to you so you can understand it better than what I'm saying.
I'm gonna definitely read more of her.
Me too.
Her literature.
She gonna explain it to you.
You're not the
They're
first
not
person
gonna-
that brought her up to me, and
They're not gonna never leave us alone because they know a black man can genetically annihilate them.
I'm gonna read too, CT. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read up on that. This weekend I'm gonna do me a whole bunch of reading. I gotta get tight
I'm
right.
mad 'cause I let my-
You can't depend on getting the correct Black history information in our schools. You got to go further and got to go real deep in what the basis of it is. You can't just say, "Oh, they taught me about Martin Luther King and stuff." You got to go. I said Martin Luther King. You know that man that had a dream.
You don't watch Coming to America too much.
You got to go deep into it because honestly, they ain't gonna tell us. They don't give a damn if we know our history, our true history. They don't care. You'll go on your deathbed talking about, I don't even know who my folks is.
My husband talks shit about it right to this day. When he graduated at Texas High in 1985, he said that was the last year that they taught African American, quote unquote, Black history at Texas High. So they had a black man teaching them that school, and he let them keep their books because that was the last year that Texas High was going to teach Black history as a class, as a course.
We learned half truth about Malcolm X, half
Yep.
truth about Martin Luther King, and sat there and watched Roots for 2 weeks. That was our Black history lesson.
Yeah.
And he talked. My husband talked cash. He talked noise about it because he said he still had the book, and his when him and his first wife split up, a lot of the stuff that he had because he said he took that book with him. A lot of stuff he had when he was in the service, it was in storage, and she let him get the storage, and his book was in there. And everybody that took that class that year, that was the last year they taught it. They signed each other books, and he was mad because he felt like that was a piece of him.
Yeah, I took Black History school. I took Black History school. It was a black teacher was teaching Black history, and she taught it so good where it made you want to go because it was so interesting. It was interesting. Yeah. It was interested in American history and the word. I mean Black history. I mean I had an A+. I got a little certificate say A+ on that bed Black history, but it would teach me some stuff that I want to learn from the American history. I would learn more about my people, the white people. I would learn more about what my people did and how they grew and how they had who was successful, like Jesse James, different things like that. But the white history, I would learn more about what the white people did. And when you go to the white history, the American history book, according to the Black history book, you get it's all twisted all up. I mean, it's all wrong. It's wrong.
Right. Yeah, we didn't learn nothing about Black Wall Street. We thought all we did was sit in cotton field, pick cotton, get whipped on if we didn't behave or we didn't mind. Then you go to after the slaves was free, you get to Jim Crow. You had to stay in your place. You couldn't look white folks in the eye.
Yeah,
everybody was segregated. Then you had to,
and I'm gonna tell you about the three.
And then from there, you just went from that big gap though. That big gap.
And I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you about the three people that they taught you about. They taught you about Frederick Douglass. They taught you about Harriet Tubman. They taught you about Martin Luther King, and they didn't teach you nothing else.
Oh, see, we didn't get Frederick Douglass. We did get Harriet Tubman though.
You got Frederick Douglass. You got Fred. I got Frederick Douglass. I remember because in American history, during
Yeah,
Black History Month,
yeah.
we had to
Oh,
pick.
by the
We had
90s, they didn't give a damn about teaching you about no Frederick Douglass. They didn't give a
yeah.
damn about teaching you about E.D. Du Bois. They didn't give a damn about teaching you about a lot of all of our Black inventors. They did
You,
not give a damn about teaching you about
Nope.
your people, man.
Nope.
You
We
just
ain't
yeah,
gotta
learning.
sit
yeah.
there and guess like, well,
That's
damn,
because
who did this? Who did that? Where was we at when
that's
this happened?
That's because it was going against their agenda and my generation, because they taught us if you did the real history into Frederick Douglass and found out what he was really about, they were you know. Because I remember in the 8th grade, in the 7th grade, we had to do our favorite Black person for American history, and it was Black History Month, and my favorite person at the time, we had to dress up, we had to do one-day speeches, the whole 9 yards. You had to research them. And my person was Frederick Douglass. And Frederick Douglass was about them Black people, and he was up there in high places talking to Abraham Lincoln and all them presidents, and they didn't like his ass, but they had to teach us about it because he was moving and shaking things.
Yeah,
The Freedman Bank, after they stole all the goddamn money out the Freedman Bank, because some white people stole the money out of the Freedman Bank. The Black people was putting their money in the Freedman Bank. And after they stole all the money, it was about to go bankrupt. Frederick Douglass took his own money to save it, to pay them people back. They're
And
not
he
going to
did.
tell you that.
And
But
he
if you
did
do the
that.
research, you find it out. They owe us. They owe us. I'm sorry if people don't believe that we going to get it, but we going to get it. We might not see it, the whole thing in our lifetime, but it's coming. Because Babylon falling, they need us to save it.
You say Babylon falling, they better wake up and get it. They better understand. Y'all
We
better
gon-
start checking out Being Entertainment TV. Y'all missing out some wisdom. Y'all see me, TT, we got wisdom on. Y'all better get some of this wisdom, some of this knowledge while y'all
Can
there
y'all hear
fussing and
me?
cussing, acting a fool.
And
Can y'all hear
let
me?
me tell you. Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Oh,
I can
Yeah.
hear you. Can you guys that?
my first book report I
Yeah.
did at church. I did it in church, and it was on Simon Serene. That was the Black man who carried Jesus' cross and helped him carry his cross. And that was literally like before slavery. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to get educated then more about my history. I was then trying to reach out and figure out, filling those gaps of what wasn't taught to me in school. You see what I'm saying? Like I've always been the one,
That's right,
one of the ones
Sarah.
that's like, I don't need. Wait a minute, I need to know more. Do y'all? I don't want to just
Yeah.
settle for what
Yeah.
y'all telling me.
Right.
Yeah.
Simon and Serene. That was my first report, and I was in 7th grade.
I'm gonna tell y'all about this question I asked when I was a little bitty girl. I don't know when I don't know how little I was. I might have been elementary school, middle school. I don't know when I learned about Eli Whitney inventing the cotton gin. These was my thoughts. I'm not gonna lie. How the hell he invented the cotton gin when the slaves was picking the cotton?
Right.
He wasn't finna find nothing for us to do none of the job either. I'm telling this is the question that was in my mind. I wasn't bold enough to ask the teacher, I'm not gonna lie. But it was in my mind. How the hell he invented the cotton gin? He wasn't doing no work.
You said, why would he invent something to make our job easier? Now wait a minute.
Easier.
That was deep. Let me tell you what that just did to me. That riddled through me like, what? Go ahead, Cassandra.
I'm telling you, if you teaching me that we was the slaves and we was doing all the work, and y'all stressed the fact that we was picking cotton because that was the #1 commodity for the United States. They were selling cotton around the world.
That's right.
So y'all stressed that. So how in the hell this white man invented cotton gin? He wasn't doing no work.
No, that was done after the fact.
That was one of the things that was one of the things when I started coming into myself that I wanted to know that this not adding up to me. The white man wasn't doing no work. So how you invent shit? If you gonna invent, if 9 times out of 10 you invent something because you see a need for or trying to find something simpler to or make it easier to perform a task.
I mean, slavery ended and you got half of the people that left the original plantations they was born on. You know what I'm saying? Then of course you got you're low on field hands. How the hell you gonna maintain? How you gonna make it? So you go
Right.
invent something that is gonna make it a little easy for you.
You ain't invented shit. You ain't invented no cotton gin. You wasn't doing no work. Now, this is my thought, cause I'm like right now. I go out and I cut yours. Not the average woman go out and cut grass, push a lawnmower, ride a lawnmower. I ride a lawnmower and I push a lawnmower, and I use the weed eater. You ain't got a lot of women out there, so I know what manual labor is.
Right.
And if the slaves was out there picking cotton, you wasn't out there doing no manual labor. They were doing manual labor. You ain't inventing shit not to help them. You didn't give a damn about them out there.
What year was the cotton gin invented?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, cause I don't know, but I know he ain't invented it.
I'm guarantee you, wherever it was invented, they wasn't no slaves out there when they invented it, cause there wasn't no need for them.
My point exactly. And
Yeah.
and then if the slaves was out there, the slaves probably want to come up with it.
Yeah,
Because they
sharecroppers
was out
probably
their back
did.
being broke.
Yeah, sharecroppers probably did, Cassandra.
Yeah, we invented everything. If
Because
black man
we
even
not only had to pick cotton during the time after slavery ended, we had to run them households. A lot of them men were killed. A lot of them plantation owners was murdered. The rebel, came in there and murdered them and stuff. So they probably
we was doing everything. We was doing
everything. We was farming. We was doing everything.
Yeah,
everything.
If you go back, if you go down the line, I'm gonna tell y'all something else in a minute too. But if you go down the line and see, we invented it. A black man even invented the lawnmower, so you know he had to be out there chopping it with a stick or something. I'm gonna do something that's gonna be a little bit easier.
And that's where we gained our strength and our confidence in ourselves. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of families, those plantation owners, they left behind families. Those families looked to us at that point. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, what we gonna do? Master gone, we don't wanna, you know what I'm saying? So then we taking over, we running the plantation. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, we was already running the plantation. They just had all the money and the power.
They just had all the money and the power. But we went out and ventured off and said, no, the hell with this. The hell with this. We can run banks. We can run big corporations. We can open businesses, but they burned us out. That's not even the first time I heard about Black Wall Street, because there were other people that was getting burnt out and all the abuse that they was taking behind the ending of slavery and Jim Crow came. All of that stuff happened. So it was like at some point somebody weakened us. When did it happen?
I'm gonna tell you. If you don't know, do a little research. It was more than one Black Wall Street.
Oh, I know. That's what I just said. It was more than one. It was more than one community of Black Wall Street. Hell, it was in Roots. It was in Roots. The next generation, that was their rendition of a Black Wall Street.
And that's how a lot of the black people got into running for Congress and all that, because it was a lot of businessmen. It was a lot of Black Wall Streets, and in order to regulate the business and have a hand in regulating business and how business is conducted, the black people got into political
office. Start controlling laws too. Absolutely.
Yeah, they got into political office and they was Republicans.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
But that's why they say a lot of the places in the South carried on those Jim Crow laws. It was different. Jim Crow laws was still implanted. They didn't want to come up off of them. That's why you had what's her name? The interracial couple that had fought in Virginia. They had to leave up out of Virginia, come back and fight to get that law lifted. You understand? You couldn't intermingle with races. Oh no, it's against law for a white man to be laying down with a black woman.
Yeah. Wait a minute, hold up. You spoke on that, so now I'm gonna tell you something to go research, and Dane Calloway will tell you exactly where to go. In Virginia is where they started with the whole bullshit about the Indians.
Is that where it started from, in Virginia?
Virginia made the law. Virginia made the law, and I just watched that video the other day, and I watched it again, and so I remember It was in because I got a thing with numbers. I ain't just talked about it, but I got a thing with numbers. I'm good with numbers. I got a thing with numbers.
Hold on, Cassandra, real quick before you go into detail about it. What law are you talking about?
Well, they changed. I don't know the name of it, but they changed it. It was in 1924. The man name was Pleckert.
Pleckert.
And it was in Virginia, is where it started. And it was in 1924, where you was either white or colored. And the reason why he did it was because of the black people in Virginia saying they was Indian. It started in Virginia and went around the United States. The man name was Pleckert. I remember that. I don't know how to spell it, but he said Pleckert. And the year was 1924. I remember the year because that's the year my grandma was born.
Yeah.
Okay, because you know I'm writing everything down. I'm here for I'm in school right now.
Let's go, TT.
I'm gonna be everything. Listen, because I don't just come on here to bullshit, get up here and scratch and argue and be drama. I'm educate. You ain't never too old to learn something new and educate yourself on your history or any of that. So yeah, I'm definitely looking it up, Cassandra.
Go if you go to Dane Calloway channel, he the one I got it from, and he show you the receipts. He just don't sit up there and talk. He go and show you the stuff, the bills, the laws from the Library of Congress or wherever he get it from. He tell you where he get it from, and he show it to you. And it happened I know it was 1924, and the man name was Pleckert because I remember watching the video the first time, and then he did another one and showed that part of the video that he did, telling you how the birth certificates went from color to Negro, and how it started out color was Pleckert came up in it in Virginia and said if you was either white and all others was colored.
I'm gonna check my birth certificate. I damn sure. I'm gonna look at my birth certificate. I'm sure. I don't know what my grandma's birth certificate say, but I know what my mama's birth certificate say, and I know what my birth certificate say. Cause I had my mama's birth certificate. I looked at it. I know what it say. It say colored, and my birth certificate 20 years later say Negro. That's a name they were putting on back then when you were born. Because they wasn't number black. Because it wasn't number black and white. They considered everybody black and white. That was it.
Oh yeah, because we did graduate.
Salute, not on my watch.
We sure did. Salute, not on my watch. Yeah, we
Hey.
They graduated us from color to Negro. They sure did.
From Negro to black, from black to African American.
Right. Now when you do the census now, they want you to be specific about.
And when I did the census, even though black, to be honest, black is a misnomer, and African American is a misnomer too, because the only person that I truly know that's African American is Obama. His daddy was African, his mama was American, so they make him African American.
Right.
Let's go.
Can we get specific? But
that's the only person I know.
The last census I did was the paper one. You know, the one you had to fill out that long packet and you had to fold it up, put in that thing, and put it in the mail. Yeah, that's the last one.
Oh, I made a point to do it.
Up here, make her own race, her own way. Yes,
I made a point to feel.
Okay, so what can we be? What can we graduate to?
I love it.
Melanated.
Wait a minute.
Melanated.
We could be graduated, but we gotta play their game long as they playing. Long as you know how to play their game, you're doing good.
Yes, ma'am.
They don't, you really actually ain't identifying yourself if you say you black. You really not identifying yourself if you say you're black. But those are the choices they giving you now. If you pay attention to some of the applications or some of the little questionnaires they ask you, they say black or African American.
Yeah, they sure do. Yeah,
right.
They sure
sometimes
do.
Sometimes they have black, and then up under there they have another choice, African American. Because you got a lot of Africans over here, to be honest.
Yeah.
But then they want you to be specific and say not of Latino
descent.
The cent, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. So the way to really get their ass, if they got black or African American on there, you mark that motherfucker.
Okay. Makes
I used to
sense.
mark other.
I don't like marking African American, but that's they code word
If
for us.
if I knew what if I would have known then what I know now, being more woke now, I wouldn't
Yeah,
have been nothing. I'd have been sovereign. You get
That's
what I'm
right.
yeah.
saying? I would have been not. I wouldn't have had a social security number. I wouldn't have had. Y'all
Nah,
wouldn't
you
even
keep that
know my
social
damn
security
name.
number now. You keep that social security number because when I get all the information, I'm gonna share it with y'all. There's a way to authenticate your birth certificate, and your social security number holds weight because there is a stock on your social security number.
I heard.
I am
I heard
hearing
we
more
had some
about
damn
that.
stock.
I am hearing more about that, but I don't the control aspect that come along with having a social security number from the research that I've done is really jacked up. That's why I was like, no, I don't understand why people wouldn't know their rights. As a
Yeah,
people, we
it's a
have
lot.
a
That's the
right.
reason why me and my husband got a joke. We was talking about how they want to put the chips in people and all this kind of stuff, and they, you know what they say, they want a low jacket. And me being the age I am, I just flat out told them, which is actually the truth. You was low jack when they issued that social security number.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
There's going to be a point in time where you can't buy, trade, or sell nothing in the state of the United States,
Yep,
and it's going to be based off of being a citizen here.
yep.
So it's like, what are we really gaining or losing either or by having a social security number attached to us? Social security benefits,
That
government
social security.
welfare benefits. You know
Um,
what I'm saying?
we been
Ain't gonna be
on
no
this
social
thing.
security benefits up a while.
It's all right, but I'm finna give y'all some knowledge. I'm finna give y'all some knowledge. I'm for real, for real. That social security number is how they, even if you, cause you can authenticate your birth certificate.
Mm-hmm.
Once I figure out, cause I'm gonna figure out once how to twerk that social security number and get your stock number. Cause
Right.
somebody did show me how to do it. I thought I saved that video, but I can't find it. And I imagine if I go through her archives, I can find it. Cause she went step by step to tell you how to authenticate your birth certificate.
Hmm.
And once you
Good.
authenticate that birth certificate, you are basically sovereign.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Y'all better
said
get.
there was a guy that I
Hmm.
was following on here too that was real. I mean, man, when I say that man was knowledgeable, um, I need to go back and try to find him because he was giving up some of the same information, and I was like, wow, like, and this was maybe about 2-3 years ago. I seen him, and I was like, didn't even know what the hell he was talking about. He was talking about having a mortgage,
Mm-hmm.
something connected to having a mortgage. Um, it's so many. Man, listen, when I say it gets deep. It gets deep. We're gonna have to do a show on that, Perk.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
tell
have to
y'all
come
something
back
else.
and do a show on that because I'm telling you, what the stuff that's out there that we just don't know
Yes,
is
I listen.
limitless.
And this, I don't feel no ill will toward nobody, but I don't like white folks. But anyway, but when they start telling stuff, you gotta listen. And then there was this dude I just come across the video, and he was telling about how they trying to go digital and put these chips and stuff in us, and they not
Yeah.
telling people that if they go digital and you got a mortgage, that your mortgage is null and void, and that nothing they can do about it because it's a clause in that mortgage that people don't read that states the fact that if they change over the currency or whatever, that your mortgage is null and void, and a white man was telling it.
Yeah, that's
If
exactly
they get
It
what
mean
chipped.
he was
it
saying.
don't
A
mean that
clause
you
in the
ain't got.
mortgage
Yeah,
contract. Yep.
it don't mean that you can't keep your house or whatever. It mean that they went against the contract, and they go when they find out that man telling it, they gonna try to fix it. You already know.
And can take your house from you. Yes, that man has
Yeah,
so
Damn.
many death. That man has so many death attempts on his life.
What?
I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna find him. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to call my home girl, and I'm gonna have to ask her if she still kept the information. Because one thing I can say is that man came online and said, and they trying to kill me, and
Mm,
they done told me they gonna take me out for giving y'all this information, and
God
came on there to
damn.
give it to the people for free because he was like, this is stuff that y'all never be told. This the
Yeah.
stuff that you'll have to go and find out
Yeah.
on your own, or unless
And
somebody care enough about you to tell you. But
and
yes, she telling
it's
the
a
truth.
it's a white doctor. I was surprised when my husband. I thought because he walk around, he real quiet. I thought he like talking noise. I thought when my eyes start opening up more and more, I start watching a whole lot of stuff. And I'm know he kind of takes some cues from me. It depends on what it is. But I didn't know until he came and showed me. He said, "Baby, look at this. It was a white doctor." And it solidified everything that I had already been listening to and learning about the prison, the school to prison pipeline. He was telling what they was doing to black boys. He was telling it. He said he was walking around with a gun because he already knew that his life was in danger for telling it. He was telling that how they was talking to the black boys with the prison to the school to prison pipeline with the drugs and how they took the black male teachers out of school. He was telling it out. You pay attention. Titi, you might be a little too young to know about this, but I remember this. When they first started talking about autism, they was talking about mainly white boys and maybe one or two white girls. I remember watching it in the early 80s, in the mid 80s on Sally Jesse Raphael. And it was 3 white boys and a white girl when they started talking about autism. Then all of a sudden, the mid 90s, the early 2000s, you seeing all these black boy babies coming up with autism.
Yeah, come on.
Autism. And he told it's in the damn immunization shots they give them when they babies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a whole nother show. For real. That's a whole nother show. Getting into the immunizations and stuff that they giving our babies. Yeah. But let me just say this. I can come up here and talk about Black history and Black African American rights, and it don't take away the way I feel about our human race on a whole. You have good people, you have bad people of all races.
Oh yeah,
right. You
see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not at all racist. I'm just for knowing who I am and standing up for right when it comes to my people, because I done seen a lot, I done heard a lot. And the only way that you ever going to gain truth is go find it. Go seek it.
Right. You sure right.
Everything said on the TV, on the radio is not the truth.
It's
you know
not.
what I'm saying? And you got a lot of naive folk running around here thinking that everything that they're being told is the truth, and that's not the case. So the only way to unify, your faith in, just humanity, right? Because a lot of people that lost faith in humanity. Gain it back by just going back and doing your own research, for real.
Yeah.
Because there's a reason for everything that has happened in this lifetime. Yeah. There's a reason for it.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be through. I'm gonna take it a little. I'm gonna take it. Cause you take notes, and whatever you want to have a show on, we gonna have a show on it. I'm gonna tell y'all this too. It go full circle. Okay. When we was growing up, when we was in the late 90s, late 80s, mid 90s, always rap. We jammed our rap. The music we listened to, the late 80s, the 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Oh, you was talking about making babies, knocking boots.
Right.
On the down low, all this kind of stuff. All that we would listen to music, we would listen to all that kind of stuff. They was talking about go and get your lady, go and get your lady, making your lady happy. This May and December love. Listen to all that music back then. When you hit the 2000s, you can't even hardly listen to the music. It don't even make sense.
No, because I'm trying to remember the rapper that said they had a big corporate meeting. Out there in California, one of the major record companies, they sat them down and they was like, listen, the music y'all making is okay. It's fine. But we need you to talk about gangs, violence, guns, drugs in y'all community. That's what we need y'all to rap about.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we need y'all to change it up. Because
I ain't trying to cut you off. I'm going to tell you a little bit that I heard pertaining to that. I heard a rapper tell this story that it was a meeting called in Los Angeles, and it was certain people called in Los Angeles. The same story that the rapper told, one of the white executives was there. He waited 20 years to tell it. He wouldn't show his face. You could hear they didn't distort his voice. He just didn't want his face showed.
Yep.
He talked about that meeting. He was at that meeting.
Yep.
And a couple, the rapper that I heard talk about, I can't remember who it was, but it was one of the rappers that I heard talk about it. He didn't want to be there, and they threatened him and told him, if you leave here, you better not tell no damn body what's going on. That was the meeting they plotted to change the music.
Yep.
Because if you think about it, and they said it was like, I think in 2000, 1999, 2000, it was right along in there. And if you think about it, NWA, fuck the police. Tupac,
NWA.
rapping country's
It was
music.
NWA.
All them rappers
Yeah.
was
Wait a minute, fucking
Public
police
Enemy.
came straight from the underground. That nigga got his
Goddamn
back
me,
on the
hey, that's
ground.
what it was.
Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it
And
was
Niggas
positive,
get out of
it wasn't
school.
welcome. And I'm telling you, that's where our issues start coming in when it came to our music. When it came to our music, Michael Jackson even sung about it. You know what I'm saying?
Michael Jackson was
The
telling
titles of his
the whole,
songs tell you what they were trying to do to him.
yeah, Michael Jackson was telling it all. That's part of the reason why they killed him.
Yes. Yes.
Michael
And he
Jackson was
owned
telling
too
it
much.
all. He started trying to when he did The Man in the Mirror, that was to start to tell the people to look at yourself and pick yourself up and pay attention to what's going on. If you listen to the words. Right after that, he put out, they don't really care about us.
Yep.
Yeah, there was y'all may not know who Suki with the good P is.
Yeah, I know who he is.
It was about a year ago, or about maybe was it a year ago? A year or two ago. I'll say that. There was a viral video going around that she was in the camera like, they want me to sell my soul. I can't do that. Da, 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 da. Next thing you know, Suki selling all kinds of sexual music. Went and got her body done. But she was pretty much crying out for help in that video.
Yeah. Bam.
But
When she came out with her first album. So
Bam.
I mean, listen, we can do shows, y'all, on these topics.
Yeah, they lowered the vibration. They lowered the vibration on the music.
Yep.
They lowered the vibration on the music because they know, like they want us to, but they instill in us that voodoo and hoodoo was evil. You don't deal in voodoo and hoodoo, and you still got black people that. But if you research voodoo and hoodoo, you learn about it. But anyway, Michael Jackson, he did the first song he really did, the telling it was "Leave Me Alone." Leave me alone. Remember when he did that?
Yeah.
Just stop.
And a lot of people thought he was talking about the paparazzi, the media, and all of that. Yeah, he was talking about the music industry, child.
Yes, and then he did The Man in the Mirror. He did They Don't Really Care About Us. My grandkids love that song. They don't really care about us. They love that song. One day they're gonna understand why I play it for them. But they love that song.
Yeah, I get emotional even now listening to music from Michael Jackson because he was so innovative. It wasn't just about, he was a wonderful performer, but it was so much in him that he was trying to say even all the way back then, and people wasn't grasping it. What they were focused on how he performed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
that's what they wanted.
That's true.
Yeah, he was changing himself to fit in to continue to have his music put out there because he had a message. So
Those books are a long time. Y'all remember the old school when it started back east with like Brass Monkey?
Yeah.
BC Boys and Karis One and Public Enemy had the messages.
It's a lot of influential music, and it's drowned out today by this drill music, by this trap music. You know what I'm saying? Like Cassandra said, some shit you can't even understand what the hell they saying. You can't relate to what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Anybody with common sense gonna turn it off because it's messy. You know what I'm saying? And then you
Yeah, and
got
like,
all the young rappers losing their lives. That ought
and
to
see,
mean something to these
and
young
see,
people.
a lot of people like TT, you too young to know, and I'm just saying. But in the 80s, in the early 80s, the late 70s, the early 80s, when you had that techno music where the white boys was trying to do the music that the black people were doing, like
Yes.
Another One Bite the Dust, and Eye of the
Another
Tiger,
one
you know,
bites the
stuff
dust.
they knew.
Hey, hey.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, she
Vanilla
said
Ice and all
Beastie
that.
Boys,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they didn't understand that reason why they a lot of them white boys stopped doing that stuff, because they was actually telling it too.
Yes,
In
they
the
were.
80s, that's the reason why they pumped a lot of the drugs in our neighborhood, because after they did the segregation and white people actually figured out that, you know, it's really pretty cool to hang out with the black people. The black people really got it going on. Their music, their clothes, it's really pretty cool. So they had to destroy us even further because there was too many white people that was gravitating toward what the black people was doing.
Well,
Yeah.
think about what
It's
they
the
was
hippies.
think about what they was going through at Motown, Chess Records, all these big record companies that was founded by African, either founded on the backs of African Americans or by African Americans, for us, by us companies that had to
Yeah,
sit up there and get have their music stolen from them. I remember
Yes.
the Beach Boys
Yes.
stole, whatchamacallit,
yeah.
his name on the tip of my tongue, but it's music my mama and them we used to listen to. Stole his whole record from up underneath him.
Yeah, they did that. Yeah, it sure did. Yeah.
And
Well,
when he would
what
go to
about,
perform in little small bars, they'd say, "You singing country," and he'll say, "But it's a white man on the poster." You
yeah,
know what I'm
that
saying? Even
that was
with
Chuck
changing the
Berry.
way they looked.
That was Chuck Berry.
That was Chuck Berry, sure was. So I mean, it's been happening from the beginning of time, and like at the end of the
Yeah,
day, it's like you gotta know where you come from
yeah.
to be able to even relate.
And and then this is a question, and y'all can ponder on it, whatever. Okay, if we so bad, we so dumb, we so illiterate, we so sorry, we don't want to work. How all this shit come from us?
Exactly.
We started we started gospel music, country music, jazz music, rock and roll, R&B, soul,
Blues,
hip
everything.
hop. We did it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. We did it
One
all.
one reason why, Cassandra, is because if all you have to hold on to is faith and a dream, you gonna pass that down to to generations. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? If that's all you had to hold on to was a faith and a dream, somebody somewhere down the line gonna make that dream come true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody. Yeah.
See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that's what make us strong as a people. That's what makes us strong. I'm the first person out of both my mother and father to go to college, earn a degree. I got a bachelor's degree. Neither one of my parents ever thought that they would go to college. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Nor probably thought they'd have a child that would go to college.
Right.
I
Right.
know mine going to college.
Amen.
Because at 12, she told me, "Oh, mama, please, I'm going. Trust me." So there's just that spark that we got as a people that they can't kill that. They could kill us mentally. They could do whatever, beat us, chain us, whatever. That's something they can't take from us.
They can't take it. They can't take it.
And that goes back to when I said, you know, we world class hustlers.
Yes.
All my, you know, that's the language we use. That's what I'm saying. You know, we understand.
Yep.
All my life, I always wondered why I wanted my own business. I wanted my own business. My grandma, she did her. My grandma was a beautician. My mama was a barber. My grandma's sister was. My grandma, mom, and daddy, they own businesses. They own stores. They own sawmills and stuff. Then, as I got adult, I got to know my dad more better because my mom and daddy, I was one of those that was a bastard child. But after I got to know my daddy more, I started learning about his people. It was sawmills over there on that side, on that side of the woods too. They was entrepreneurs over there on that side of the wood. So it was in me to be an entrepreneur and have my own business. My daughter, my youngest daughter, she used to tell me all the time, Mama, you can't work for nobody. You can't work for nobody. Everybody you go to work for, you got to complain. You got to talk about it. You got to be up in there running shit. She didn't say that word, but you know, that's what she was saying. But
Yeah.
all my life, because it was instilled in me and in my DNA. My grandfather, he had a job, but he cut yards on the side.
Exactly.
My grandma brother, he had a job. He worked at a nursery, a flower shop, nursery where they go, you know, and he cut yards on the side. It was in me from both sides to be an entrepreneur and cut grass.
Yep.
To be a worker, you know. Yeah. Because it's a lot of men don't do it work. It's a lot of women ain't doing nothing. And the
Yeah,
men
I
don't
mean,
do nothing. The women have to work harder.
when my daughter, she was a little bitty girl when she said that too. She literally was. She was about 5, 6, 7 years old. She was little. She said, Mom, you can't work for nobody. You complain about it. You complain about them folks at work. You complain about everything going to work. Because I'm one of them people, I'm for right. I'm for right. I don't, you know, I'm for you gonna be right or we got a problem. If that means I get fired, I'm fired. But I'm going
because
for right.
if you have that instilled in you that, okay, my people were kept down and was always answering, working for somebody else. You see what I'm saying? You gonna want better than that. You gonna be like, I don't want to. I'm not clocking in and out for $10 an hour to be answering the man. You know, the man say clock out, clock in. Work for this little bit amount of money. You can't climb the corporate ladder without this degree, that degree. Half of the time, you don't even need the degree. See what I'm saying? So that mentality comes from where we come from, y'all.
Yeah. And then you look at it like this, like my grandma, she told me, she said, get a skill that you can't never get. If you get laid off from a job, you always got something to fall back on to make you some money. So I'm looking at it that come through the line because she was a beautician. But I don't really remember, to be honest, my grandma getting no real job, and y'all gonna laugh. I don't remember my grandma getting no real job till she was about 45 years old, and that was working at the head store with kids. Because my grandma did hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did hair. Grandfather.
We cooked, we did hair, we watched kids. We did what we've been conditioned to do and made money and open businesses off of that.
It's called survival of the fittest.
Absolutely.
We gonna survive.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We gonna survive. And on my mama birth certificate, it got my grandfather listed as a farmer. My grandfather didn't get a job till 1958. He was down to child number 6 before he went and hit a clock.
And they put farmer on her birth certificate.
My granddad, they was mill workers. What you call them? Some of them got black lung disease for being in those mines. They was mine workers. And then they offspring graduated and was working in the steel companies. You know what I'm saying? So they're industrial. Yeah, they industrial. They got an industrial background.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, cause my grandfather, I think he was born in 1921. I can't remember. I had to look at the obituary. I can't remember. But he, on my mama's birth certificate, is listed him as his occupation a farmer. And that's what he did. He grew his own food and he sold it. He grew pigs, cows, had a garden. You get up in the morning time, you out there helping pick peas, tomatoes, cucumbers, whatever he got out there, or you ain't eating.
Oh, you saying farmer? I thought you were saying foreman.
No, farmer.
Oh, okay.
He was a farmer.
He was very useful back in the day.
And then when my uncle was born in 1958, because he's 10 years older than me, they had 8 kids together, but he was at child number 6, and he said, now it's time for me to go and hit a clock.
Yeah,
when he hit that clock, there was one thing about them old folks too, that you can't really hardly find nowadays. When he hit that clock for 30 years.
People, we don't hold jobs like that no more. Ain't nobody hold no doggone job no 30 doggone years. We don't do that no more, Cassandra. They ain't hold no job like that no more.
No,
I've
which is good.
I've
We
had two
earn one
aunts
time.
that retired from out working at the phone company, and they held them phone company jobs forever. I mean, I was
Because
like,
they
damn,
knew
how long can you work at a phone? I'll be burnt out working at a
they
phone
knew
company.
jobs are hard to come by. They knew jobs are hard
Right,
to come by. They knew it.
right,
Yep.
They knew
yeah.
it.
Now
And
the
then
goal is to just retire from something. And you can retire. You know what I'm saying? You can actually work and retire and get your little pension or whatever and live comfortably. But
unless you like that black man in that video, worked for that company 30 years and found out he didn't have no retirement.
oh shoot, no. You got
You ain't seen that video? It
you
was
got
all
me
over
messed
social.
up.
It
You
was
got
What?
me
all over
messed
social
up.
media. My husband, the one showed it to me.
He
He
didn't have
had
no
worked
retirement.
30 years, and he didn't have no money in retirement, and he went off on them people.
I
What,
bet.
what was they doing? I mean, how can you not be on a job for 30 years and you have no retirement at all?
And that's
And in
sad.
the video,
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
my husband showed me the video, and in the video you can hear the Caucasian man Mayo explaining. Well, you know, he tried, and that man wasn't trying to hear none of it. I done gave y'all 30 years of my life and I ain't got no retirement. Where my money at? That's exactly what he was hollering. Where my money at? I'm saying exactly what I seen on the video. I ain't trying to hear shit you talking about.
Bless his heart. I hope he go get a lawyer, cause oh hell no. Oh
Hell
no.
no. Ooh,
Mm-mm.
girl, I've been fighting all my might up in that girl.
Well, I'm saying they would have take me out of there in a white jacket. Not no orange one. They would have take me out in a white jacket because I would have went totally
Hell
crazy.
no. He done worked all his life. Just
Mhm.
imagine here you ain't got no retirement. What the hell?
Listen, and see one thing about white folks, when you mess over their job, when you do them like that, they come shoot the place up.
Yep. Yep.
For real, they come shoot the place up, and they like, they went crazy. Oh hell yeah, they went crazy.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
during the Depression, they was jumping off buildings,
Yep.
taking themselves out over their money.
Over their money.
Mm-hmm.
They can't handle it.
Yeah, they go nuts over their money.
But
Yep.
we've been struggling all our life, and they ain't no big old deal for. We like, well, okay, well, we just put
Yeah,
on.
we like, okay, well, let me go and get these kids and go to the soup line.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't used to having it, so it's like, okay, what else? You know, what else
Yeah.
did you do to me? Take the money.
And you know that I asked my grandma, because my grandma was born a couple years, so she was a little girl, you know, she didn't really understand, know what the Depression was when it was going on. She was a little girl, she was born 1924, Depression 1929, 1930, 1931, 1932. So I asked her what did her mama and daddy feel about what they had to say about the Depression. And they said they didn't understand what they was talking about because, they had a stove, they was raising food, they was taking care of the community. They didn't understand what they was talking about, the Great Depression, no more than the value of a dollar fare, which made them just
corporate
real just.
America. Yeah, corporate
Yeah.
America felt it the hardest.
Yeah, which made them real corporate America and the white folks.
Yep, they felt it the hardest.
That's when they come up with the Social Security.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they come up with you work and your money goes to Social Security, and during that time they confiscated all the gold from people. They made it illegal to even own gold.
But let me just say this. That's a prime example as to why you can't put your money in banks. That's why you shouldn't do it. We can go, a stock market can crash right now. We'll all be jacked up if all money wrapped up in a bank and we can't go get our money. Your whole savings, whole life savings is in a bank. Don't put your money in banks.
What you talking about, crash market, the stock market? What about these banks closing? They ain't telling these people where their money at?
Yep.
Oh, well, yeah, you had it done over the years, but I'm just saying, if we were to go into a depression tomorrow and your money hemmed up in a bank,
you out there.
You ain't never gonna get that money back.
You right, and that's what me and my husband be talking about that too. They talk about the everything going digital, this and that. The dollar, you ain't got to go along with the government to put a value behind a dollar. If I got $5, you want your haircut and I need your $5 because I might can go over here and buy me some peas for them $5. I'm gonna cut your hair. Damn what them white folks talking about if it ain't got, but if that $5 can get me a haircut and a bushel of peas, I'm good.
Well,
Yes.
back in the day, they was burying that money in their backyard.
Yes, come on, TT.
They was putting it in the telephone too.
Y'all, I gotta jump down real quick and get this call. I'll be right back.
Okay. Cause my grandpa just buried his money in the backyard,
Put their
TT.
money away, but they was not putting it in a bank.
Nope, but my grandpa just put his money in the backyard. He just dig a hole and put his money in the backyard. And when he passed away, my grandma used to say, I know it's money in that backyard, but I just don't know where. I'm like, goddamn, just dig the whole goddamn backyard up there and get the money. Shit.
Yeah.
But she said it's the money in her backyard, but she didn't know where the money was at.
My daughter's step grandpa went to prison for 12 years and he had millions buried in his backyard.
God.
That man came home to millions. He had no worries. And his kids was like, where did all this money come from? Where did you have it at? Because he didn't have a bank account.
Yeah. I met this dude from in Tyler. He was from New Orleans, and he moved to Tyler after Katrina hit. And he was telling me this story about that he had went to jail, and his girl wanted to know where the money was at because he was, in the game. And didn't nobody know where the money was at but the auntie, and the auntie knew where the money was at in the backyard, buried up under the doghouse.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
He told me, but it go back. I'm gonna tell you why it go back to a lot of black people not trusting banks and burying their money in the backyard. Them white folks want to act like it was all their idea. It didn't have nothing to do with it. It had to do when them white folks stole the money from the Freedmen's Bank.
Yeah.
Ain't that something?
If you do the timeline,
everything. The problem would be once everything goes completely paperless and everything gone digital. Everything has got to be on either they scanning you or they scanning a card or something like that. A chip and everything for you to buy, sell, and trade. That's when the problem gonna come in because that money ain't gonna be worth a damn thing.
The money ain't worth nothing, but that's everybody. That's when the problem gonna come in. But that problem is easily solved. It goes back to what I said. Even though the dollar don't mean nothing, because the value of the dollar loses when the people around the world ain't putting no value on it. And by them countries in Africa and Russia don't want to use the U.S. dollar no more. That's what's devaluing it.
And then people talk about, but that could just go put my stuff in a foreign bank account. Okay, but what about when the NW? Oh, Alexa talking to me. Hold on,
even if you put it in a foreign bank account, if the dollar or the value of the dollar is devalued around the world, it don't matter.
Yeah, it's not going to be the same as far as the dollar amount. You're absolutely correct, but the NWO is going to make it a whole. That's what the worldwide. That's what the system is going to be. It's going to be cashless.
But that's what I'm going to tell you. That's what I'm going to tell you. They priming y'all mind. That's what I'm saying, and y'all can. Believe me, you can listen to me, you can say I'm crazy, it don't matter to me. That go back to what I'm saying. Melanated people in America got $3.1 trillion spending power.
I need some of that damn power. I need some of that.
Melanated people in America got $3.1 trillion spending power. In America. So
but we can't get it. But we can't get it though. This
is the problem. We don't spend it with each other. Because if we spend it with each other, it don't matter what they do around the world. Long as we making things go around in America, spending it with each other, the black people with the melanated people with the most spending power. And if we start spending it with each other and circling it around in each other, it don't matter what they do. Because it's circling around us. We taking care of
what you're saying, Cassandra, but it ain't gonna happen in this lifetime. You got too many people focused on labels. Who owning the labels? See what I'm saying? Apple. Who own Apple? You got these big corporations that's sucking the money from us, and and too many people pushing that agenda on us that this is what you're supposed to have to be cool to
You right, you
Yeah.
right, you
You know what I'm
right.
saying?
That's where the problem at. That's where the problem at. Cause so many of us brainwashed, we won't spend our money with each other. Every other community in Texas, the money circulate in that community. The Chinese 10 times, the Mexicans 12 times, the white people 16 times. In the black people community, it circulate 1 to 3 times.
Exactly.
That's
There you
crazy.
go.
If
There
it
you
was
go.
circle in
They
the black
spend
community,
their money with their people. They smart. They smart.
they take
And when they
all
come
our
over
money.
here on the tax free, when they come over here and they get that tax free credit for 7 years,
Yeah.
that's when they put their whole family on, Perk and Cassandra.
That's why
That ain't
Donald
the
Trump.
only thing they do.
How
That
many
ain't the
people
only.
in our community you see doing that shit?
Yeah,
That
that's
ain't
why
the
No,
only
Donald.
thing
they'll
they
go on
do.
social media. Oh, they ignorant. I ain't buying from. I ain't going over there no more. They talk to you crazy. They don't know how to
Yeah.
treat you. They don't know how to respect you as a customer.
Yeah.
We down each other and then wonder why shit going the way it go for us.
Yeah.
That's what
And
Donald
then-
Trump said. Hold on a minute. That's what Donald Trump said, that he didn't want the people to come across that border because if they came across the border, they had kids over here. That means we got to take care of their kids for 30 years. And Donald Trump said 80 years. He said he ain't going for that.
And that ain't the only thing that Donald Trump did, and that ain't the only thing they do. And now they telling it. The Africans telling it. I'm trying to be politically correct. The Asian Americans telling it. They all telling it that they don't want them to. They send them to the black neighborhood to set up shop.
Yep.
Yeah.
They can't go over there in them white folks' neighborhood
No.
and set up shop.
No,
They give
come
them
on.
money to open up businesses. They won't give us nothing to open up no business. They
Yes.
know where they know where the spending power at. They
Yeah,
know where
you
it's
gotta
at.
go beat the bank upside the head before you get a loan.
Yeah,
They know exactly where the
Gotta
spending
come
power.
with a business plan, a business, you know what I'm saying? Idea, strong business idea. You can't tell us that this is free America and these are situations that we living in.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's why I said that you right. Black people, they gonna talk about it. They gonna talk. I'm being honest. I go out here and I cut these people yard, and the ones I had the most problem out of is black folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
I ain't surprised. I ain't surprised.
I
surprised.
And
I
see,
got
that's why I
maybe-
went into healthcare because people gonna get old and get sick, and that's what I'm saying. You appreciate a person more when they gotta do something for you that's a benefit to you. When it comes to your health or your lifestyle, when it comes to these hair salons, barber shops, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They talk about them bad.
Yeah.
Talk about them bad, won't promote them.
Yes.
Hell, she's not even over here running a business. She's just asking to help give back to the homeless, give something to the homeless, and they don't even want to respect them and support that.
Yeah. And that's why they lost. That's why they see they don't know what's going on in the world. They can't tell their subscribers nothing. They can't educate them on nothing. They can't give them no knowledge. They can't give them no kind of wisdom. All they can do is get into a bunch of bullshit, play running and cussing at each other out and plucking each other's house down and turning stuff, degrading each other as black people. They are degrading each other. You go to the other side, they don't be doing it like that.
And you ain't gonna never advance. Absolutely. So that's why I come over here. I sit up here and I listen to you. I don't care if y'all 10 hours on live. Miss Perk, Miss Cassandra, I can come over here and get fed. You understand what I'm saying? I come over here and get fed, and for real, and talk about the stuff that really matter, because in a minute, ain't none of this shit gonna matter. You're gonna look up, you're gonna be wondering what happened. What's going on?
You right.
My mind was somewhere over here arguing or fussing with somebody or being in somebody's damn business. I'm telling y'all,
it's education.
Y'all gotta wake up.
And that's what them Caucasian people, they like to see chaos among us. They love to see us argue. They love to see us. That's entertainment.
And getting paid for it. Who you think on YouTube? Who you think who on Facebook, TikTok?
And they promote that. They promote black people arguing and fussing and fighting and doing stupid shit. That's entertainment to us. Yeah, they
like
think that's all we supposed to do for them. That's the reason why they big up all the sports figures and all the celebrities, because they entertain them.
Yep.
Right. And the first,
People like us over here talking about something that makes sense and that really matter, trying to wake our people up, trying to protect our people, trying to acknowledge our people. They don't want to hear this shit.
Now, one thing I can't do is put all Caucasian people in the same category.
No.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying this for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have, white relatives. I have people in my family that are Caucasian, and they don't know. One thing I noticed about some of the white people that have came and they've asked, "What's really going on?" If they don't down our culture, they just try to get an understanding. You know what I'm saying? But you do have just straight racist folk living amongst us, and
this is what
none of our issues matter to them. They don't care. We better not step foot in their communities, their neighborhoods. We better not intervene on what they got going on, because we gonna be all kinds of ends and black bees, and you know what I'm saying. And it is gonna be what it is. But like I said, if we come together as just a people and strengthen each other, empower each other. This is what we doing over here right now. We strengthening and empowering each other. If we can all come together and just do that, you know what I'm saying? Then all of the whatever happened in our past, slavery, civil rights, it'll be meaningful. It'll amount to something.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. I'm not saying that all white people. I'm just saying that 90% of them. Because I got a white friend, I ain't seen her in years, but she was my friend. And whenever she see me and I go to Texarkana, she break her neck. My grandma taught me when I was young. She said, all of them ain't bad. You just got to listen to them talk, be around them, or get to know them or whatever, and they'll tell you who they are. They'll tell you. Because I got a white friend. I got a white friend I met at McDonald's, and she crazy about Cassandra. We worked together at McDonald's, and she crazy about Cassandra. Because Cassandra, at that time and point, I don't look at them as they black and white. I'm telling you the truth. I don't like them. I ain't going to tell the truth. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm telling you the truth. I don't like them. I don't like them as a whole. But I don't look at them as black and white. And, if I got to work with you or whatever, I look at you as a person. When you show me how you feel about my people, then I got to look at the side eye.
Well, Cassandra, if she sit down and she really talk to you and she get to know you, she's going to be educated on a lot of things that she did not know. Not just about her, our opposite race. But
that's what I'm telling you. Because when we worked at McDonald's, I didn't look at her as she was a white girl. I listened to when she talked to me and was telling me her plight of her. I looked at her as a human being, and I felt for her. And she didn't look at me as a black girl. She looked at me as a black woman because I'm older than her. She didn't look at me like that. She looked at me as a person that actually listened to her and heard her pain and tried to understand what she was going through. That's the reason why she crazy about Cassandra. And I will call her my friend.
But see, I find myself really getting along with people of other races, like the guys up at the drive-thru, the Arabian. They crack me up. I come through there, they say, "Beautiful queen." They say, my friend, one of them, he's always cheesing because he knows exactly what to give me, my apple waters and my bag of Fritos. And every time I come through there, he got it up and ready for me. And he'll say, "Hey, you take care, my friend." I'm telling you, and they're brown like me, but we're not in the same race. You see what I'm saying? So it's cultural differences that have had us being kind of standoffish with other races. And one thing that I can say, some of the nicest people I've met in my life have been white. That's from the nurses who operated on me when I had my heart surgery, to the assistants that worked with me when I was doing home health care, to my academic advisor. She was a white lady. I'm telling you, she called and checked up on me. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't get my own people to do that.
See, that's what I'm saying. That I just don't say I don't like. I do say I don't like white people, but I just don't. I don't say I don't like all white people, so I look at them crazy and all this and that. I'm not saying that. This is what I'm saying, because see, when them Indians, them Iranians, all them people come over here, them white people tell them not to fool with us. But them people love us, because once they come in our neighborhoods and everything, and they open their mind to receive us. They love us.
They probably do have a broad misunderstanding.
Right.
They do.
Probably
The
got
Africans.
a big broad misunderstanding about them as well. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Them Africans tell it. Them Africans tell it. The ones that don't come over here and talk crazy to us, the ones that come over here and actually, like I said, have an open mind, they telling it. They say that in order for them to get their visa and all this, they tell them to stay away from the black people, this, and that. And then some of them come around where we are or can't help but to be around where we are, and they see what them white people were saying was a total lie. They have to make us feel bad.
Misconceptions have just stifled us as Americans, period. And that's the problem. Like, you know, when y'all first started talking about Black history and everything, and we were like really getting deep into the conversation, that's the first thing my mind went to. There's a lot of people that don't even know what you brought up, Cassandra, about some of these laws that then took place and, you know, some of the inventions that have happened. There's a lot of people that think white people did everything for this country.
Yes,
because they still to this day, in order for 2023.
Yeah. Well, this was back in 1997. I'm telling you, and I'm not telling you what nobody. I'm telling you what I experienced. This was in 1997. I was in a store in North Dallas, and it was the African man ran the store, and I used to go in there all the time from a little. I smoked Black and Miles from a little Black and Miles, and you know my little cokes and stuff. I would go in there all the time, and we strike up a conversation. He told it. He said, "We don't come over here looking bad." He said, half the time, most of the Africans that come over here, we want to come where y'all at. But in order for us to come over here, they give us money. They tell us where to go. They give us money to open up business. They tell us to stay away from y'all because they're not going to give it to y'all. It's already ours. It's already y'all. African told it. And then when he told me that, I went to thinking back to when I was in the 11th grade. This, my math teacher, she was computer math at Liberty Hollow. She told us she wasn't just all the way white. She was like a Jewish. I mean, Jewish. You can't say that word on here. And she told it. When we come over here, when people migrate to America, they tell them to stay away from the black people. They tell them we sorry. Some of them fall for the game, and we don't want to work. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. Some of them fall for the game. But then life situations and situation period put them in our midst because we here in America, and then they find out totally different. Then they go to telling it.
What's the name of the Jewish people that wear the little hats and they got the long beards and stuff? What are they called? Because you don't just call them Jewish. They are.
Those are supposed to be quote unquote Orthodox Jewish.
Orthodox, yes. Okay, so we got a whole community here in Columbus, nothing but full of them. They are rich. You hear what I'm saying? When I say they live in mansions, they own stores, they own damn near the whole half of the city. Those people don't even look our way.
You're right.
They don't even look our way. They don't acknowledge us. They won't speak to us. I remember one time walking into one of their grocery stores because we did celebrate the Sabbath. And we would go in there and get our kosher foods. You know, our matzah, our boxes of matzah, all of that. That's where you would get it at. And the looks you got when you went in there. And I mean, I'm like, these ain't even white people.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So everybody tend to want to clean to their own.
Yeah.
And God forbid we network with them. You know what I'm saying? God forbid that is something that we as a human race could be able to do, network with each other.
Right.
Right. Don't keep your business in your community. Look at these poor black communities that can benefit off of you bringing your businesses into their communities. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that. And that's the problem. And so like when y'all, taking it back to this go a little bit beyond racism, but it's a mindset that we're going to have to free ourselves from.
Yep.
Because we ain't going to get nowhere doing it the way
nowhere. Still stuck in the same place. We're stuck in right now. Nowhere.
Yep.
TT, this a little bit off the subject. You said you're in Columbus, Ohio?
Yes, ma'am.
My husband lived there for 1.5 years. His daddy is actually buried in Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, his daddy brother lived up there, and when he got sick, his brother came and got him, and they buried him in Columbus, and there was another story for another day. They was upset about it because he wasn't from Columbus. but his brother lived up there, and he came and got him. And when he died, he was in Columbus, so that's when they buried him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a melting pot here, but it's a lot of Somalians.
Yeah, my husband got a brother live up there, and his uncle live. He got some cousins, and his uncle is up in Columbus. He lived there.
I would say that for this to be the capital, this is one of the most segregated cities in the state. For this to be the capital, and then you got you got everybody that came from the South that originated and migrated here from the South.
Yeah.
You got them getting pushed out in the suburbs, and you got all the people that were in the suburbs, all the white people getting pushed back into the city.
Yep.
That's what's happening here now.
That's happening everywhere. They pushing the black folks out of the city, taking over their land, buying it cheap.
Well, I hope they keep pushing me out to the country, because I told you I'm gonna have me a little farm. I'm gonna have me a chicken and a rooster and a horse. That's gonna be my goal, for real.
And yeah, another thing is that I noticed on TikTok and Instagram, you see these older people in their 80s, late 70s, which was called racist. They kind of they said they were racist back then, the white people. But now you see them on TikTok with their biracial granddaughter dancing. Because their granddaughter,
they don't like that. Don't get it twisted.
I know, but they ain't got no choice but to go along with, because the daughter Miss Ryan just stepped out, and they got this. They ain't glad, but they showing more of them being involved with them. You see them
more tolerated now than it was, some 20 plus years ago. You don't see it. You definitely, it's either you gonna accept it or you just not gonna talk to your family. And you don't have too many people not talking to their family nowadays because they done intermingle with the opposite race.
Don't get me wrong now. My brother got 2 kids by a white girl. I don't have no problem with my niece and nephew. I love them together. My brother, he not married to their mama, but he married to half Latino, half white mixed woman. Her mama white. You can tell there's something else in her because she ain't always white. He married to her right now. I don't have no problem that, that's their business. They do what they want to do. I love them to death. I love my niece and nephew. I like my brother's wife. I don't have no beef with her. She ain't did nothing to me. She got to do something to me for me not to like her.
Right. I got
y'all know my god baby half white. I love her to death. Wouldn't trade her for the world. But the only thing that I concern myself with is that to me it's like her mama she got black baby dolls, she don't have white baby dolls. You know what I'm saying? Even now, early, she don't know what color is, but as far as race is anyway. But it's like so I think they give up I think a lot of them give up who they are to fit in with us, or feel like they got to do that to be fully accepted by us, because we do have so many stigmas when it comes to white people. So I don't want her to lose that when it comes to raising her baby, because it's like she still got your side that she got to identify with. You see what I'm saying? And what in a perfect world, she'll be accepted by both races, and loved and tolerated by both races. That may not be the case, when you get through the older generation of her side of the family. But I know for us, it's like one little drop of black blood, that's a black baby. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I got a niece.
But as far as being identified or being able to identify with herself the older she get, I want her to know both sides.
Right.
See, a lot of times that's where the problem come in at. I'm telling you from what I experienced and what I noticed. Like my brother, he got 2 kids by the same white girl. Okay, the mama had a problem with them messing with. She got 2 daughters. She had a problem with them messing with black men. Now the girl that my brother got 2 kids by, she got 5 kids. All of them by a black man except for the first one.
Dang.
The sister, she got 2 kids. Both of her kids by a black man. That's where it comes into the play.
Like black men. This is like black men.
But not only that, this is where, back in the day, even today, look at what's going on today. You got them black women, them white women that lied on black men, and then you got the white daddies try to keep their daughters from the black men. And what the daughters doing.
They go
now
out to
we
black
all,
men.
yeah, we all know. My brother told it, and the girl that he got to everybody, she told it that her mama did not like the fact that her kids had babies by black men. She loved her grandkids, but she didn't like the fact that her two daughters had kids by black men. And she tried to put that little divide in there. And my niece, now you can look at them and tell they got a black daddy, even though my brother is light skinned. You can look at both of them and tell they got a black daddy. And my niece is confused because she don't know whether to be black or white. And she over there with the white people because she live with her mama. My brother, I'm not gonna take it away from him. I'm not bragging on him. His kids is his kids, and he gonna spend time with them. He gonna go get them. They gonna go over there and stay with him. I hadn't seen my niece in about 2 or 3 years. I hadn't seen her. I kept her all the time when she was a baby, and I told her I was happy to see her because I hadn't seen her in a while. And I can tell by the way she act. She confused because I'm over here with these white people. I'm growing up mainly around these white people, but I got some nigga in me, and I act more black than I do white.
Girl, my niece the same way. My nephew, he ate white. But my niece is 10 years old. They look white with that blonde white hair. They look like all white. Baby, she got the niggerism in her. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
She got it in the venom.
That's just the thing. Like, it ain't gonna matter to me what more side that Squeak embrace.
Yeah.
If she want to be closer to her white side, fine. If she want to be closer to her black side, fine. It don't matter to me. She's just gonna be loved unconditionally, because we just love her that much. It's not. Yeah. I know a lot of people, they teeter with that. Oh, you over there with that side, and you ain't. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
People, listen. There are black kids that would rather listen to rock and roll, that would rather wear spikes in their hair, paint, you know what I'm saying, embrace Miley Cyrus, and you know what I'm saying, they're white kids that like rap and hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I think kids are just gonna grow up and develop into who they want to be.
Yeah.
You right. But this is why I say my niece is confused, because like you said, the phrase you use, cause that she got that niggerism in her. She don't act like them people over there. She act like the black side of her. She act like our family.
I don't use that word. I don't use that word, Cassandra, because I've had people say you sound like a white girl. Well, I grew up in Ohio. That's how we, a lot of us, we don't sound. You know what I'm saying? There's just a certain way that we sound, and people that are from the South sound a little bit more country or have a little bit more slang, have less slang in their accent or whatever. So it's like, I'm worried about my daughter when she going to an integrated school, a school that had all people of all races, and what side would she embrace the most? You know what I'm saying? Because at first I thought she was a little emo, teetering towards the emo, the little, you know how they look. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's a culture. It's a culture. But
see, that's what I'm saying, because like I said, on the mama side, it's not a secret that her mama don't like her grandma don't like black people. And that's what I'm saying. She a teenager now, and it like, I could tell, because I hadn't seen her in a long time, and I could tell by the way she was acting that that's why, I don't know what I'm trying to say, that she confused. She don't know to be white. She don't know which culture to embrace. She spent time with her mama and she spent time with her daddy. My brother, he ain't never, just turned his back on him or whatever. Even when he got married, his kids is his kids. He gonna take care of. If it's time for all of them to show up at family function, he go get them all. But I can tell by the way, because I was around her when she was a baby, and I kept her all the time. And now that she a teenager, like she got her big sister is all white. Her little sister is a half-breed, but her hair is a little bit more kinkier than the little sister hair. She don't know how to comb her hair. Her mama don't know how to comb her hair, and she don't learn how to do her hair till she come to the black side of the family, because it's a little bit more kinkier than the little sister, and the little sister got a black daddy too.
Right.
Yeah, but
And I can tell
that's
like,
something
and then
that's gonna have to be changed within the household. Like,
yeah, and I try not to say nothing because my brother and them know how I feel. I don't treat my nieces and nephews. No, I'm not trying to make myself look. I love all my nieces and nephews. They just, I feel like they're part of me. You my niece and my nephew, you're part of me. I don't treat them, but my brother and them know how I feel about the white establishment. And it's hard for me to go to them and try to explain because I look at the pictures and stuff like when it's all five of her, all five of her mama kids, and everybody hair combed decent, and you can tell they don't know what to do with her head.
Yeah, come
well,
on now.
Cassandra, get her,
And then
spend some
me,
time with her and show her how to comb her hair.
I comb my hair, just through the
I'm
ocean.
for real, because listen,
yeah, my little sister tried to do that, but
we put black products in Lil Squeak hair, and she don't even need it. She got that long, that silky hair. But we putting black products in her hair because that's what the hell we got here, and that's what's available, and that's what we got to use. And we ain't going outside. You know what I'm saying? And her mama did
Do
not
no
care.
extra shopping.
Yeah, and she gonna have ponytails and balls and same little hairstyles you see what little black girls wearing, because we not changing up our routine to do anything
that's me being crazy. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm tripping.
I know that's right, TT. So you ain't buying no extra products. You're gonna use what we got in the house.
I understand all that.
Cause I think kids need to, if
but
they're
my little sister tried to help her, but when she over there with them,
is this fair to give them equal size, equal attention to both sides of their
my phone does start tripping. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute. My phone does start tripping.
But my little niece, my niece, she real ghetto, and she just as white as day, and gold blonde hair, and you want everything. And when she open her mouth, baby, she go in her. She go up. She wear her bunny everywhere she go. She ain't but 12.
Yeah, because this is an integrated neighborhood, so I see little white kids running around, and they bumping rap music, and you know what I'm saying, they fitting in with our kids, and our kids is fitting in with them, and that
they
and
ain't like
for real,
that.
that's how it's always should have been. That's how it always should have been.
Yeah, that's right, and like I said, that's what the certain population is the Caucasian population is falling off because it's being more interracial kids. It's falling off. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got a lot of interracial kids, and they just as special.
Happening.
Yeah, they just as special. So like I remember my mom. My mom fostered for 17 years, and she took in 2 little Caucasian brothers, and they were the sweetest kids. They came from a really rough background, and I would look at them and I would wonder if they were uncomfortable because they were amongst our family. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably not something they were used to. But honey, after a week, them kids was asking for greens, cornbread, black eyed peas. I mean, them kids fit right in. And didn't have a care in the world. You know what I'm saying? And knew that we loved them. We just wanted to give them a good life, for that little time that they were there. But that's what's saying. I love people of all races. I really do. And I found some of the best people on this earth, have been white. So I don't see color when it comes to that. I do want to make sure that everybody knows that this is not a race bashing live or anything.
I'm not racist. But I couldn't be because Gavin and my son. But see, where I'm born and raised at, it wasn't nothing but black and white. It wasn't no. Right. It wasn't no. You had Chinese people there, but it was mostly black and white. The white ones with the whites, the black ones with the blacks, and then you had the Chinese, or the Chinese was in everybody's neighborhood. Other than that, we didn't have a bunch of Mexicans and Nigerians in where I'm from. We didn't have all that down there. You know what I'm saying? But we just had basically it was just the black with the blacks, the white with the whites. The white ones they club out there on after the country. The black ones they club out there across the track in the country. But we it wasn't an integrating day. But only time it was somebody that liked a white girl, a white girl like the black boy, is when her name Renee was like the Rodney Cooper, and I think her daddy somebody was a police, but they kept it so quiet in between everybody. But you know, I'm not racist. I just know how people are. You know what I'm saying?
It's
And I
just
know
not.
that,
It's
and
just
I
not.
learned everybody about the same.
It's just not taboo in my family. I got a little cousin that's married to a Cambodian woman. He moved all the way over to Canada. They got 2 kids, beautiful kids. We call them Blasians. They over there in Canada and living a good life. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we just got a lot of different mixes in my family. So it's something that I grew up with.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not wanting to, because we got that. I got a cousin married to a white girl. My other brother, like, it depends. He might show up with a black girl. He might show up with a white girl. That's their business. That's them. I don't care nothing about them. They just know how I feel. I'm not going to mistreat the girls if you bring them around. I'm going to be nice to them. I'm not going to be ugly and all that. My feelings is my feelings, and your feelings is your feelings. I don't have no problem with that. But go back to my niece. I listened to this chick I follow. She had black and had white. Her mama black, her daddy white. And she said what made her realize the distinction. She talked to another biracial woman, but the problem, the deal there was not no problem. The deal was that her mama was white and her daddy was black, and it's different when you raised with a white mama and a black mama.
Yes, ma'am. Come on,
Because y'all can go look her up on YouTube. I met her in real life and everything. Her name Michi X. She look white, but you look at her, you listen to her. She grew up in Detroit. She black.
What's her name again?
Her name Michi X.
Michi X. Okay.
I met her in real life and everything, and the YouTube and real life, she the same person. She a black woman, but her daddy white. And that's because her mama was black and she was raised black. That's what I'm saying about my niece. Her mama white and she predominantly over there with them, so she being raised white. But she know that black in her and that black come out of her because she don't act like nobody over there. She more rowdy. She talk shit. She got kicked out of school when she was in Head Start because she was talking shit.
You know what? And this is funny enough. I have 2 aunts throughout my whole family. None of my relatives, female relatives on my dad's side, have married white men. But the 2 aunts that I have on my mother's side that married white men never had children because they married white men later in life. Like they married them when they was like 40 and 50.
Okay.
And so I asked those tough questions, y'all. I'm just nosy like that. What made you marry a white man? You know?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, honey, that's easy because the brothers was treating me bad. I had went through my depression after being in bad relationships with black men. And, here comes this white man. And I thought it was about money. One of my aunt's husbands is a carpenter. He does carpentry work, and he's not a rich man. You know, he's not overly rich or anything like that. Right. When I say they done traveled all over the country, they done lived, they had it having a ball later in life.
He loves her, right.
Loves the ground she walks on.
Yeah.
And she said it took me to age and get older to realize that love don't have no color.
They don't.
Color. When somebody gonna love you for you and treat you to the best of their ability and not fall short of that, honey, that you go with that person. I don't care if they green. Yeah. And so that's really what made me fall in love with somebody in the opposite race at a whole nother level. Because they have no children. It's just them. They are the only 2 people in that situation that can focus on each other. You know what I'm saying? And so there's no excuses. Oh, I had to get with him because I had a baby with him. It ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it differently. And I'm fortunate to be able to, in my lifetime, see that version of what love is in another person that may be in the opposite race.
Opposite race, yeah. Because when my son, when my old son, when I first started dealing with Caucasian people, when I came to Dallas, and this girl came over our house, and she's a white girl. She's at the front door knocking. I said, son, who are these white folks at my door knocking? I don't know no white people. I don't fool with white folks. Because I just came from where I was from. Because Like I said, where I was born from, we the blacks went with the blacks and white went with the whites. You didn't see the mixed interracial couple back then in the 60s and 70s. So after a while, I learned her. I got to know her. I got to know her mother, and shoot, for the mama was real nice. The daughter was nice, still right today, 2023. They got the same. They still act the same way. Same people ain't treating no different. And they really would really make change because I didn't fool with Caucasian people too. Like I said, my son would start bringing them home and then gabbing, then so it just made me it just changed my whole outlook on people. I'd be like, well, they all ain't the same. So think about it, they all don't act the same. They much cooler. You know what I'm saying? But that's in the city. But it's a difference between white people in the city and white people in the country.
Right. I agree with that. Yep.
Yeah,
I do agree with that.
I agree with that too, and that's why I go back to like what my grandma told me. She said they ain't all like that. You just got to get to know them. You just got. They'll tell you who they is. She said they'll tell you exactly who they is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because one thing about racism is taught and learned behavior, and if they're racist, they can't hold that in.
No,
they
that's
can't
right.
fake like they like you, and they gonna deal with you because they can't. They just absolutely can't.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they'll get physically ill, acting like they want to be bothered with you. So
they
that's
turn
why
red in the face. They
I
be
say
red fire.
and people be like, "Oh hell, you and racist ass Ohio." I haven't experienced racism.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't experienced it.
Mm-hmm.
I've experienced injustice from my own people quicker than I have somebody on the opposite race.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna be honest.
People,
I'm gonna be honest, and it's because of some of the jobs that I done had. I done experienced racism.
Yeah, you know what, Cassandra? Most people have experience in their corporate jobs or, their workforce life. Like most people that have experienced racism, when they experience it, they experience it in their jobs, which is crazy to me. Because how can you go work for a company and you can't stand me? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to me.
Yep, and that's well, I ain't gonna. No, that ain't the only.
Sarah said she a cool white. She a cool white girl. So live, Sarah. Shoot.
I mean, you got some out there, but my first taste of racism was in the first grade.
And
it was blatant. It was blatant. It was blatant. I'm telling you the truth, it was blatant. Mm-hmm. I was in the first grade. That's when they went full blown with integrating the school. And I was in the first grade, and my teacher did not like the fact that I could read just as good. It was a blonde hair, blue eyed white girl, a blonde hair, blue eyed white boy. I'll never forget it. And she did not like the fact that I could read just as good as they were. I could add and subtract just as good as they could. And I'm telling you my experience of racism when I first experienced it. I'm not bragging. I'm not talking none of that. I'm just telling what I experienced.
Yeah.
And she did not like the fact that my grades was just as good as theirs, and not better. And she let me know that.
And that's not untypical. Coming from where you grew up, a child that came in the era where you grew up at, that's not untypical, unfortunately.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
you're right. It's a whole lot of people my age can say it, and there's a whole lot of people can't say it. But she flat out let me know that she didn't like that. Mm-hmm. She didn't hide it. She let me know, and she showed it. Because like when you're a little kid and you're in classroom, first, second grade, kindergarten, you know the answer. You're gonna throw your hand up.
Yeah.
And she would flat out tell me to put my hand down because she was not gonna call on me.
Now I did have one boss that was I wouldn't say she was racist. I won't put that batter on that jacket on her, but she was a little standoffish towards black folks. And we were working for a call center, and her son died in the World Trade Centers on September 11th. I ain't gonna forget. And I went into work. They said they were given a list of jobs that had closed down, but I didn't know. I was on my way to work when the second plane hit.
Yeah.
And so by the time I got into the building, all hell had broke loose. They shut all the computer system down and everything. and she was in her office on the floor screaming.
Mm.
And I went, and this woman barely ever used to look at me, have more than a 5-second conversation with me.
Mm.
And I remember walking in there and just holding her.
Mm.
And later on, she was gone for a couple months. She came back and she gave me a card and a flower.
Oh.
She said, "You don't know how you made me feel that day. You just held me." And I, like, everybody went through something that day.
Yeah.
Panic, fear, you know, as a race, I mean, as humanity, we just all had to come together and embrace each other, because Black folks was in that building, white folks was in that building, Mexicans
Yeah.
was in that building, you know.
Mhm.
And so she gave me that card and that flower, and she was nice to me ever since that day. I mean, she would make sure that she walked in there and had a conversation with me.
Some touched her, didn't it? Some touched her good.
Because
Some touched
you
her.
don't
Reality
know,
touched her.
you don't know, the littlest thing can be life changing to somebody when it comes
Yeah.
to our
You better
indifference.
say it, girl. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
And then a lot of times
Yeah.
a lot of times that little thing comes from a Black person, and it just change them. They don't know what to think, because all their life, what they believe, you showed me different.
Absolutely, Cassandra, because I
Good
didn't see a
life.
white woman on that ground screaming for her baby. I saw
Saw a
a
human.
mother. I
And
saw
mother.
a mother
Yeah.
on
Mhm.
that ground mourning her child, the loss of her child life.
Yeah.
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 See what I'm saying? And
She
so
should.
I mean, when we say God bless America, and we say
Yeah.
that, when we say that pledge of allegiance, it means so much more than what we give ourselves credit for. What it means, you know what I'm saying? We all
Yeah.
bleed red. We all
Yes,
bleed red.
ma'am.
And at
Yeah.
the end of the day, if your casualty could be mine could be yours.
Right.
And that's why I say, how could there be so much racism? Because of the fact that we all bleed red. And my thing is, when it's time to go to the hospital and you need a blood transfusion, you need that heart, you need that liver, you don't sit there and say, well, who donated? Were they Black or white?
Absolutely, Perp. Absolutely. You better say it.
You don't
I
say
would
who.
take a white person's organ of me.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
you
take
don't
a
say
white
who, you
person's
don't
heart.
say that. You know, you
Hell no, you ain't gonna say
you need an eye. Your eye, you need a new eye. You don't say that a Black man eye. Why? I mean, you don't, because at that time you don't care. You want to live. You try to get your health better. So why should it matter when it comes down to racism? And why you treat people like that when you all be the same blood? When you need something done, I need some kind of surgery done. You gonna need a body part, a heart or something. You don't care about who it came from. You knocked
when
out.
the HIV/AIDS epidemic had hit the United States, they
Mhm.
had a hospital with all of the people. They called them ground zero patients. They were in there, and it was the majority gay African American men
Black
that was
men.
in that
Yeah.
hospital. It was
Yeah.
a white lady that pricked herself with that Black man's blood from that needle that gave herself AIDS. That was a
Yeah.
white lady that was in there taking care of them patients. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so we got to start really looking deeper into what this racism thing is and where it stands from. Yes, we have a bad, dark history in America with
Right.
racism. Yes, we do.
Mhm.
We gotta
That's
stand
right.
on that, own that. But
Right,
we
we do.
also gotta remember that everybody ain't the same as
Mm-mm.
they passed, their ancestors,
Mhm.
the ones that did it to
Mhm.
us.
Yeah, because
But
I've had several white friends in school, grew and played with Barbara dolls and stuff. So I just don't see how people act like that now. You know, the way life is. You know,
And
but
it's
see that.
ugly. It's really
But
bad. It's ugly. Cassandra should never been treated that way as a child. She ain't nothing but a child trying to get her
yeah.
education. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? She didn't ask to be born the color of the skin she's in.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's a
Mhm.
blessing, and it's a blessing and a curse for us.
Yeah.
But
Because we
see,
gotta live with that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta live with that.
I think this is where the problem come in. We understand that. A lot of them don't.
Exactly.
I wish they
I
would.
agree. I
I
agree.
wish they understand about the color, and when you need some blood, you ain't gonna be asking like what color blood it is, or you don't ask them questions. You don't ask. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
trying to live. And then anyway you knocked out. They gonna give you what's available. You know.
Yeah, and it go back to something that you said too, TT. But you got to realize that a lot of that is taught in the home. That's why it's so many of it. And they want to take our history out. They don't want to admit what they did. If they ever admit what they did, it would be a little better. They don't want to admit it. That's why they trying to take Black history out of schools and all this kind of mess. And making such a big deal about everything we do, try to make us look bad. Because they don't want to admit they wrong. If they admit they wrong, it might be a little bit better off. They don't want to admit they wrong.
And like you said, I think you said it earlier as well. If we ever had a president that stood for that, you know, something happened. He was assassinated. He was impeached. It was always a silencing method. You know, all our civil rights, our powerful, strong civil rights leaders was taken up out of here. So it's like always trying to silence it is not gonna make it go away.
Yeah, I believe.
And it runs deep too. It runs deep. I don't know if y'all know. It runs real deep. I don't know if y'all know. J. Edgar Hoover was a mulatto. His daddy was Black, and he hated Black people.
And you got
Hoover dad was Black.
Covered up too.
Right.
J. Edgar Hoover daddy was Black. He was a mulatto. I learned that, and when I was young, reading the Jet magazine. They had it in the Jet magazine one time, and I was a young girl. I probably was still in elementary, and I remember reading that because I always have been an avid reader. I like to read. I was nosy.
And I like Jet magazine too.
Dang.
I used to love looking at Jet magazine.
Yeah, anything I could find that might be interesting to read, I was reading it. I was nosy, and I read that in the Jet magazine. And if you do research, they'll tell you that his daddy was Black and he hated Black people, and he kicked it in real high gear with Malcolm X and Martin Luther King.
Okay.
And then it goes back to what we said a while ago. It's taught at home, and they want us to believe they're the majority. So you got to believe that the majority of them is teaching it at home.
Yeah, and it's sad and it's unfortunate. And I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna jump down, Perk and Cassandra.
I'm gonna get out the way. Okay.
I am gonna be doing my studies, my research this week because you gave me some good stuff to look up, Cassandra, and so did you, Perk.
I got some good stuff too,
and I appreciate you ladies for that. But one thing I will say to end this, we gotta do better.
Yeah,
we gotta start looking at ourselves. I mean, we talked about a lot of different topics this evening, going into this morning.
Yeah.
And this stuff ain't nothing to play with. This is not a myth. This is not, a fantasy story. This is our real life.
That's right.
This is our real life, and we gotta start taking it more serious for real because time is running up. For real, time is running up. And if you don't know, you better learn. Reading is fundamental. I'm not a big advocate on pushing everybody to be in college or nothing like that. But whatever it takes to educate and elevate yourself, do it. And definitely start doing y'all's research. Don't just take our word for what we up here saying. Do y'all own research. I'm telling you, ain't a better feeling than being woke about who you are, where you come from.
Don't get caught sleeping.
With that being said, I love y'all. Thank you so much for having me up, Perk.
All right, TT.
Beautiful show. As usual, beautiful show.
I'm gonna add to it, Kaze, and we're gonna call in to add to what the TG say. She right. We gotta do better. And the one most important thing that we gotta do is teach our kids and grandkids. Cause it ain't up to us. It's up to us to teach them. It's up to them to make a difference.
It's up to them to make a difference. It sure live. But girl, I'm so glad you came up, girl. We could talk all night, girl. Girl, look here. Yeah. And we can educate all night. We can get some wisdom out there in the street. But it's for them to reach out and take what was told. So you gotta do some replay. You gotta play the video and write down some names. We done throw it out there. TT threw some names out there. Cassandra threw some names out there. They threw some education out there for you to go back and read and try to catch up with things that you don't know. You're trying to get some knowledge. You're trying to learn and know get your knowledge together right now. Because right now it's the time to get it together. You ain't got it together yet. You better start gathering it all together right about now. This is the time to start gathering all your info up so you can have your everything loaded when it's time for you to unload. I'm telling you. So, but y'all, like I said, my friend Cassandra been with me, y'all. I'm telling y'all, we been showing out, y'all. Like I said, we left a lot of stuff on the table. And pretty soon I will be going out feeding the unfortunate, the beans and rice and everything. Hope I get Sandra come out there with me and we hang out there and talk and everything. And I'm telling y'all, that's what it is. And also I'm on Facebook. Being Entertainment TV is on Facebook. We're on Instagram, Zoom. We're on TikTok. So hey, we there. We making our way to all the social media, trying to put Being Entertainment TV out there because we got a lot to tell. We got a lot of knowledge to give out. We got a lot to talk about, to educate you on. And hey, that's what it is. But that's what we're here for, to give our love and peace and shoot, just educate our people. That's what we're here for. You know, thank you, Sarah. It's a great live, and I thank everybody in the chat for coming through, and I thank TT and Sarah sticking in there on this long live and getting educated because Sarah said she got her some education. She said she cool. She's a cool girl, and like I said, I want to thank again because Sandra come up here, you know, and like I said, whenever she's free, I always come up here. We can have some topics going on, and talking and get some knowledge out, and we can also get some knowledge out on you know, some mother knowledge out on TT and Baby Girl Chronicles, I think is what it is, and everything. But yeah, so anything you want to say, Miss Cassandra, before we get up out of here, girl? We done put a lot of knowledge out here. They better go back and do a replay in case of this knowledge they get put out here for they behind.
I appreciate all those that stayed around and listen. I love all y'all. Stay safe. And in Cosette words, how you gonna love you in somebody else if you can't love yourself?
What to say? Let's go. She been paying a goddamn on me attention. Let's go. She been paying attention. All right, y'all. How the hell you gonna love somebody you don't love yourself? Peace.